axis that might be around. Put a scoop on a face to the boy is about. Somewhere in a circus. And a drop skin glowing, hips sanitize, hypnotizing. Then like me shoe, we start conversing. I pull up and I take a lick of wine. The way she move her feeling, she style. Out of the blue, come to lick a child. One on the left, and one on the right. So by accident, my be around. Put a scoop on her face to the boy is about. Somewhere in a circus, staring as a clown. She do the thing, so she grind on her own. The boy lose it, he must be mad to let the body go. Very sad, don't want to call the name and bend, but oh my God, for that man, girl, I'll be the step daddy. Let me be a children step daddy. I wanna be the step daddy. Give me the cow and the calf for the body. Step daddy. Let me be a children step daddy. I wanna be the step daddy. Give me the cow and the calf for the body. Girl, you work your body good, you keep your body good. Your baby daddy trash is now my good. Don't care about none of them, make them run off the moat to be the daddy and your man. I'm proud, you walk your body good, you keep your body good. Your baby daddy trash is now my gold. Don't care about none of them, make them run off the moat to be the daddy and your man. I'm broke. Me don't mind that you wrestling shot, a couple belly rolls and a few stretch marks. But look how them baby make your bumper fat, and they buff and your zum zum. Me like that baby father, don't worry about him. Hannah and Jay, I go take care of them. iPad mini and the new Jordan. Body girl, give them the last thing. Step daddy, let me be a children step daddy. I wanna be the step daddy. Give me the cow and the calf for the body. Step daddy, let me be a children step daddy. I wanna be the step daddy. Give me the cow and the calf for the body. Walk your body girl, walk your body girl, walk your body, walk your body, walk your body girl, walk your body girl, walk your body girl, walk your body, walk your body, walk your body girl. Work it.
Turning up your bandwidth. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. Yesterday's hits, today's hits, tomorrow's hits. Good music, good times. All hits, all day.
Good morning. Yeah, yeah. It's a wake up call. It's a wake up call. It's a wake up call. Woo. You're on this morning, boy. You're on this morning. Woo. Hot in the mic. Yeah. Woo. Woo. I say good morning, Steffi. Good morning, Molly. Good morning, Spice 50 Carrot. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Hurricane. Good morning, Nika. Good morning, Bertel. Good morning. Good morning. Woo. Oh, they're on and popping in so early. Oh, they're going in. Morning, 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 morning. We have guest hosts in the building with us today, representing for Priscilla.
Good morning.
Yeah. We have Stormy in the building. It's a pleasure to have you with us this morning.
It's always great to be here with
Thank
you guys.
you. Yes, thank you. You know, it's shine up the morning. This guy here does kind of can't have sight all the time and whatever, you know what I mean? But yes.
Wow, that's how you feel.
You know, he's steady.
All right, I see where this is going. It's going to be a long day.
You know it goes. All they doing out there? All the chat room people, all they doing in the chat room out there? Amari, good morning.
Let me pull up the chat room and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Let me do my good morning.
Yeah, do a good morning to us.
Because you know,
I cover all of them. Give me the grenade and we have saying good morning to them. Yeah.
When you don't get names in, people get mad. And, you know,
yeah.
So let me do my Grenadian good mornings.
Yeah. Yes. Bertel feeling blessed.
Steffi!
Yes. Look, you pass a Mary, man. Look.
Wait.
Molly, oi!
Inside.
I started.
Yeah. That is when it.
Inside.
Carol! Hurricane!
Yeah.
Morning!
Yeah, that the island we have. Yeah.
Nikoi!
Yeah.
Morning!
Yeah.
Molly! I said that already.
Yeah, that's okay. Molly can get called twice.
Yeah. You know Molly.
Amare!
Oi! Hey, girl! What's going on?
You throw us on Facebook? Yeah, put us on Facebook now.
Yeah, we on Facebook unless they shut us down again already.
Oh, maybe already? Yeah.
We on Facebook.
Okay,
yeah, I think they took us off.
They shut us down already. Yeah, all right.
So
Mark don't want us to be great, but it's okay.
I'm gonna put it back right back on.
Yeah. Mark trying to prevent greatness, but Mark can't stop it.
Can't stop it.
You can't stop 6 runs.
Yep.
Can't stop 6 runs. So how was all the weekend?
Yeah. Let the chat room get involved. Tell us
I
about your
want the
weekend.
chat room weekend. I want Storm. I want you. How was your weekend, Storm?
I had a great weekend.
Yeah?
I was here yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
What? I got to learn a lot about my chakra and my signs.
Yeah. all you went in?
The went in, I'm a spirit man, I'm a rising, I'm a setting, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what sign I was rising in. I got to learn yesterday. It was a great show. So what was Saturday? Just plotting. Every weekend, just plotting. What are we going to do this weekend? Just take over the world.
Yeah. Like Pinky and the Brain.
What are you doing this weekend? Taking over the world.
Yeah. What you do? Okay. I mean, you don't work. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
So Saturday was amazing.
Yeah.
Saturday was really amazing.
Yes.
We did that Freaky Saturday.
Ooh.
And that was no lie energy from start to finish. So
let's switch up the things.
Yeah.
I like that.
The fire and Shakira did the wake up call.
I like how they started too.
Yeah.
Was
High
awesome.
energy.
And then me and Silence came in.
Yeah.
Then Wally Black and Silence was a big revelation.
Yeah.
Man, that 3-hour set.
It was. Yeah.
Silence on the
mic.
I had to free up Silence to at least do once a week.
Yeah, on the mic.
On the mic side.
What happened to me?
Yeah. People don't know that side of it.
People don't know. They always seem calm on thing and he doing his thing, but Silence could control a party for him by himself, you know.
Yeah. So that was some vibe. So
Right.
we have to figure out how to get Silence back on that MC side, even if it's once a week.
Let me ask you before I go on. Is Wally?
Wally's
going to be a
permanently
fix?
with us.
All right.
Wally is with us on Tuesdays, 3 to 6. So Wally's permanent.
Nice.
Wherever we may need somebody to plug in, he's agreed to kind of be the floater
Right.
To help out when needed. So Wally is part of the GMGT team. Welcome to the team, Sir Wally Black.
Nice.
We're gonna be taking it from there. And then Madman Panther came in and finished the day, and obviously he had a revelation too. He cut his hair, So
He did?
Yes, I saw that. It looks great.
yeah. So now he's no longer Madman Panther. He's Alwyn Pastor. Yeah, so
wow. Revelation. Wow.
Saturday was popping.
Listen,
Saturday was pumping.
it's 2020, nothing surprising again, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Yeah, wow, Freaky, because Steffi said Freaky Saturday was amazing. Molly said I had a great weekend. I jammed in the best place, GMGT. GMGT was popping this weekend from Bertel. All they going. Well, I had a decent weekend too, and I said, well, first of all, we have a Defire there. I want to shout out Defire and her mama.
Yeah. Her mom, Defire mom.
Yes.
Have real pepper.
Ooh, when she opened the door, listen, I got some. One of my favorite things is coconut tart.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I love tart. I just make a little joke mention, and Defire say, my mother's do
Just
thing
make
and come
it.
out. Then I get the text, hey, go and check my mother and she has some toddy for you. I say, yeah. I go over, get the tart, and it's just sweet. It is sweet, and you know me, I like that. I want like a sweet tooth, like coconut tart. I love coconut tart.
So I take it you didn't bring to share with the rest of us.
Nope.
I mean,
I don't even know what
You don't even
coconut
know
tart
it
look
is.
like.
What?
It was Saturday. And
That wasn't nice.
but you can't make it to sorry, you couldn't make it to Monday. No.
Nope.
I'll put in the request now that I took one for the team to make sure it was.
Oh, you were the tester.
Yeah.
My bad. You were the tester.
I took it for the team now that I know.
That is good tart.
Yeah, and I endorse it.
Molly, you see what we're dealing with here, right? You see what we're dealing with here.
So Molly, but you hear what I'm saying? I took it for the team, for the whole of GMGT. I don't want no problems. I made sure everything was, you know what I mean?
It wasn't like you only see one tart and decided you ain't sharing.
Well, no, but I had to make sure all of them, because sometimes the batches different, So
okay.
yeah, but
Okay. I see where this is going.
yeah,
I see where this is going.
So all is safe. Next one.
I see where this is going.
The next one.
Molly, the next time you drop off the spice pumpkin, you know,
no, Molly,
or the black cake,
Yeah,
you know how we gonna
put
work.
his name on it.
Yeah.
You gotta put GM.
Yeah. You know how we gonna do it, right?
Listen, it's so good to be a part of the show. Molly gave me last weekend. Molly get big for me last weekend. Now the Fire mother big this week. Yeah.
Fire. Me and your mother go be in problems.
Yeah. All right, you see we had to take it up. You see we had to take it up.
No.
Don't take it up with me, man. I was just okay. No.
You know what you have to do next time? Hush your mouth. Hush your mouth.
Well, if I'm going to talk about the next thing I want to know.
Nah.
No.
Leave it.
Oh.
Pump the brakes on that.
But I must big them fellas up.
Oh, you mean Ray and them? Yeah.
The curricule, you know, they doing it. It was for a good cause.
So you spend the whole weekend eating?
Well, no, I was invited a few. Listen, I almost came here.
Okay.
You know, but I made some commitments to certain things and whatever. It's a good thing because look how we get silence and Wally Black. I was supposed to, I was going to come in.
That was a great show. I tuned in.
Yeah.
So look at it. It's for everything happened for the best. You know what I mean?
You went and eat and didn't share.
That's
But the curricule whole thing set up and it was really good. And the next one, I would hope that because they say they're gonna come in studio.
Okay.
The guys Ray and the guys what they're really doing it for the whole, you know, it's for something special. Is for a good cause. You understand? For the football team, for this, that, for the sports back home, for buying boots, buying equipment, gears, and so.
A curricule with a purpose.
Right. So next one, really, they're gonna do it often too. You know, more frequent. And so they say they're gonna come in studio, talk about it more, and then the whole of GMGT will get in. You know, I mean, at least when it happens, they'll put the invite out for the GMGT team, and yeah, we'll get it together. So.
Everything for the culture.
Yeah. So big up. I mean, another great weekend, and home was nice too. Family was good. Things was a good weekend overall.
Way to rub it in. Thank you.
Thank you.
You didn't have a good weekend?
No, I had an awesome weekend.
No,
I worked mostly.
Yeah, it's working. When last year I had a day off?
A day off?
Yeah.
I don't really do days off right
I know.
now.
When like just
Like
for
a day
just
where nah.
You can, I know. Yeah.
I can't
Not
tell-
one day.
Not one day. Yeah. Since
this really
since March 1st.
Yeah.
I haven't had a day off, which
since
is when
the station open.
since the day I quit my job. Yeah, I haven't had a day off.
Does this feel like work though?
No.
No? That's
Some days
where
it's
at.
tiring.
Yeah, but it's exhausting. I can
It's
tell
like,
sometimes.
yeah, it's-
Some days it's tiring.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no complaints.
Yeah. And I always give you, and I will do it privately and I'll do it publicly. I always give you praise of managing all this together. And it's a different set of people, different set of egos, different set, and I always want to.
I have some of the craziest people on the team. Trust me.
Yeah, but you have some of
But
the
it's-
wildest, loveliest, hardest, softest. It's a family here, and I feel loved by everybody, and everybody support each other.
That makes us feel good.
Yes. But with family, family.
You know,
everybody had individuality.
You know what's the saying, right? Come as friends, leave as family, right?
Yes. And that's the environment you create here, and that's what I'm saying. To put this together, to keep it together, and more and more people keep. Listen, I'm going to the curriculum. I'm checking out all this show, Gmgt, and the amount of times I heard the name Gmgt.
Yes, people. People
Yeah.
even on Facebook, because I just connect back to Facebook. I know our first conversation was me on social media, so I just connect, and they were like, "Oh, that station with the 2 screens, I was scrolling all over Facebook." Even if they don't know the name, they know this program. It's like everybody keeps sharing it, and I don't think you know how big your family is, even though not everybody comments or not everybody, skip in and skip out, they watch, but you guys are getting noticed.
Yes.
That somebody hit me up yesterday, and during Kevin's set, Kevin did a nice little throwback segment yesterday called Sunday School.
Right.
She's like, "Oh my God, I feel like I'm at it's like her descent is Guyanese. She's like, I feel like when I was growing up at, a Guyanese cookout. This is bringing back so much memories, and this is somebody I know listens, but I thought she wasn't listening lately because life happens.
People listening, bro.
Until I got the message, that's when I realized. She's like, I'm always on. I just don't say anything, but
Yeah, people listen even in groups. So even if you see one person watching,
you might have six on it.
Right.
Yeah.
I know yesterday, like when I was on, I know my I sent it out that we would be on, and they were watching on one device, but they had it on speaker, and the whole house was playing it. So yeah, you guys have viewers.
Nice. I want to say shout out to the name is saying Ann on the Facebook link, but it was saying Ann Mayer on Saturday. So I don't know if she changed her name, but she's somebody new that I've seen from I think was Friday, or maybe it was a little bit earlier. And she has consistently checked in since.
Right.
So I want to say welcome, Ann. Locked in Canada. Good morning. If you want a better experience, switch over to Mixcloud. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room in a few minutes.
Yes.
But welcome. We like to see you here. I realize you're checking in, so welcome. Big up to shout out to my friend Neil, who's in London. So big up to the Grant family out there. Shout out to Cleo, the kids. Big up to Nadine. Nadine consistently on Facebook also. I want to say good morning to, I just see somebody checking, Michael Lambert. Good morning. So on Facebook, if you're there listening incognito, I know a lot of people on Facebook don't always say who they are. Good morning to you too, and we appreciate you guys checking in.
Patsy, good morning.
Patsy on Mixcloud.
Yeah.
So good morning. At some point within the next maybe 2 to 3 weeks, I don't know how fast I'll be able to get that up and running. When you tune into Facebook, you would not hear any audio from the studio. You'll probably see it, but we'll be trying to redirect everybody to Mixcloud. It's just not working for Facebook. We have to shut it down and go back on too many times, and when we play certain things, it gets blocked, and it's just not a conducive or a consistent experience. And rather than having people come for 2 or 3 minutes and get turned off by what they see, we'll try to change that experience so it's a little bit different. So to the people that's hanging in with us, thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. We appreciate the shares, the likes, the feedback, especially the Mixcloud family.
Yep.
The Nikas, the Danielia, the Molly, the Berthel, the Lorraine, the Tracy Ann, the Steffi, both Steffies, Steffi 473, Steffi Neves. There's another Nika I've seen lately. Her name is Lovely Nika. So the list goes on and on. Simple John, Shade, Jason, and
you see that? Have all this to do and he still remembering all his names. I'm telling you.
So
he's not a boss. He's a great manager. Yeah.
So just thank you for everybody, and even the people that's not showing up on the list. I want to say thank you to you too, because the journey has been amazing.
And the audio be pumping alone. The audio only be pumping too. People be taking it in on the audio only feed.
I've been looking at the numbers on the audio feed. It's going up. We just need to do a better job of letting people know it exists. But we'll get better with time. The schedule is coming together. Like we add in Wally Black from this Tuesday.
Right.
So Tuesday is almost complete. We're just missing the 12 to 3 shift on a Tuesday, and once that gets input, we're gonna have a full day Tuesday set up also.
Nice.
So we have a full Monday, full Wednesday, full Friday, full Saturday, full Sunday, and Tuesday is in the process of getting fulfilled. Thursday's programming is gonna be a little bit different. We're doing something really, really different for our Thursdays. So Thursday schedule is done from 6 to midday already.
Okay.
So once we get past midday, it's gonna change significantly, and we have some things in store. I'm letting y'all know it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be dope.
You wanna drop a hint?
It's gonna be more of a visual experience.
And would it be interactive?
Very interactive.
All right.
Very, very interactive.
I'm looking forward to that.
It's gonna be dope. I can't wait to finally institute that part.
Yes.
Off that lineup. So got some things coming. So guys, stick with us. Enjoy the journey. Y'all can get to say 5 years from now, you know what? I was there with these guys from the beginning. I remember when they used to have those green walls. Now they up on 42nd Street with all the glass.
Yes. We're moving on up.
And typically I would start with like some slow reggae. I was just feeling like an upbeat vibe.
I realize.
This is my first time in years that I'm actually looking forward to see what's next.
Right.
I was in everybody know my story.
You was existing before.
Yeah, I was existing. And
right now,
I just have a couple of other little things to sort out. But in terms of my professional thing, I'm definitely in a good place. So. Guys, welcome.
Give Kareem some flame in the chat room. Give Kareem some love, some hearts. Give him some hearts. Give him some hearts in the chat room for.
There's a Michael Lambert. I don't know who is Michael Lambert, but he seems to know me.
Right.
He says, "I wonder what it would be like to have your brother short leg on that station together."
That man. All right.
Tell him take a trip. Tell him take a trip. Yeah. So
bring the one and only.
So for those of you who don't know, Short Leg is MC, one of the top MCs in Grenada.
Yeah,
and that's my brother. It's my half brother for the American.
and he been consistently doing it for years. So
he's a icon, I would say, on radio. He's been in radio for a few, and he does his thing. So Michael, I'll send the money for the ticket. I just need him. He could come through. I have an extra room upstairs.
How much hot he getting already inside?
Wait, on Mixcloud? I was trying to monitor the thing.
Don't worry, man, we got you. Just ask them and they sending it out for you. So
All you're gonna make me cry. Stop it. Stop it.
Just so I got kicked to the back of the bus. LOL, I still love my Gmgt. Do even Karim forget to call my name. Hello. Oh, go Patsy, we called you.
We called you earlier, I think, before you showed up. So.
But
Patsy.
Patsy is a
Patsy, sorry, darling. I apologize.
And Patsy just mentioned something earlier. Please remember October 19th, the overthrow of the revolution. So just
that's an important date in Grenadian history.
In Grenadian history. the overthrow of the revolution, Morris Bishop and the whole, you know.
I want to hear about our chat room. Tell us what y'all did this weekend. I know a lot of y'all was locked in with us, but what did y'all do, like running around? I want to know about y'all days. Anybody did anything with their kids? Come on, share a little bit with us.
Monday morning, make it about y'all, man. Come on, you know.
Get interactive. Talk to us.
We had 3 hours here. Come on, give us something. Give us something. Yeah, give us something. A little. If you want to go a little personal too, don't worry, you can do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, let me get it for you.
Okay. All right, Curtin is running outside. Let's see what he's about to do. Yeah. So. What do we have? Talk to me, Storm. So you were here. We have Stormy Nights coming up November 7th.
We have Stormy Nights coming up November 7th
right.
with the DJs with DJ Silas.
Silence is going to be on the cast.
Silence is going to be on the cast. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I'm excited about that too. For a different reason.
Well, every reason for me, it's my birthday.
Okay.
It's going to be an amazing celebration.
Nice.
We are coming hard with the decoration, with the DJ. We're coming hard with everything.
Nice.
We have entertainment. Camille is going to be our host for that night.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, it's going to be sexy and it's going to be lit.
Nice.
Good morning.
Nice.
So, we're having, it's a champagne night all night. Champagne and Shenny.
Shenny.
Champagne and Shenny.
Shenny.
This man have me putting Shandy in my champagne. That's how serious it is right now.
It's wicked, right?
It is. For all those who don't know, Kareem came up with Shandy and Hennessy. So we call it Shenny.
Shenny.
It's the GMGT original drink.
Right.
All right.
And I stole it.
That's fine. You didn't steal it. You were inspired by it.
I stole it because I didn't add nothing to it.
So, Storm, for the people that's locked in, give them an idea of who you are real quick. Let's say in 30 seconds. Who is Storm?
Storm Wilson is... Storm Wilson is a design company. We design carnival costumes for years. Design carnival costumes and produce them. We produce other people's designs as well. Lately, we've always been doing prom and special occasions, weddings. But we're getting more into that right now. So it's an all-round design company. So we're getting into, of course, we do masks and everything. Oh, we have something coming out. Silk masks. Don't mess up your makeup for the ladies who want to wear makeup and still wear their mask. We have silk masks coming out.
Nice.
Like I said, an all-round design company, we got to do experiment with a lot of different things this year. So come January, we are launching at least 5 or 6 new products.
Wow.
Yeah, we're known for shapewear, like besides Carnival. Shapewear, we're known for that, but come January 2021, it's at least 5 new products we're coming out with.
So just know that Storm will turn into a category 4 hurricane. I mean, the way you're going with it.
Let's say like category 5.
Sorry, 5. My bad. So you're doing things. Yeah. I like the company. I like the way you're going. I like your spirit, your entrepreneurial spirit too. Like you take charge. You seem to
we have a saying at Storm Wilson, go big or go home, and we done big.
Yeah.
So you might as well do it.
Yes, your energy
you keep going.
Yeah. Your vibes is invigorating. It's just, trust me, I love the direction you're going in. I love just hearing you speak about your product. I could tell that you're real passionate
I'm excited.
about. And yes, so it's a good vibe. So. You see what Steffi do? Steffi says she got drunk celebrating her best friend's birthday and just enjoying GMGT.
You go, girl.
Yeah, she get drunk, yes.
And happy birthday to your friend.
Amari says she took her son to the park, teaching him how to ride a bike.
Nice, Amari.
Wow, we're almost ready to take off the training wheels. Yeah, that's a great moment. That's definitely.
How old is he?
Yeah, that's definitely a great moment. Mary, how old is he? Trust me, that was my daughter. That was like one of the best. It stays.
The best moment. I've been wanting to learn to ride. I haven't ride.
Yeah.
Period. Like all my brothers and sisters is big. Like they rollerblading with me a small bike. I've never been that type of person. So old and now I'm trying to learn.
Oh my gosh, I was riding a bike yesterday for the first time since like.
Yeah. Good morning, Consuela. Yes.
Good morning. Hola.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah. So
How was your weekend?
It was lit. I had my baby this weekend.
What y'all did?
We went to the aquarium. So, if you don't know me by now, I like to travel. I find any excuse to be somewhere.
Yes.
So we drove to Connecticut to go to the aquarium, and there's like a wharf over there where they have like a whole bunch of food trucks.
Yes.
So I definitely did that, and then Sunday, we're a little racetrack family, so we like to go to the racetrack, and we did that yesterday. And if you ever been to a racetrack, there's a lot of walking involved.
Right.
Hubby was like, I'm not with it, so he brought his little bike. He used to be a mixed bike when he was younger.
Yeah.
So he bought one of those, and it took me a little while.
You had a bike too?
Well, not me. I took the bike because it's a small little bike.
Oh.
Not one to sit on. Use like one of those bikes that you do the little stupid tricks and all of that kind of stuff on.
Okay.
It was one of those, so I had to do that, and that was fun.
You had a lit weekend.
I did. I sure did. It was a great weekend.
How about Logan?
He was, he's not getting on nobody's bike.
Yeah.
He's not. He's not.
still in?
Nope.
Oh.
He's not entertaining it. Last night, I had to induct him into the West Indian tradition.
Okay, so for those of us who don't know, who is Logan?
That's us.
My baby.
Your baby. Sorry.
My
yes.
baby. He's made his debut on the show already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when your mother packing a barrel.
Yes.
And if you know my mother is packing every nook,
cranny, rolling everything, every corner.
There's no space for oxygen to pass through.
In the barrel, I don't even know if it's a comforter. I don't know what it wants to be. I don't know. A curtain, I don't know. But I know there was craftsman tools inside of there. Next to Nature's Valley granola bars with cereal in a bag. It was all kind of stuff in there. Anyway,
they send home the life. You could live out of a barrel when Caribbean people pack one and send.
Absolutely. So Logan had to stand up on the barrel.
To squeeze it down.
That's tradition.
That's tradition.
That's real.
So
my sister is getting everything in that. Everything.
No, the family up here don't pack barrels.
Yeah.
He master called my mother.
I call her all any pack really? Barrel box, whatever the case may be. I call her for that.
My mother, I just be like, Mommy, that can't fit. Apparently I Americanized. It could fit.
Yes, it's definitely one of those moments. It definitely was one of those moments.
Yep, trust me. So.
And they always manage, even after it pack and you have to squeeze it down, they manage to squeeze one more thing in there.
Listen to her now, she's like, nah man, after that thing shake up, you'll see plenty space. But I tell you, like I had to, this big thing, I don't know what it is, that was on top. It legit looked like it was not going to fit.
But it did.
And then you know what make it worse? I'm trying to tell her how to hook it. She's like, no, you're wrong.
Yeah.
She's a professional in that. Yeah.
No. She had it wrong. It was upside down. The little part that you have to hook. It was upside down. So I had to take it and I had to chook it. And
pong it down and all kind of stuff.
Susan happened, old age kicking in her.
Man,
she don't make those kind of mistakes. No.
But
that
still
little
manage
latch
it, though.
thing, they do make mistakes. My mom, we've had issues with that. I'm like, Mommy, okay, then you do it. And then after she do it for 20 minutes, she come back, baby girl.
Yeah, that's my mom's like,
Baby
girl.
That's hook the thing for me now. And you say, Mommy, I thought you said it. Just hook the thing for me now.
Nika, where Nika at? We went to the beach and falls. Oh, I mean, she home. Nika home. Nika,
Nika's home.
Yeah, that drive me crazy. That is, went to the beach. That's what she did this weekend. They just showing off.
Yeah,
they just taking it to another level here.
No reason.
Yeah,
unnecessary.
it getting to 40-something degrees here in this New York City, and she telling people she going to the beach and falls. And not just beach alone, and the falls.
Did you trip?
Stop being a hater.
No,
I will.
Did she trip? Did you trip?
Yeah, I hope she trip and fall in the water.
No. I don't want her to fall. I just want to, oh shit. Nah. She catch herself.
Wow.
Don't worry, girl. Next week invite us. We with you.
Wow, Nika. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, sir. What's in your cup?
This ginger ale thing, some pink, some
the raspberry ginger ale?
something, yeah.
Oh, I thought it looked like a little bit shiny.
Nah.
Shiny,
No, me,
yeah.
oh God. I didn't know
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Gosh, you know I can't handle them thing there. Yeah, so that mean it was a good weekend for everybody.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it was. I think we're getting back to ourselves, like
Yes.
getting accustomed to the new normal
Oh, no,
and getting back.
I gave deuces to my job. I was like, I'm not going to be here, so you figure it out, baby.
Yes.
Because you would work and work and work and work and work.
And not get to enjoy anything.
Not to enjoy anything. And on top of that,
Okay.
when they're ready to get rid of you,
They still get rid of
they
you.
still get rid of you, whether your work performance or not.
So before we go to first break, right? Can I give my Isaac Hunt nominee?
Oh, sure. We haven't done that in a while.
All right. So there's this rapper called Nuke Bizzle.
You could bizzo.
Yeah, he bragged in a music video about getting rich with unemployment claims.
Hey.
Was charged with fraud for allegedly stealing unemployment benefits. $1.2 million.
Nah, he lit.
In
He's
the
lit.
video.
He's
Why
lit.
are you?
In the
lit.
video with the money.
Nice.
He's
Talking about he got it
It's
from.
from Trump.
So he got it from unemployment. So the feds
Yes.
with the video.
I love it.
Does he deserve Isaac Hunt though?
Yes.
Yes, like seriously?
What is up with these young people recording their crimes and then posting it for the world to see?
And like, listen,
Stupidity.
Oh man.
Baby.
they definitely didn't grow up in our era. Like, shh.
But still, even if you're saying certain things, I mean, before there was code words, there was words that only probably, a few, if you know what I mean?
How everybody gonna know if they're using code words?
It doesn't matter. Shut the F up.
Yeah, I know.
You do yourself like, hey, shh.
Shut up.
But what I
He
say,
don't have where's his friends?
wasn't he the guy in the studio, the producer in the studio, or the guy doing the video?
That's what I'm saying,
Like all
where's
of them,
his
like the whole
friends?
team, like
No, they probably thought he was lying. You know, a lot of these rappers is faking it to make it.
Yeah. But apparently there's a common thing that was going around with people using a lot of
The
fake
names
names
and all that
and
type
all
of
this stuff
stuff.
and do
And
all these
people
claims.
don't realize that when they catch up to you and you've been working, even if you're on unemployment now and you've actually been working, like getting an actual check,
Dude said
they're coming back for
They're
their
coming back,
money.
and that's why they say it's what did they call it? There's a specific name they called it. But they're gonna check up. They put it out so fast
Dude.
because the country was in crisis. But they're gonna come back and check
say your
back.
brethren selling cocaine and filing claims.
Really?
Nice.
We're doing too much.
First, Isaac Hunt nominee of the week goes to none other than
I would see
somebody.
What's his name? Nuke Bizzle.
Nuke Bizzle.
Yeah.
You know, now I would never forget that.
You know me, I see stuff on Instagram, all the stories, and I say, okay, well, let me verify. All the major news story in out in California. Yeah, all the news outlets have him big and posted up.
Don't be a bizzle. Put stuff on the rack. Don't be a bizzle.
Yeah, Bizzle is a new.
Bizzle is a new word for
Stop
stupid. For stupid.
Look at
Don't be busy.
Don't be
a
busy.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Only believe people like.
You're bizzling up the conversation.
Just like that, look how so much I create.
You're bizzling up the conversation.
Nah, man. So
his picture should be next to if stupid was a person.
For real.
Yes. Wow.
Nah. Something wrong with these people, man. So, anyways, you will do a little 5-10 minutes break.
Yes, what we got here now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're gonna come right back at 7, and from 7 we're going into what?
We'll go into one of the topics. You have to go into 2 topics: serious topic and a fun topic.
All right, so we're coming back at 7. 7-minute quick music break, and we'll be right back. All right.
Bye.
It's time to go in, hit 'em hard. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
I'm not leaving, that's impossible to do. Cause if you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be cooking the way you do. You can't be hooking me. If you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be walking the way you do. Because you're hooking me. Come on. I don't know what to do, so I'm pleading. Plus you ain't give me no reason. You tell me this the end of the season. Mash up everything, dress so. But you don't understand when you watch me. I said just be that I win the lottery. How you go pick up dress so and then dump me? No, baby, no. But you pack on me clothes in a garbage bag. You put it on the ground by the roadside. You tell me get out your place to come inside. Baby, don't do me that. You go break my heart. Can't believe you're ready to give up on me just so. Cause if you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be cooking the way you do. You can't be hooking me. If you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be walking the way you do. Because you're hooking me. No matter what I say, you are hearing. You say the love disappearing. On my drawer and cupboard you're clearing. Mash up everything, dress so. When I met you, Marshall tell me, that is a trophy. So if you throw away the thing, it go hurt me. No, baby, no. But you pack on my clothes in a garbage bag. You put it on the ground by the roadside. You tell me get out your place to come inside. Baby, don't do me that. You go break my heart. Can't believe you're ready to give up on me just so. Cause if you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be cooking the way you do. You can't be hooking me. If you want me to go, you can't be looking the way you do. You can't be walking the way you do. Because you're hooking me. You done hooked me already.
So long as you see her, give me a wine now. Give me a wine now. Give me the wine that I want long time. Long time. So long as you see her,
we pop. Still the bar can't bust. The whole team link up. Now everything sync up. Right now we're higher than a treetop. We gonna shell it like we never did before.
Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is Skinny Fabulous, and right now you're listening to good music, good times. Good music, good times. Where culture lives. Somebody say, awo.
It's always vibes here in GMGT. Imagine Monday morning, and it's feeling like a Monday morning. I don't know for y'all, but it didn't feel like a Monday morning for me. But especially when you start off with soca like that.
Yeah. I wanted to pump the energy this morning.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. I'm gonna need it.
Yeah. Well, these days in this COVID time, you never really, well, you have days you can say, well, it's a weekend, let me celebrate a weekend, or you know.
Every day feels like a weekend.
Yeah.
I want that struggle. Just for a little bit. I don't think it's too much to ask.
Nah.
Trust me, you don't want that lifestyle. Trust me.
You know, listen.
She's like, I know I want it.
Trust
Give it to me.
Give me like a good month.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
You on that? You sure?
No, I do.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
No, girl, you start getting, rest. You start looking pretty.
Yeah, man. Nah, I just
You
want to
start
be with
looking
my
like
little
you're
tarantula. That's it.
sleeping.
I just want to be with my tarantula, as annoying as he is.
You have a tarantula?
Yeah, that's what
tarantula?
Yeah.
Wow.
You
What's
hang
called
out
that?
with your tarantula?
My kid. I've been calling him that as long as he's been on this earth.
How long have you had it?
I've had him for 9 years. 9 years.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I have a turtle. Well,
How old is your turtle?
about 9 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I think 2011 or 12.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My wife was like, I want a baby. I was like, nah. So she's like, turtle or a kid? I said, turtle. Yeah.
Like, I'll take turtle for 10, please.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Yeah? When I went to one of the little functions, and I see somebody I saw in a long time.
You say, give me a wine now?
No.
Oh, all right.
The teeth.
The first thing the person say, I say, hey, how you doing? Like I was, and they were like, you lose weight, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, one day in my mind, like that kind of greeting. People always have these kind of greetings.
Leave it up to West Indian people.
No, yeah.
That's how that's the greeting when
but
they
I
sing
wonder
it.
if I reacted and I say,
No, but you didn't lose weight.
No, I'm just.
Okay. I just want to put that out there.
No. On screen, people see and they look a little bit.
You're sick.
Yeah, they think I'm taller. They think even
I'll
on
take the
stage,
thickness. I'll take
even
the
on
thickness.
stage and all this kind of stuff, they think But I didn't really think about that. It didn't bother me. But I'm just saying, because I wonder if I start the same way too. You tell me, hey. You get small, boy, and I say, hey,
you're still ugly.
You know what I mean? If so the conversation,
but it depends on how you take it. Look,
No,
I get all the time.
No,
like,
but
you get small today, man. I'm like, I lie to myself in the mirror too every day. I look in.
Yeah, but how is that a greeting, like, in a sense? I'm just saying.
That's not, but people get out of that all. You look at like life treating you nice, or you look wrong. I get that all the time. And after a while, at first it was like, really? But after a while, it's like, I guess it means they're looking healthy.
You know what's going on? This is our inability to communicate.
That's what I think it is.
West Indians, we have never been taught how to greet.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we start a conversation with old talk.
Yeah.
Not, hey, how you doing? What's up? How's everything? None like that. Hey, boy, you get fat. You know?
Yeah.
So it's kind of, that's our icebreaker.
That be icebreaker. Yeah.
It's never, hey man, long time no see, what's up? You know?
Yeah, but I was just like, I didn't take it over, but I was just like,
you can
have to think about it. Do you ever get
if you get smaller, you'll be anorexic.
I don't know, but as I guess I say, I always get that as an entertainer to like on stage I look a little bigger on.
I think it's people's perception because if you have that big personality,
it is the camera.
You laugh.
Yeah, the camera.
It is the camera. I just want to put that out.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true.
You ain't telling me my first show, but people think you're larger than life. Even people like you look smaller in person. You look bigger in person. Like I'm like.
I don't know how you're supposed to look, Jesus. I don't know.
All right, so we go. Let me ask you this other question. We had to stick long on that again, but because we always visiting that topic. What do you all think about? And the chat room can get involved. What do you all think about Ice Cube meeting with the Trump team?
Hello. Say it right.
Go,
Trump team and Biden had reached out to Ice of the Cube.
Right.
He didn't reach out to them.
Right. But for whatever
they contacted.
They contacted. He met up with the Trump team, and on the surface, that's what people taking it as. So regardless of all the details in this era, we're gonna give details. But he was invited. Both. He has this plan. He says the platinum plan or something like that for black people because he feel like we left out and he don't trust any of the
parties.
Yeah, he don't trust any of them.
Yes.
So, but the Trump Biden and them told him that after the elections, which I think was a reasonable answer in a sense.
Yes.
After the elections we could revisit all these things. Right. But what made it think though that one of the Trump spokesperson, they put it on blast on Twitter.
Of course.
Look. The aesthetics of everything.
And we responded exactly how they.
So, go ahead. Sorry.
Now I was gonna say most people, not everybody, but a lot of people responded exactly how they wanted them to respond.
Yeah.
A lot of it, they put it out there the way they put it out there for a reason, and they got the exact response they were hoping to get.
Yep.
Fall for the bait again.
You know what's annoying about that situation? I was watching. I forgot what her name is. I think her name is Teslin or something like that. But she's into politics. And she said, anytime Trump say something or his party say anything, quick to dismiss it and how he's a liar. And we all know for a fact that he's a liar. But somebody from his administration posted whatever they posted about Ice Cube, and all the y'all jumped on it like it was factual information. I was like, girl, you made a point. You made a point.
She's definitely right.
I don't feel any type of way about it. I mean, I'm all here for progressing the black, plan, the black culture. I just don't think that we should attack him because they reached out to him because they liked where he was going. And like he said,
I don't even think they liked where he was going.
No,
they
saw an
opportunity.
That's what I'm saying. Like when he was going in the sense that they
use
can input whatever they can input to push their agenda.
And that's my problem. Like if you know their track record, for me personally, knowing their track record, forget who, they're the leader, they're the ones who probably could make, but we've seen the track record with us, especially with certain laws, the quote appointees, the how Bill Barr is using the justice system for like, we've seen there. Do you think you can do a deal with the devil? And that's what I'm asking.
So this is what I'm saying. Just like they're using him, I feel like he should use them. And I feel like that's your point. That's your where you can take people who are about that life, and that's when you put them in places to implement or push your agenda for your plan.
Let me ask a question. Do we know what's in the platinum plan?
Well,
I was just about to say that it got overshadowed by the media and stuff. Like people don't even know what's in the plan. I feel like that's the question we should have been asking before we decided, we want to cancel him or do what?
The cancel culture.
The culture cancel
also,
culture.
we wanted to cancel Ice Cube.
They wanted to. They did a lot of there was a lot of things, and when Doughboy, it's.
I saw like
I was watching something this weekend.
Go ahead. When who? No,
Doughboy. Sorry, he's a comedian, and it just flashed in my mind something that he said. It's we are the people. We don't ask questions. We just follow what they want us to follow. They set it up where all we gotta do is follow like a mouse in a trap. That is what it is. And
moth to a flame.
I am encouraged that it happened because it shows every time it shows how ignorant a lot of people is. The ones who's not ignorant is forced to. We're forced to acknowledge that there's so much ignorance out here, and and I feel like the more and more people get aware of what's going on, the more we have these open conversations. I'm glad it happened, and I'm glad people responded the way that they did for one simple fact. It opens communication for us to say, yo, you got to start thinking for yourself for real.
Yeah, because he even had to put Chris Cuomo in check on an interview I was watching. Basically, Chris
very
Cuomo.
well.
Ice Cube?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that.
That's when he got to check everybody.
Because
Chris Cuomo, I believe, invited him to the show to set the record straight.
Right.
So the narrative Chris Cuomo even started off with
exactly.
was completely false.
Okay.
And
nice.
he had to say, look at that, don't even go there. Let me,
So forgive me because I haven't been able to watch a lot of news. So this is kind of where I'm catching up right now.
I understand.
So I'll try to read that. I don't think I'll have time to watch it, but I'll try to read up and see what happened.
Yeah.
But it was discussed a little bit yesterday on Trouble in the Morning. They discussed it a little bit yesterday. My only problem with this is, what does Ice Cube expect to get from the Trump administration? And like you guys said, based on the track record, do we think the Trump administration is willing to do anything to help black people?
No, I think they just like the look.
Yeah, I don't think they like the controversy. They like that he reached out so that they could get what
they could use that for traction. And my thing is, why so close to the election?
Because they need all the black votes they can get.
Why Ice Cube bring it up before the election?
Right.
I think for him,
because he started it before, no?
He started it before, and not only that, this is the perfect time to talk about it.
I think earlier this year, because he said he's only for black people. That's the only thing he care about throughout the whole plan.
Throughout the whole, like he's been saying that.
He's been saying it,
this gave him, like she said earlier, you use it as a platform. This gave him a platform to even have those conversations, to put people in check and to say what it is, because he's been talking about this for a while. Now he has an opportunity, like they said, I know this is wrong, politically wrong now, but they said no publicity is bad publicity.
Right.
So now he has a platform to really get that message out and say what it is, because he's been talking about it for a minute. So that's what I'm saying. It's bittersweet how it's happening. But I'm glad that the conversation's open.
It's strategic on his part. What I'm thinking is that he's trying to force us, I think, to stop pandering, even whether to the left or the right, or just the Democrats. I think that's what he's kind of forcing us more to do.
What?
Yeah. Is it his fault if they reached out to him?
No.
Because
he have a choice to.
He have a choice to respond or not.
Because it's so close to the election. That's what I'm saying.
He has a choice, signing that, going, regardless.
Yeah, he could say no. I don't want to talk to you guys right now. I'll talk to you guys after the election. He could say anything. But like I said, it's right now there's a lot of power and a lot of energy going around the election, and.
So there is a common thing that's saying, all right, no politician is a good politician, but I'll pick the lesser of two evils. Right?
Yeah.
So supposedly the Democrats is the lesser of two evils. How do y'all feel about that statement?
I'm so I'm so over, like I am over that for the fact that it's not even the politicians I'm over, it's the people. Like we say we want better, we say there is better, we're trying to demand that, but the people who, like for example, Trinidad elections are just gone. We vote for who throw the biggest parties, who tell us what we want to hear the most. That type of people is the people who have the biggest hype. Hence what's happening with Ice Cube. So we are the people, more than the politicians, we have to demand better politicians. And the ones that do, the better politicians that is there with the track records and I feel so powerful about it. The better track record, instead of thinking, okay, I don't like how they talk, I don't like how they present themselves, they don't dress right, the things that we're looking at, we need to start thinking, like really start thinking, going into people's background, between the mudslinging and all of that, and we need to help govern ourselves. So, like we are trying to vote for one person to solve all the problems.
Because there's two options we have. Just put it like that.
But I feel like they say that with every election.
But you said something.
Right.
Remember you say when you're selling something.
That's what I was about to get back to.
Right. We'll go through on that. You say it so eloquently.
When you do things like that, people tune out when you start going into the details. You can't come and tell a mass audience, hey, listen, I am going to lift the GDP by 10% year over year. I am going to bring in these experts who are going to institute a full employment regime where everybody is going to be up to 90% of their productivity. Once you start going in that type of conversations, people start tuning out.
Because they don't even care about it.
That is why I said it's the people and not the politician, because those are the important things. But we so want to feel good and to feel, encouraged all the time instead of taking responsibility on ourselves.
Everybody in what you said, everybody in marketing understands this. Yeah. Everybody in, whether it's politicians,
and that's exactly what the Trump campaign is good at.
Marketing. Yeah.
They know who their base are.
He did that before the 2 years before to get into the thing.
I get it. It's what we accept.
Yeah.
It's what we look for.
Even here, and I'm going to put some of the owners back on our chat room. When we have these deep conversations, we pretty much hear crickets in the chat room. No, and I'm being serious.
Yeah.
The responses comes to a crawl. Nobody really
wants to hear serious.
Well, nobody voices their opinion. Yeah. As soon as I talk about some girl dirty panty,
everybody lights up.
It lights up. Am I saying that there isn't room for both? Yes, there is room. We have room to, act the fool, talk the ish, But it seems like we get almost glazed over when it's coming to the heavy conversations.
Yeah. The more important conversations.
And it's disappointing sometimes that even if you don't know, engage. Okay, you know what? I didn't know about that. Let me check. Hey guys.
Nobody fact checks too.
Yeah. Hey guys, you know what? I heard something on the show. I didn't know that was thing. Let me look at it and come back and put us on the spot. Yeah, I want those challenges. Yes. I want those challenges.
We need it. We need people to be more conscious. Like we talk about this is woke. Yeah. Like we're woke now. Yeah. But if you really look at the result of it, we are as a people, we not really. We say we are. Yeah. Listen, it's a fashion statement more than anything else.
I one time for campaign first. Well, I've never been a part of elections home in Grenada, right? And one year, just before the campaigning season, I was there, and it was just it was a party to me, and it was that what you call
the last election. I was there the week before.
Yeah, who could bring in the biggest artists, the this that, and then the next thing too. Like I say for myself, like me personally, home now, like even here, like there was this one Republican candidate I always liked. Right? I just like how I like their views. Yeah. And I didn't care that he was a Republican because I just love how he come across at the time. I like how he was speaking to the people. I like how he came down the middle. You understand? I feel like I could vote for anybody. You understand? You give me the choice between Biden and Trump. I'm still wearing it to begin, but then you see what Trump is about. Regardless, however, I mean, even if some people saying Biden is fake and all these years of this and that, compared to Trump, as you say in the
less of
I go home now and as everybody fighting with the jerseys, yellow against
green against yellow.
That was just what it's about. It was war. And nothing really in. This is just it was just this is my party.
Yeah, this is. I believe in this. I believe in this. I believe what they're saying. I believe what they're saying.
It was never about the platform.
And it make me thinking about the same thing I was saying. The details and whatever is not people don't want to be bombarded with all this.
It's like their life is almost so hard, like their life itself, how they work and stuff. Every time it comes to this stuff, it's entertainment, it's a release, it's a relief. Like they want to be entertained, whereas we are in so much crisis. Like you look at it and as so much crisis right now. We do need to be uncomfortable and listen to the views and listen to what people.
That word you say that word again. Uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. Yeah,
people don't be uncomfortable.
So Sexy09 said religion and politics is a no-no for her.
See. But why?
Yeah.
Because that's when you're gonna always have controversy. You're
it's
always
uncomfortable.
going to
we just said
have
it's uncomfortable
conversations. People are not going to agree. That's when you know you're real friends.
Well, not even that. Social media is the devil. And here's and let me tell you why. It made the world smaller. It made the world easy, like everybody's within reach now.
Yeah.
But damn, I wish there was like a licensing process before you give somebody a Facebook account or something. Because it's given some of the stupidest people the loudest likes.
But that says something about our culture,
right? It does. It does.
But it's not just us, not just our
no,
culture.
I say our culture. I mean humanity. Period.
I
don't mean like Caribbean versus America. I mean humanity.
Humanity.
Period. Like we wanna be. And my uncle he is. Dazzle them with bullshit. Exactly.
And that's what
he was a tailor, and if he missed a stitch, she's like dazzle them with bullshit.
You remember I told Oli once I went in this barber shop and I heard this guy talking in the chair and he was like, boy, I don't like gay man and thing, but you see them when 2 women, boy, I would love. I trying to get my wife to get, so I could get that and girl. And then he get up and he walked out. And them guys know. They point to me and say, you know who's that guy? I say, nah. You see that church over there? He's a pastor.
Oh my God.
And now I tell on people, there's opportunity because of us and what we hunger for.
Yes.
And like some people just starve for leadership for some reason, like to follow something.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. You understand?
That's a human condition.
Yes.
We need direction. We need something to believe in.
Yeah.
And once we latch onto it, it's pretty hard. So that's why when people get into cults and stuff, you're like, how they could believe?
But how not? It's very easy if you're, especially if you're in a very dark place and you don't have a strong personality. You don't have a strong concept of anything. Anything that you see that pass by is like, oh.
I don't know if a lot of y'all read like some of the historical stuff, like how the Roman empires and stuff fall.
Yes.
But a lot of what's happening now
happened already.
Yeah. In terms of like inequality of wealth,
of course.
Misinformation,
people rising up, revolutions.
I'm really worried for the next 10 years.
There's a show. You know it's funny too, especially when we have entertainment and they're not specific on certain situations, but they're specific on a certain topic. I don't know if any one of y'all watch Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah.
Yes.
Handmaid's Tale is basically America, and they're not able to produce babies fast enough. So
the world
is
shortage.
There's a shortage.
Women can't produce babies anymore. There's a small percentage of women
that are
able to carry a child.
And basically, it's a cult. That's the best way I can put it. It's a cult.
Half of America.
Most of America. Yeah, it was split.
It was split in half.
So you know how we always rave about Canada, and everybody want to run to Canada in a sense? It was the same situation.
Yeah.
But most of America, there was, I forgot the name of the group of people, but they basically had laws in place where any woman that had a history of having a baby, they were handmaids.
Handmaidens. So basically, handmaidens were baby producers. Where basically they were factories. They can't have relationships with men. They can't have those things. But they would go from house to house, sleep with other women.
They was being raped.
They were being raped.
Same like slavery. Your owner, they was being raped by the man, and the wife would participate in the raping.
It would be a ritual. So they
use the Bible.
They use what? They use for everything, and I would say they brainwash people. I think most people were just in fear because they were.
So piggybacking on that, let me ask you a question. Why now why now conspiracy theories like is dominating right now?
Because people are confused and they're looking for some way to justify or explain what's going on. Because like you don't wake up in the morning and see something and you're like, what craziness is this?
No, you know what it is? I think that TV and radio and there's so much propaganda and there was so much truth, and that one person that always actually knew the truth and came out, we castrated them from society in a sense. So now we getting sense and we're like, nah, something ain't making sense. 1 and 1 always make 2. Why is it making 3 this time?
So again, coming back to the proliferation of information. There is so much information out there, and there is no guardians anymore.
Yeah.
Back in the day, if a newspaper printed something, you knew they did the research.
Because if they...
But is that a good or a bad thing? Because
I think it's a good thing.
This is how I see it. Too much, it's good and bad, I believe, because having all the information out there means individuals could research, they have the opportunity to research everything. Before, with one person or two people controlling all the information that go out, there was they could direct you anywhere they want to put you.
But that's not even what I'm talking about the direction of the information, because the information was always out there.
Yeah, it was based on facts before.
It was always there,
And
but now
the consequences before for if even the papers when they did something and they were proven wrong, the consequences for them, the things they lost, and now I don't see it.
But think about it too.
But I also
go ahead.
Information wasn't so readily available back then, so you had no choice but to do your research.
But we need. You see the same police, Elizabeth Warren, that congresswoman, she was fighting for this. The same how newspapers and news media were guided and the rules and consequences for it. She wanted Facebook to be held accountable in that way too. Like when information is put out to be fact checked and they were fighting against that because they're saying them just the platform. They're not, they're not responsible. Yeah. So that's the line where you're saying that no police over these,
I think it should be. I definitely think they should. I understand that we don't want too much information because fear. And when fear is around, everybody just goes crazy. But at least you have the information to do whatever your little heart desires. So you can make just decisions for your family and for the benefit of yourself.
I think because the information age grows so fast, we are accustomed getting spoon-fed information. And when you have so much information going out, like people just taking it in or however, we didn't evolve slowly into thinking for ourselves or even deciphering information as they come. So now it's where people still want to be led, but there's so much information out there, they're following, they don't know who to follow. So I think that's what's happening. We're in that gap where I think we are going to have to learn how to decipher the information that we're getting, and I think we haven't learned that as a people yet, as a human race yet. So
the chat room is going in. Let's give them a chance to. Let me just. Cam said social media ain't the devil. It's our ways and how we use it that reveals our devilish ways.
I'm right there with her.
Molly said social media could make you or break you. Shade said I agree, Section, and these are two topics that I stay away from. Not because I'm uncomfortable, but those topics tend to always bring out confusion. I rather not.
That going back to what Kareem said, is our lack of how we communicate and being able to agree to disagree. Like we haven't learned
we don't have that.
No, we don't.
To communicate that way. We want to be right. Right fighters. We just want to be right, and we want people to see our point of view.
How could you be on a public forum and post something and don't expect anybody to disagree with you?
Because that's what
it's my page. I can post what I want.
I said what I said.
I said what I said.
My nephew said that. He's 5 years old. I said what I said. I'm like,
and that's on period. Okay.
But Cam saying it, but it's not just black people,
No,
black people
not.
always looking to be led instead of leading their own lives.
I really hate. Let me tell you something. I really hate when people like it's always black people and black. So what else do you want me to? I am black. I don't know the struggles of white people. I don't know the struggles of Latin people. I don't know the struggles of Asian people. As blackity black. I could only tell you about black people.
But I mean, just go. I'm just saying. Let's go to these guys who wanted to go down the Michigan governor. I mean, look at how they were spoon-fed. People, they have this cult running there on the side. The what's it called, boys? The Proud Boys and all the. Everybody have it in them that they want something. As I always says, I always says it's like I tell my daughter, is that you're a leader or you're following a damn good one. At least try to be conscious of those who you follow. Make sure and I bring it back to you. Like I feel comfortable. With you
going
taking
to war?
With Kareem, not because you just Kareem. your track record on what you're doing.
Exactly.
And I'm paying attention.
Nobody pays attention to people's actions anymore.
Right.
It's just what I say.
So that's what I'm saying. Our actions. I mean, Trump could do all what he's doing. His actions so, and then he's still going in front of the crowd and say, "I didn't do that. I didn't say that."
And some people still rally for him. So
Right.
that's what I'm saying. Like, we need to. I don't believe in policing information. Like, there's no platform, there's no way I'm going to ever agree with that, because I like having the freedom to research my own stuff right now, and I think most people, we need to encourage people to do that instead of trying to police it. Although some people need policing in it.
So there is beliefs, and there is facts.
Yeah.
And when beliefs and facts are in a counter argument with each other,
Belief is always going to win.
the belief is always going to win.
That's the.
You'll tell somebody something true, and they'll be like, "Nah, I don't believe that." That you know.
My belief is I know from since 30
I know
years I
Trump
believe
said
this.
that, but I don't believe that's what he meant.
That's what I say.
You know.
I love watching those videos when they go to the rallies and they're like, "Well, how do you think about this?" And it's literally just supposing everything that Donald Trump said. And they're like, I don't agree with this. I don't. Well, so, Trump said it. Well, no,
that's not what he meant.
No, that's not what he meant. He was trying to because
listen, I believe Trump serving coolie.
And I want to ask you again. Just a general statement.
You're right.
For 29 years, you were taught something. You believed this. The 30th year in your life, this fact was presented to you. Mm-hmm. How do you all? Are you open enough to? Are we in that stage where we open enough to say?
I'm open to learning anything for the benefit of myself. I don't care if I've been believing it for 45 years and I've only been on Earth for 29. Right. That's not my problem.
But what I was saying, like, even with the older folks in charge, they want things as they have. They're comfortable with how things were for.
What did you say? Okay.
Right? for 60 years, they lived their lives and said, no, this young generation want to tell us no. Things was good this way. I'm comfortable with things.
Adapt or die.
Adapt or die.
We have to be able, like I said, in the age we live in, we have to start being uncomfortable and start really deciphering our information and
I feel like too
having open conversations.
Going along with that, we need to pay attention to our children.
That's
just like you feel like your parents wasn't paying attention to you. It's because they are living in this currency. Yes, we are living with it, but we're living with the generation that we grew up with in a sense.
And if we are ignorant and we said, okay, we wanted to stay this way because it is more comfortable for us, we are training them in that way, grooming them to be followers instead of individuals.
I could go personal right here. Like between Janelle is my niece. Grew up a certain way.
Hold on,
right?
where are we going with this?
No, I'm just saying I'm saying that I grew up with a child should stay in his place. Now his or her place.
Oh, and
right?
Janelle wasn't like that.
No, she wasn't like that. And some, me and Janelle, I always used to think for her cool, but then he had certain things she just, when she started to speak, I would just block out thinking that she's a child. I don't want to hear that.
Oh, wow.
And
she will grow up.
No, but that whole the mind
that's
frame.
That's how it is, yeah.
No, the mind frame of growing up with that. But no, if in hindsight, if I had to go back, because even how I am with Heaven now, I want Heaven to be able to tell me anything, and that was from since she able to speak. I want to know what her feelings was. And no, I ain't dismissing it as you just being a child and
they're growing.
But children know things. We ain't giving children the credit that they
because
smart
their
enough,
mind hasn't been trained that way yet. Like they're not stiff and rigid in the way they're thinking, so they're able to be open and receive the information as is, and not with the perception of what we grew up with.
And they got opinions because like even my kid. Baby.
Yeah, we know that.
He gonna let you know how he feel when he feel it, where he's going to feel it at, and that's your problem, not his.
You deal with it. This is the information, you deal with it.
Will we go straight into the next topic, or you want to give a 5 minutes music break and then we get that fun?
No, let's go in the topic.
Go in it? All right, so this other one here, ladies. And hey, go to it and be real with this. We want realness. So many kids grow up thinking they have a deadbeat father. Whole time, all they really had was a very bitter mother. Are there any truth to this statement? I really want to get people in because
the chat room is about to get lit up.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
So, I think it goes both. Like
no, let me stay on this right here. This piece right here. I know where everybody want to go in because but let me first deal with this and then we can rebut.
I think it's both true and not true because I grew up with a deadbeat father. Like he was not wrong a lot of the times. I saw him sporadically. He wasn't even on the island most of the time, and we didn't know where he was. And he got into some blah blah blah. So, but growing up, we thought that mommy was keeping us from that side of the family, not him necessarily. Right. A lot of the times, where when you get to a certain age, you realize like these people are no good.
Yeah.
So I think when you're a child, you hold resentment and stuff like that. But I heard this on Judge Judy. Like when you have a child and because you angry, you're keeping them from the father. Eventually, that child comes to hate you. So I think when you get to a certain age, you realize if that was a real deadbeat father or not, and that's when. And
my mom executed that perfectly.
My mother too.
She never ever tried to color my opinion of my dad.
Yes.
No matter how bad it got, what she never ever once said, your father do good. Yeah. He's that nastiness. Yeah. Never ever. She just did her thing and held it down, and she allowed me to see and make a decision on my own. Yes. And I don't resent her, not one bit.
I don't resent my mom for anything.
So yes. I think there are a lot of bitter moms out there.
It's hard for me to talk about this topic.
That
I feel like I'm holding back.
No. It's not even holding back. I just feel like I have a very interesting, peculiar situation. And I don't think it came from bitterness. I think it came from not knowing the truth from the get-go. Like, I don't take away my opportunity to make a decision for the betterment of myself. And I think that's what this person did. And then until I put my foot down and I was like, all right, this is it, everything starts coming out. Everything. And it wasn't bitterness. I just felt like you did your thing and you stayed away. So I was going to do me regardless. And I did me regardless. And let me tell you, I don't like Karma, but I love her. Let me tell you why I love her. I love to be able to sit down and eat my popcorn and see everything unfold. And in this situation, that happened. But I'm just thinking about back by with times that we were in that situation. I don't think I was reacting from bitterness. I think I was more reacting of I need to protect mine, because at the end of the day, nobody gonna say, oh, it's yours, it's yours, it's yours. At the end of the day, it came from me. So this is what I have to deal with. It came from more of I need to protect by any means necessary.
In doing that too, like the protecting part, because it's funny that you said that, and man, I put my stuff out there, and my stepdaughter, father, my wife, all this is a whole, and now they want to have Thanksgiving and he wants all his
children around.
That's cute.
And
she said that's cute.
yeah. Well, if y'all know, if my wife, know my wife, and ain't just
she's spicy.
Yeah. Ain't just good, but I usually kind of neutralize the situation and whatever, and I ask her, I say, what do you want to do? I ask my daughter, stepdaughter, what do you want? And she was weighing both sides. And the last time there was a little situation when she went, and it wasn't nice, it wasn't pleasant for her, but I could still sense that she wants.
You always want to. You're gonna always want to as a child.
And then, but her mom wants to protect her. She don't like that hurt. And I understand that as well. You understand? I understand. But
because as a parent, you can foresee things before your kid can see it.
Right. But
but at what cost?
Today, like I was saying that, I don't know if I'm wrong. I'm saying, okay, listen, she's at a certain age and
she
is going to experience hurt in life. We could try our best to protect her from, but let's more prepare her than say do go outside.
Right.
Let's prepare her for going outside and meeting up situation. We had a nice conversation. You understand about it, and I get where she was coming. I mean, the last time it was hurtful. You understand what the situation was, but then I, talking to her and seeing where she's coming from, and my daughter, and you could tell that. Damn, she still have this desire to. Because she's so loving. She's so,
You always want to. I experienced that. My father left when I was 5, and he came back when I was 16. So even with that, like, you still have that. You want to have that conversation when, like, you're mad, but you still want to feel the love from him at the same time as a child. Yeah. So, and not only that, in your head, you build up images of who your father is.
You said that. That's
you fill in the blanks.
You fill in the blanks of who your father is, regardless of what anybody says about him.
That's what my father was my superhero in my mind.
So when I had that opportunity. Well, when I saw my father at 16, like, all the stuff I built up in my head about him, and used to lie to my friends about him, like the person who he is. And when I met him, because he left when I was 5. When I met him at 16, quickly within that year, I'm like,
what's that?
We have a better relationship today, so I don't want him to feel bad. Like, I really don't. But from an honest place, like that, when I was 16, I'm like in my head, I'm being self-righteous at 16. It's like, this man is my father. Like, that's who I've been, like, really
putting up on the pedestal.
I had that moment too.
And you know what I understand what I'm saying? Like, I had that moment, and I'm like, and that woke me up real quick. Like, between my father and my grandmother, and I'm like, you people need to be better people. Like, and I said that, like, I've never been shy.
Question, right? Because I know for a fact I do this. I do a lot of digging deep in somebody else, because you have to learn how to love them in their way. Do you?
I'm a child.
Do you, like, so for me, for instance, I had an emotional deadbeat father, but he was physically in the household.
Right. So
my question is to you: did you look at the way they grew up to figure out why they are the way they are today?
As an adult, I try to when I was trying to heal myself, I had to look at maybe, and I do this with everybody who I feel have wronged me when I was a child.
Right.
So I try to say, like, this person grew up this way, so they didn't know better, they couldn't do better.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I know better, I have to do better, I have to forgive them for me, not for them.
Right.
So I do look into how they were raised, especially my grandmother, my father's side, how they were raised, because she don't like girl children, she prefer boy children, and we knew that growing up. So, like, I had to figure out how she was raised and how she was treated, and why she have that mindset and that bias. So I did, as an adult, like in my 20s, do that and look into them and try to love them who they are. But just like I take accountability for myself and my shortcomings and try to fix that, I feel like it's not my responsibility to fix you. The only thing I could do is say, this is how you are, and if you don't treat me better, you can't be permanently in my life.
You gotta teach people how to treat you.
That's how I had to take it. No, love them. I love them from afar. Send them good wishes. Send them blessings from afar. But not that toxic. I don't want that poison in my life.
Let me address Tracy Ann. She's saying,
Tracy
no,
Ann.
That's not a true statement. My twins have a deadbeat sperm donor. I'm not a bitter mother. My twins just realized that their father is deadbeat. So, what are the twins saying that makes you think that they realize he's deadbeat? And how old are the twins? I think they turned 8, right?
Oh, so they have sense.
They have, sense.
So here's the thing for me. Like, when I was growing up, it was kind of the norm for the dads not to be present, right? It was just the norm.
Yeah,
that was what it was.
It was sad, but it was like, dads wasn't wrong. Most of my friends didn't have fathers, so we thought that was normal.
That was
we
the
thought
norm.
that was normal.
Yeah. My dad was not around, and I thought that was normal, right? But it seems like whatever clicked, every one of my friends that I knew grew up without a dad.
Became good.
Absolutely amazing.
I found
dads.
the same thing.
So that's why I'm saying we trying to figure out how the generation before us, our parents grew up. Why didn't anything click in them? Like, hey, is it the absence of information? Is what the absence of culture?
It's culture.
Because I think a lot of it has to do. Now that I traveled to the US and I started going to like family functions, I learned a lot of how to interact on a intimate level without having it to be sex. Like on an intimate, emotional, loving level.
Because we didn't grow up in a huggy household.
No,
I learned that as an adult when I moved to St. Thomas. I moved to St. Thomas when I was 16. So I learned that from people that was there.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
And I want to say this. We are talking about deadbeat dads, and we're not going on the other hand. I have girlfriends that used to be my friends and still my friends that are bitter and do keep kids away from that guy because they are upset.
Right.
Now, we have conversations with them like, why are you doing that? Like, you shouldn't be doing that. Of course, they have a excuse and a reason for doing it. I don't agree with it because I know how it feels for me. Like, I had to get over a lot of stuff growing up without my father. And I do believe that men, you have this ancestral stigma when it comes to taking care of your children. You have that obligation to fight harder. You understand what I'm saying? You fight harder for your kids, and we live in a society now where you can't do that. Long ago, they used to go with the mother automatically.
Right.
Now we have a society where if you do go through court systems and stuff like that, you could get the right to see your kid and support your kid and all of that. But there is women that don't feel like they're doing their child a harm. They just feel like, okay, he's abusive to me or he's verbally abusive to me, so I'm keeping him away from his child, when he's not like that with the child. And I don't think because they themselves grow up without a father, they think it's okay. Oh, I turned out okay.
Yeah.
But you ended up with that guy.
Yeah.
Because you...
So Cam, listen, that's why you have to be honest to kids. Creating a fantasy around the absent parent, you don't have to bash, but acknowledge the obvious. So
I want to know Tracy Ann's take on her kids knowing that their dad is deadbeat, and how are you going about mitigating their absence? How are you saying, well, hey, dad isn't here, you aren't bitter, and we'll take that as the word, but how is it that you're relaying the fact that, hey, dad is not around and dad is not pulling his weight? How does that honest conversation go?
Happen.
Yeah, I'm here for all the information because one day I'm gonna have to break the news because I did such a good job that he got an upgrade in a daddy.
Listen.
He was the epitome. I think when God said, let me put the letters DAEAD.
So
but
Amory 0826.
Yeah, go ahead, got you.
My father left when I was 10. My mom remarried, and I have a great relationship with my stepfather, but he didn't hug me or show affection. In my teens, I always dated older men to fill that emotional void. So how is your dad now? I mean, you and your dad, what's the relationship like? And when your dad was present, did he show affection? Was he a loving person? I want to know that dynamic.
I feel like if you could be a deadbeat, I don't think you have that emotional awareness.
No,
you can't.
My dad is charming. Like when like listen, he is charming. I think all his kids got that. But when you are around him, you feel like you are the only child in the world. You feel like he's always loved you. You feel like everything anybody ever said, knowing in yourself this is what he did, is false news.
So let me ask you, if men coming around you in that same kind of way, making you feel like you're the only one, and do you feel any kind, like, do you say to yourself?
I get alarmed, and this is something I have to work on. If you are showing me I like affection, but still at the same time, like if I'm seeing too much of it, I feel like you're false. I do, and that comes from how my father is. So as much as I love it, it's that like always that pull for me, and I've been trying to deal with that, but it's always that pull for me, like, what are you doing when you're not around me?
Yeah. Because I notice sometimes too that giving some women compliments and stuff that is like they watch you in this kind of way
like when you talking you mama guy and
I'm genuinely thinking nothing of it.
And that is not you. That is our own insecurities.
Let me tell you what you got to combat that. You starve them. You don't give them any of
that. No, I am not co-signing that.
The minute time you give them a little bit, they'll be appreciated.
They'll
be like, thank you. Thank you.
Not co-signing that. No.
Where is this coming from? I miss it. I want more.
No. Just love on me a little bit. Eventually,
that goes to a question that I had the other day. Hold on.
I don't know how to love a little bit.
I don't know either. So I think
I know that about him.
Yeah. I don't know how to love a little. I don't know how to do anything.
I don't even know if a little bit they need vocabulary.
I am the same way. When I go in hard. But then I end up with guys who take because I'm giving so much. And then I started to feel like, okay, strategically, should I drop back? But it's not in my nature. So then it's...
But it's still me, even though I'm that way, I still feel you need to earn it. Mm-hmm. And it's just that way. I still have that where I could... Yes, I feel in my heart and everything, but I still think.
But how do you set up those boundaries?
Well, it's not... What I'm saying...
It doesn't take anything from him to do it.
Yeah,
so
it's
not a boundary.
Yeah.
No. I mean, like, for example, if you're giving a lot to somebody and you notice they're not giving that
that's
back
what I'm saying.
to you.
It's not taking anything from, like, how he is. It doesn't... You're like, okay, next.
Right.
And he's gone. Like, I'm
going
to be fine.
Yeah, I'm going to go through.
I need to perfect that art.
That's another argument I have. Like, people go into relationships, and when I say relationships, it's not necessarily...
Anybody.
It's just
anybody.
We have a friendship.
Friendship is a relationship. Yeah.
Right. So any kind of relationship, whether it's a business relationship, personal relation, expecting that everything is going to be reciprocated equally.
Yes.
I have a question, right?
Right.
I have a
Go
question.
Ahead. Shoot it.
So my question is, because it just came
go.
up. Do you think one's love language is determined by something they lacked as an adolescent? As a child?
Definitely.
Or
For
like
me,
too much or too little?
Yes. I think that is that a symptom of certain, I think, quirks in somebody's, I would say, their interactions with other people.
Our upbringing.
Like some people are a lot touchy-feely, some people are, there. But yes, I would say it's a lot of times things people lack as a kid, they'll overcompensate as an adult.
I mean, the same with my father. I was always trying to be so much not like I don't want to be like my father, like so bad. Like I lost myself in doing that.
Trying not to be him.
When my father passed away is when I really understood my father. Like when I really stepped back and thought he wasn't a bad guy. He really wasn't. He was so proud that because of his lack of accomplishment and being able to do certain things, he's not the type that will come to you with that and want you to feel sorry for him. He's stayed away because
he would overcompensate in that department
because
to avoid feeling that.
He promising he'll come back because we in Grenada and he up here and he wasn't legal. And we thinking things going great for he painting this picture for us that again things together this business, because when he was in Grenada he was this manager. He never liked to work for nobody. He always was pressing. He always was pushing.
So I have two responses.
Go through the responses.
From Tracy Ann and the other one from Amory. Tracy Ann say, right, they're 8. They're saying why he don't call. When he do call, he make promises that are not fulfilled. My kids have a great stepfather now who fulfilled everything their dad is not doing. So there's a dynamic here now. That no, I am a dad. Mm-hmm. You have a new man in your life, and their stepfather is doing everything for them. Mm-hmm. Are you giving me a chance to do it, or are you blocking me to allow the stepfather to do it? Tracy, and I'm not saying this is you. I'm just,
and I could talk about that direct thing you just in a sense of
So let's explore that, and then I'm gonna address. Somebody has made another.
Remember I said to you that I thought I was filling that gap for my stepdaughter. Mm-hmm. I really thought like it was all in, and we didn't need him whatsoever. Like she didn't need him again whatsoever, and that's
because you felt,
and I'm sure that's how my wife. That's her process. That hey, we good. The family is there, and she has this father in her life. I figure. And then there was this one time she got into the stage where she felt, well, she still come. Why isn't he? Still, there was still a void.
There's a hole there because you feel unwanted.
As much as we saying all these things there, like I wasn't even expecting it at the time when it happened. And what was bothering us so much that way, and we never in our house say anything bad about him whatsoever. You know what I mean? But I could see the sense of, okay. Yeah. Just completely just blocking him out. Right. Block out the father because everything. Yeah. I kind of.
You understand where that is.
That's a dangerous path, right?
Yes.
Because no matter how much you compensate, and I've had men in my life, like filling those roles. Like I've had uncles, I've had, mentors filling that role. No matter how much, and I had this conversation with my father, no matter how much they fill in. My father is my blood. Even if it's not real blood, but you told me that's my father, in here that's my blood. Like if my blood don't want me, what is wrong with me? I know we try not to say that because as parents we forget how it is to have that innocent mind. But the truth is, it's a sense of belonging. Like, why don't you want me? No matter how much another person
Everybody
feels
wants to be
it. Like you are, if I am your blood, why don't you want me? You understand what I'm saying? No matter what you do, no matter how much you contribute, it's going to have that. And blocking him out at any time is not going to be good. It's going to fall back on.
And I didn't say every situation going to be the same for those in the chat room. Like,
everybody's different. I'm just saying.
Be aware of that.
No matter how much you try to fill in.
As great as it is, the stepdad or the stepmom, whoever is in that role.
And I've had two stepdads.
Let me address Amory. Somebody check Facebook to see what they're saying over there. Amory says, I seen him. That's her dad she's referring to now. I see him at family gatherings, but he doesn't acknowledge me. He's bitter because my mom left him after years of violence. My stepfather adopted me and my last name changed. Biological dad is just a man in the room, no relationship. I learned as an adult he's bitter and he's not a good person. I'm okay with that. And that's cool too. If you are okay with that, that's all that matters. To acknowledge that. My dad came back into my life. Right? So when my dad was present, he was an amazing dad.
Right.
The first 8 years of my life when my dad was present I can tell you, that was my hero. And then he just disappeared. Disappeared. He migrated to Canada. And
I'm just trying to think as a kid how traumatizing that is. For
somebody
that you wake up to every day and all of a sudden they just ghost.
Yeah, he disappeared. And I didn't wake up to him every day because he had several women in the
you know
village.
what I mean.
So some days was my days, and then the other days was my brothers and other sisters. But I knew all my brothers and sisters. My mom and a few of the other moms kept that that professionalism. So my brothers came over. I could go to my brother's house. We knew each other. So in that part, I have to say thank you to the ladies that did that because all my brothers and sisters, we know each other. Yes. I mean, if there's unknown other, I don't know.
We don't know about unknown.
And the same to my father's wife, Auntie June. I love it. I love her like my mother. Right now, the relationship we have she never ever made me feel anyhow when I go to the house. She,
there was one mother in the whole group that was, a little
right.
No, I talked to all my siblings' mom. One of my siblings' mom is only a year older than I am.
Wow.
So,
nice. Sweet.
Well, she has 3 kids for my dad, but she's only a year older than I am. So we've been
bonded.
We had to, we had one common enemy.
So he disappeared, right? Migrated to Canada, and then. At first I was like, my dad went away.
Yeah,
this
they
is
give
so
us this.
Cool. Now I'm gonna, be getting all these things from,
from foreign.
I'm America and stuff. And then, boom.
Yeah.
Nothing.
So at first, all right, maybe, things, he just went and then it became, okay, this is what it is. And then, all right, I don't have a dad. And now that inside here now started to get real.
Tight.
I don't have a dad. And then migrated to the US, and then he just shows up one day.
What do you, mama?
Yeah. My mom still married that Yeah.
Like what about
she still
no
got married to him.
My mother
rest his soul. In the end, he was really good, right? I never was able to get over that, but we became professional. That's what I call. We had a professional father-son relationship.
No, my dad had me. I used to live with my father up until I turned 5 years old. And then one day I'm by my aunt's house. And then the next day my other stepfather is picking me up. That transition wasn't smooth for me at all.
I want to ask Marie a question, and she don't have to answer. But I saw something based on what Cam says, right? Cam says forgiving as a child is hard. I think children forgive the easiest. Me personally, like we forget stuff so fast. Children, right? Right. But anyway, it goes on that. Like I'm asking now, if there's a 180 from your biological father, are you willing to forgive him and have a relationship with him at this? I know what age you or how old are you now? I don't know. But I'm just saying at this junction, if he. Wherever he really genuinely owns up, I've been bad, I've been bitter, he give you all the right words and he said to you, listen, I really want to try to make it work. I want to take away nothing from what you have and this and that, but he's really genuine about it. I want to know how would you respond to that? If you would forgive him or if you would try, what would you do?
While we wait on that, I can tell you something. Somebody's phone is going off. Yeah. My father was sick. Right? And he was in the hospital for 2 weeks and we knew what was coming. We knew the day was coming. I went to see him once and I didn't go back after that. And I think that's one of the biggest regrets in my life to this day. That I didn't get to have that conversation with him like, hey, this is why I was angry. This is,
Do you think he would have had that conversation?
Yes, he would have. He was in that zone. I think a couple of my siblings, he did have it with them who were able to speak to him. I know one of my brothers from one in Mexico when he heard no, he's from Grenada. He just migrated to Mexico.
It's like, wait, what?
He was trying to make it before, and we were in the process of him getting the flight to come over, and he actually spoke. That day I went there, I called him on the phone and he spoke to my dad, and I heard some of the conversation. So I know he was really in repent mode, but I didn't have that conversation.
You weren't in that space yet.
Nope. And that's one of the biggest regrets I've had, because I wanted to put that to rest, and now that he's gone, I can't do it.
And I think that's why I say you forgive people for yourself and not for you.
Yes.
Because if you were in a better space, you could have had that conversation.
Because it came so suddenly. I always in the back of my mind, you know what? This is kind of improving. I know we're gonna get back to a place, because I'm like, there is time. Let me just take my time and get past it and get through it.
That's it. You just gotta do stuff now for now.
And it just didn't happen. And even my brother, short leg in Grenada, called too, and it hit him. And I didn't know my brother felt that way. He's like, yeah, and we had the conversation about him about to go away, and it. And my other brother in Mexico also thought, he's like, yo, I thought y'all was one big family. I'm like, nah, I barely speak to my father. I mean, if I pass him, because we live in the same structure, we're not in the same apartment, I'll acknowledge him, even he used to run the greenhouse, right? I went in there and I set up the whole video audio system for them, So it's through these little things we were building back a relationship, right? And that just went away before we even had the chance to get back to a space, because when my father was present, like, I was all everywhere. I was like, I was kind of like the son, because I now understand that a lot of my other brothers kind of had a little bit of a jealousy from back then.
Who you telling?
And it's nothing like jealousy where they want to kill me. It's just, that's dad's favorite kind of,
I could preach to that.
Yeah, so, I'm just For the
You having a
people
moment?
who's
I'm
listening,
still having that moment.
Yeah.
my advice is if you have those things, get the conversation because once they're gone,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but some
it.
people you can't have that conversation with.
Yeah.
My mom is the same. Like I know my sister and I joke and say this all the time. My mother only have one child.
Yeah.
That's my brother. She loves us, but you know, like he's her favorite. And we joke about that all the time. We try to have that conversation with her, and she would deny that to the floor. And I'm like, Mommy, action speaks louder than words.
So shout out to everybody. I like the fact that we were so engaged this morning. Cams is in there,
so
talking it up.
Yes.
Big up to
we
Camille.
definitely had to hit this topic again, you know, and in a different form. But we have a guest in the building. But before we bring this guest on, we'll have the bacchanal corner. So we can give her. I mean, the guest is a media giant right now in the Grenadian diaspora and around, you know. Junior George. I mean, so I know you all know about the ride along. I know you all know about the history. Well, he's been in the media forever. So he's.
I wanna. Sorry, I apologize. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm just saying. So we'll get into the bacchanal corner real quick. We won't stay on it too long because I want that guest in.
We don't want Junior on the bacchanal corner. We don't want to have.
Bring him in.
Why not? He's he could come join it, man. Yeah, he like bacchanal.
See less.
Yeah.
I apologize for interrupting.
Yeah,
I want to jump in to Facebook because Facebook.
Yeah. Badang. Put on your mic. Get your mic too.
Yeah, so I want to acknowledge the people on Facebook. We need to do a better job of watching our Facebook.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
So shout out to Urslin, shout out to Best Babs. Best Babs, I apologize. We didn't get to address you guys comments and feedback. She says, no, Kareem, y'all wrong there. I don't know what it was in relation to, so I apologize, but definitely I wanted to know. And she says starving it will cost you more, and Urslin says it is a yes because I am living proof of that.
Right.
So I don't know what part of the conversation you guys had there, and I apologize for not being able to monitor that there. Somebody stay on Facebook.
Yes, but we still encourage people. Hey, move over. You put up. Did you pin the Mixcloud link in there?
Yes, the Mixcloud link is pinned in there.
Yeah, people still. Mixcloud is where it's at. The artist is getting paid over there. The music, no interruption, no breaks. You know. Mixcloud, we want you all to make the switch. Make the switch.
We have some people on YouTube this morning.
Yeah.
Nice.
And the audio field as well. Everybody on the audio field, Gmgt.Live.
Yeah, drop us a WhatsApp if y'all there. Jay, turn on the number on the screen.
Russell, good morning, brother. Bring up your old self, man.
Yeah. So let's get into the meat. We have an icon in the building this morning.
Yes.
Icon.
Oh, you're making me feel old, boy.
Nah. Listen,
the man say I've been in this like forever.
It feels like it. You've been in this from since I think out of school, secondary school. I don't know. It seems like that. I've been knowing your face from even before I know you personally.
Yeah.
I've been knowing you around with what's that show again?
Time Plus.
Yeah. and all, and you are one of the only people to be doing these things back then.
Yeah.
So you are an icon and you've been in it forever for us, even though I ain't saying you're old.
Nah, I got you. There is something coming out, but I gotta say, I feel welcome to be in this great studio for the first time. For the first time, and I'm impressed. And I like to thank you for the invite.
Yes. You don't know that. Well, I mean, listen, we like influential people on the show. We like people of, you have. Listen, we can get into the whole history. We'll get into more with you.
Right.
But the ride along is a big deal. And I'm saying in both ways. You will get plenty love, and plenty hate. So you know you're doing something.
Yeah.
It goes both ways, right?
Yeah.
And you bring the information, you bring whatever. You do things your way, and
no apologies for it.
Yeah. So that's why even if I come on the show and I disagree with certain things,
right?
It's okay. I see some people go passionately against you for that.
Right.
In the sense of what? No, I ain't saying everything will be right. I have to agree with everything you do or say.
Right.
But it's good that the platform is there and what you do.
Well, I often say that I'm possibly one of the most misunderstood person.
Right. And that's why I wanted to bring you on as well.
I think that I'm very much misunderstood. But you see, it goes back to understanding someone's passion,
right,
and where they came from, and not judgmental,
right,
to somebody. Because
right.
When I first started, I started with the idea of everyone have a story to tell,
right,
and that's my constitution in just a few words. But when you say something like everyone have a story to tell, it kind of like, what do you mean everyone? Like everyone?
Yeah, everyone.
So you mean like someone, a bum on the street too? Yeah. You mean like someone like Sobis? Yeah. You mean like, so when you say that people, you mean somebody like that's gay or bisexual, transgender?
Right.
Yeah, everyone.
Right.
And when you say that now, it for a lot of people, it's like, yo, you can't be serious to say everyone have a story to tell.
Right.
And it's very controversial. So that's from that point of view, I get a lot of flack because I believe in allowing everyone to share their story. Right. And that's why I think that I'm one of the most misunderstood persons.
Okay. I like that. I like that explanation and that foundation of where it came from and and where you came from with your work. And still, hey, it is what it is. You'll never please everybody in this life with anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what it is.
And then the history of where I came from. I mean, I started media when I was 9 years old. I got Hamlet Mark had called me on a radio. I started in radio just like this. I started in radio. And I used to do sports reporting. So I'm there doing sports reporting, cricket match playing in Union, and I used to be the reporter, 9 years old.
At 9?
9, yeah. And a long time ago, I think. And then it increased, it developed, and I started to do a lot more other media stuff. But I was taken into real media when I came up to the US and I saw someone with a camera, like, yo, I love that I love the camera. Right. I want to learn more about it. So I learned to edit, I learned to produce, and I learned all the front of the camera work as well as back of the camera work. I used to edit weddings and Sweet 16, and that was my thing. And then, so I have the history. In fact, if you really check the history of Time Plus Beats on those other platforms, we tried to create an environment where entertainment could flow freely like a river.
Right.
And that's what Time Plus Beats was all about. And a lot of people was influenced by that. We were aired on many platforms.
Yes.
At one point in time, the program got featured on BET. At one point, the program was aired as one of the entertainment feature on GBN in Grenada.
Right.
And so it was influential at that point of view. So when I look now and I see where we came from such a far place, and here we are still doing things and still being active, you know what I mean? And people saying, oh, whatever they have to say, and I see some of my children, I call them my children, because they basically grew up on the Time Plus Beats, and they formulate a platform now. I'm happy and proud of them.
Right.
And I want them to grow.
Right.
I want to see their success.
Right.
And I help out a lot of those platforms, even some of them that criticize me today.
Right.
I'm happy for them, and I've helped them along the way.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that we get the introduction, and we'll go deeper into Junior George and all.
Everybody has a story to tell.
Everybody does.
It's Junior's turn.
Yes. You hear your side being on the other side of the table. I wanted to give you that today. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But first, before we're gonna go deeper, but I want it to be. There's a section we call the Bacchanal Corner.
Yes.
With a letter that's written. Not always from to the show, but we get them anyways, right?
Okay.
And we'd also like your input on this as well. People
problem.
asking for advice, and so I'm going to read this out. All right, this is Bacchanal Corner. I am happily married, and my wife and I have 2 kids. The problem is, I have a female friend from college. My female friend is also married with 2 kids, and she lives in another state. We hardly ever see each other, but we do keep in touch. Over 15 years ago, she and I had sex. My wife knows we were intimate in the past, but because we all went to the same college. The other day, I was talking to my friend on the phone. We chatted about reality TV shows. I congratulated her on her anniversary, and we talked about our children. We didn't talk about anything that we couldn't discuss in front of our spouses. My wife is cool, but she's no fool. She knows she has nothing to worry about. My friend's husband is not so cool. He got upset and called my phone. He spoke to my wife about my friendship with his wife. He was hoping my wife would be upset, but she was not. I think he should talk to his wife instead of calling my phone and texting me. I shouldn't have to deal with all the F you and F your family texts he sends me. So I cut my friend off completely. I changed my number and blocked her on social media. My wife told me that this lady is my friend, so I should not cut her off like that. What do you think? Is cutting her off the right thing to do? If my wife doesn't have a problem with our friendship, why should he? We put in the guest on the spot first,
I'll go first. You know, I like to take.
Yeah, I know.
So I would say invite that friend over and just have a big happy family, all 3 of them.
It must be for me.
The wife seems to be cool with it, so you got the wife's blessing, bro. Go for it.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. I expect that. Yeah, don't worry him.
So I don't think he should cut off his friend.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he should. I think you changing your number so that the husband doesn't have it is a good idea. You shouldn't have to deal with those text messages, but cutting her off on social media and everything like that, I think that's when she probably needs you the most. Because if he wilding with you, that situation at home has to be tense.
Yeah, but if he stays her friend, what is that saying about the husband and the wife's relationship? That's gonna probably get destroyed.
But that is something that they need to deal with in their house. You understand what I'm saying? As a friend, she might need a friend. If she's not cutting him off, that's.
Are you willing to give up your marriage over something like that? Like if your husband says, "Okay, me." Or him. I don't like that. He's come to you, say straight up. And
I have been in that situation and I have given up a friend. But I'm saying that he doesn't need to cut her off because his situation is safe and she is his friend.
Right.
She, on the other hand, the wife has to make that decision whether she wants to cut off her friend because her husband is uncomfortable with it, or more importantly, they need to deal with their communication and the relationship that they have over in this marriage.
In a sense, I agree with him for just cutting off the drama.
I get cutting off the drama, but
in a sense, I do. Like he really you can see, okay, it's his friend and I admire what he they say it's a friendship, but I wouldn't want. Obviously, she can't put him in check, the husband in check for that.
Yes.
He don't want to spoil I'm just going on this, but he don't want to be a part of messing the relationship. Because it looks like it's causing. Even though this guy is insecure and is nothing or whatever, he doesn't have to deal with it and he don't want to deal with it and he shouldn't. So if this is his way of, I know you're saying block out a friend, but she didn't check that.
She needs to handle her situation.
So he had to do it. F bomb stay, F your family and F this,
What says you, Junior?
Yeah, I'm going to be short and sweet about this one. I don't think that you should cut off the person, the individual. I think communication has a big part to play in everything, as they say right now, we have so much different methods of communication, but we communicate the least. communication.
We understand the least. We really we have the act of communicating, but understanding.
We could send it out, but to receive it, to comprehend it.
True. So I just think communication is the way to go in this part and understanding.
So let's say I'm an asshole. I'm the husband. I'm calling you Junior.
Right.
Yo.
Yeah.
You messed with my wife 15 years ago. I know y'all had sex. I'm not comfortable with the relationship y'all have.
Right.
Cut her off. What conversation are you having with me? What are you telling me? Because I'm coming to you man to man, Junior George. I'm really uncomfortable with the relationship you're having. I think my wife still is in love with you. You know, from things I'm hearing her saying. You know, I think she wants to get back with you, and I want to save my relationship with my wife. I want to hear what you're telling me.
I think you need to work on your relationship with your wife and not with me.
And that go hit him up. We react.
Yeah.
What did you drop?
I'm not.
What you mean? I gotta work on the relation. I'm coming to you, sir.
Yeah, because
man to man.
Yeah, but your focus should be on your relationship and your wife.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, the fact that you're keeping her as a friend, she thinks she has hope with you.
Well, listen, it depends on if I'm seriously trying to be involved with this person.
Yeah.
If I am, then we could have another conversation. If I have perspective in being with that person, but otherwise to that, I really think that you as a person need to check yourself and check your relationship, because
bro, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm checking you.
Right. Or you're checking the wrong person.
You're checking the wrong person. I'm gonna take
I
that.
think you need to check your wife. Yeah, probably she's messing with somebody else too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Back in our corner it is.
And when I'm busting her ass later, Junior, I'll tell her it's your fault.
You think it's me, but it wasn't me.
It wasn't,
Yeah, but as I said,
you have a right not to deal with that drama. You understand? You have a right not to deal with that drama. But
I'm sure all the other social media, all the platforms, he will still find a way.
Yeah, but if you call, like, that's why friendship, the word friends is loose. If it's a friend of yours, you understand what I'm saying? A friend of yours, and you value that relationship, she probably does need the support. Or even if, like I said, that household have to be tense. Because if it's spilling over to you, that household have to be tense. So I wouldn't just cut her off. Maybe she needs strength to I would put my wife to talk to her.
My thing is, can you hear me?
Go to, yes, we hear you.
Oh, okay. My thing is, I'm so shocked that he's acting like this when you knew they were friends before y'all got together.
Yeah.
Like, he's always been the constant. So as the friend has always been the constant in the wife's life. Why now are you so bothered?
Well, something had to happen to raise that insecurity.
Now I'm telling you certain things too. As I say, the letter is one thing, but if we could dig deeper, we could say yes, she probably insecure, one, but two, what kind of conversation are they really having?
No, but then
the wife is there, she's not bothered.
Right. Okay, one.
Women are different.
Women are in certain aspect. I'm being real, like especially when I'm on the younger side with certain things. I'll have an eye kind of.
I had an ex ask me like, wait, that wasn't that funny. Why you kiki?
But the fact that knowing that they had sex maybe and then maybe certain conversation. I don't know if he heard something else. Like with me, like I have no problem. Like me and all my ex good. You understand? And I keep a certain.
I am sure.
Yeah. But there's a level, that everybody have. There's a line.
Definitely.
So,
you know what I mean?
I think I gave this story already, but I would say, no longer my friend. He used to date my wife, right? But that was when we were in high school. I didn't know, but when I met my wife in the US, she's like, hey, I used to date, that's how she knew me.
Right.
I was walking through Foot Locker and she's like, hey, I know you. I'm like, I don't know you. She's like, yeah, I used to call the friend name. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And we started talking from there. Anyway, one thing led to another. She's now my wife. So we had a WhatsApp group chat, a reunion type thing we were trying to hook up in the group chat. And one day we were there, old times, roasting each other. And he decided to pull my wife's card.
Ooh.
Yeah. In the group chat.
Yeah. Back in our corner, come on.
Back in our corner. So I was like, are you serious? I'm like, bro, that was 16 years. How many years ago?
Yeah, but she was mine first.
Well, I guess that's what he was trying to go at. But, as an adult, I didn't think we were, still on those levels.
Yeah.
And the funny thing about it, he was raising a kid that wasn't his with his wife.
And
I'm like, you got 2 kids you're raising that's not yours, and you trying to come at me for something
that's not involved.
So,
high school.
Yeah, high school. So I'm like, so anyway, safe to say he's not my friend anymore. I had to.
You had to.
But, when that whole thing blew up in the chat, he dropped a few other things. And sometimes, people will smile at you and they're not really your friends. He brought up things like, oh, when you used to have your radio station, I used to send you music. He was a producer, and all these things start coming out. I'm like, wow, son.
So you've been holding stuff.
Yeah. I'm insignificant. Why hold all these things out? Hit me up on a private message, bro.
Yeah.
Send you some music,
But that goes back to our original saying, like, we need to learn to communicate better and learn how to express and learn where and when to express that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. The community, like what Junior said, the communication part, and you said, all 3 of them, the wife, the husband, and the friend, they have it together on the communication part, it seems like, but something ain't clicking between the guy
wife and the guy. And that's what I'm saying, like, we don't know what's going on in that house over there. So, he doesn't know what's going on in that house over there. It may not just be that guy. It could be stuff that she's doing.
Right. So it's kind of hard for me to say I'm gonna stay here, and
you don't want that drama.
Deal with because
would you be willing to lose your friend?
Yeah, well, that's what I say.
Depends on the type of friend.
Well, I don't want to, but seeing that it's something is she can't get it in check. He's calling me all the time, texting me all the time. Like, at what point do I say enough is enough? Like, I want to keep my friend.
Let me put. I've never cut off somebody because of my wife.
Right. I've never been the same way too. It never happened. But I wonder now, thinking along this line, if this shit start happening to me, some friend or start calling me out, message, finding me on Facebook, then stop talking to my wife, thinking about it. And imagine me, like my exes and stuff, do I communicate maybe like once every 4-5 months, if ever, when I share my music. They think so. Imagine this is how I'm communicating with these people, and then you come and
has any one of your exes current jump in your inbox?
Nah, never.
You have to think about that.
Yeah. No. There was another situation where because of the music, this girl I really had nothing with really. A couple of she man called me on WhatsApp.
Wow.
And say why
have a boy.
And she was in a broadcast list. I don't know how, but she was and all message all my people I know all I know I don't know broadcast and them. All I had to take it. All I had to take it. It's just what it is. So this dude called me and I'm a boy. So why you doing sending message to me? I said what? I think I got so shocked, And then I say, bro, go and talk to your woman, please, and let me be. And then I go back now to see who it is. And there's only broadcast messages. Oh. So that means this guy
insecure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's insecure.
I had a similar situation with a girl. She was in Jamaica, and we were dating. We weren't official in a relationship yet, and she made an extra Facebook page and contacted me, talk about she's in Jamaica, she's pregnant, how did I do this?
Sis, let me talk to you woman to woman.
Look, and it was like, dude, you need to you have a woman pregnant in Jamaica. He's like, no, she's not pregnant. I'm like,
So wait, was it his woman?
I don't know. I don't want to know. Listen, we were just dating. I don't want no drama. And not only that, I'm not big on social media. She hitting me up in my business page.
Oh, wow.
So, and putting it out there and then all it was a picture of him. I made all the matching outfits, so we had a shout out for that. And that's how she saw a picture. And so I believe he's saying that he went to Jamaica and he had a fling with her, and since he come back, she's been stalking him on social media and stuff. That's what
green card.
he said. That's what he said.
She's like, American man, let me get my green card. I know it's storm come between me and my green card. Storm who? I'm pregnant.
So I cut that. I didn't cut the relationship off. I cut off dating him, but we still remain friends. Like I still talk to him right now, and that's because that relationship wasn't that serious.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on what type of friends you are. If you guys are just hi-bye friends throughout the years, then yeah, cut it off. You don't want that drama. But if you guys are good friends and you guys give each other advice and you've been that way for 15 years, I can't see you cutting off your friend because her husband is going through a period right now.
I think context is everything, Context is everything. I think people and misunderstandings start wars and invasions because of a misunderstanding. You don't necessarily have to be factual. Just have misunderstanding.
I know I've created some wars over some misunderstandings.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if you just take sometimes, and I have this discussion all the time, where people get so upset and so they boiling over
emotions.
And when you really peel out all the different layers, it's a misunderstanding.
Yeah, you're so right.
So with that said, I think I want us to let's give Junior his.
Definitely.
Yes, let's get into this.
So yes, we have
on this special edition of the Wake Up Call.
Wake up.
Wake up. Right along.
Let me free up for that one.
Everyone has a story to tell.
Media giant, I would call him. Yes.
Usually the man asking the questions.
Yeah.
But on GMGT today, we put him in the hot seat.
I felt it.
Once again, welcome. Junior George in the building.
And I'm prepared for anything, by the way.
Nothing
is off limit.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Nothing is off limit.
Nothing is off limit?
No.
Don't threaten me with a good time, sir.
Well,
not at all.
Well, good to go.
Let's make this happen.
All right.
So, in 1989, I'm not
I know the response to that. It wasn't me.
So let me just ask simply, just get off with like, as I say, you've been in this a long time. Like, let me just on the surface, what made you like? What keeps you going, like, in this area and see, because I'm just in this for like this area for how much? 5 months, 4 months, 5 months,
roughly.
Yeah, and it's a tough, like, it's fun, but it's tough.
Yeah.
And keeping motivated is kind of the thing right now. Keeping motivated. How do you do it, man?
My father died a few years ago, about 15 years ago.
All right.
And when he died, well, first of all, when he was sick in the US. So then he got they shipped him back to, he went back to Grenada before he died. But then we know he had cancer.
All right.
It was imminent. By that time, I wasn't sorted out. So people know what I mean. It wasn't sorted out. So I couldn't go.
Right.
So I was here. I was stuck here.
Wow.
So my father was there and he died. And I remember that was the first time I actually remember myself crying long tears, right? Because I was here and he was there and I couldn't leave. So I asked, I'm hearing an echo? Something? Is it bad?
No. That's just a background.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought it was for me.
No.
So when he died, he told my mom, who was there with him, he said, I would something to the essence of always share your story, or always communicate your message. And he sent a special private message to me right? So after that, in years to come, I said, I told my family, I said, one day, I don't know what it is, what I'll do, but I'll do something to keep his message alive. And when the time came around to do something, it kind of coincidentally happened that it was a show, like Ride Along. I was driving in the car. I'm always in my car.
Yeah.
Like, okay, let me just do this show. And then I thought about it. First, it was just like entertainment. And, we do a lot of entertainment stuff. Yeah. But then I thought that let me do something that would actually keep his story alive by allowing other people to share their stories. Right. So I'm passionate about immigration. I'm passionate about people who are taking advantage of other people's vulnerability and weaknesses. I'm very passionate about people who don't have a voice and people who need to say something but don't have the ability to say to communicate that, to articulate a particular message. So I've grown into providing that platform, immigration, health, and sharing stories.
Right.
And that all because of my father and the message that he left for me.
Right.
So that's my passion. That's what keeps me up, to answer your question in a long way.
Right.
That's what keeps me up. So it's not about the money.
Right.
It's not about making money and all of this stuff. That came way after. Why it could happen more so now going forward. But that's not the passion for me. I like when people come and say, okay, they will want assistance and we have the ability to say, here you go.
Right.
Because I think that it's a blessing.
Right.
It's a blessing. So all the controversy, all the Facebook memes and all the craziness that's been said about me, and people like, why you take this? Why you keep doing this? And I'll never stop, because it's from a deeper place. It's from, I'm doing this because of what I promised my father.
Right.
And that's essentially where it is. And nobody knows this.
Right.
I'm saying this for the first time. That's where it came from.
Okay.
Right?
Nice.
So that's a passion.
All right, nice. Now, let me just get into I'm in the space. You hear things, and it's best you clear it up and stuff. And
right.
Like a lot of times, I see one of the criticism is that they feel sometimes that you just, whatever the hype is,
right,
you go there and you just give it that, and sometimes you don't hear the other side. So address that part of it, because sometimes it is a common thing in this business. Sometimes I come out here the last time and I said something without even getting everything right. Do you have moments where all the facts wasn't given and you feel you regret that, or you should have done it different, or do you feel
should
like
have said more or said less?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, because contrary to what a lot of people think, right? We have right now we have a big team of people that we work with as a staff.
Okay.
Right. And 99.999% of the time when I come out and I say something, I have my facts to back it up.
Okay.
All right. A lot of times the fact is something that a lot of people is difficult. So a lot of people don't handle the facts too right. Because there always will be a criticism to what you put out as the facts. Case in point. There was a situation in Grenada years ago, about a year ago, that I took up because the mother came to me crying. Right. This is what she said. Her son was sexually molested by this man. Right. Her boy child. Passionate, crying.
Right.
I had tears in my eyes after I heard her story. That moved me. Right. And that's not something I could sit on, because I have to say something about it. I did my due diligence check, and we decided that is a story that we needed to get out there. We can't bury this story.
Right.
I pushed the story out. You know what happened? The story went viral.
All right.
Weeks after, the Royal Grenada Police Force, the Commissioner of Police, filed an investigation to have the decision, because that person, they molested a child, he went to court, the court released him, and he left. They gave him like a $1,200 fine or whatever the case might be.
Right.
We shook this story up until the commissioner of police had to go in and file an investigation to have this decision changed.
Okay.
Right? So if we never came out with a story, if I went to the authorities and I said, okay, this is the story that we're working on, they would deny, they would debate it, and the story probably would have never came out. And that would have never triggered his decision. And that would have never changed the narrative of what the decision is.
Okay.
So we don't shy away from a story because of the criticism. There will be criticism. There will be people that will say, nah, that never happened. I have my facts. Come with your facts. Right? In another case, okay, for instance, there was a very controversial story. I didn't talk about it because I didn't want to go back and forth with the government as it relates to the incident involving the young lady who went to Grenada and she was in quarantine. She called us, right? And she pleaded with us about the living condition that she was in quarantine at the time. That was the last viral story
when she came from the one who came from the boat. Those the group of them who came from.
She didn't come from. No, there was one with the boat, and she did her story. But there was one after that.
Okay.
So we did that story. We put that story out because she was able to provide me with a list of videos and pictures and all these things to validate her story, right? Okay. So to us, we looked at this. We looked at the pictures. I contacted someone in fact, she called a name in the video, in the voice note. I deleted the name and I called the person. I deleted the name from the story, and I called the person to validate that the photos and videos are in fact right. And the person validated. They said yes, the videos are right. It wasn't tampered with. The photos wasn't altered in any way.
All right.
We did our due diligence and we figured out that it was right and just to put that story out. Okay. We put the story out. 20 minutes after the video went viral, half an hour after, the GIS, which is the Government Information Service, sent a camera crew to the location to give their part of the story, to change the whole narrative, right? That doesn't invalidate my story. That doesn't invalidate someone's experience. That is her experience, right? So then they got a narrative from this person, that person who said, well, this is not how it is. This is not how it is. This is not how it is. But this is their experience. That doesn't invalidate the young lady's experience. No. Right? Right? So if we'd never put out our story, then they would have never been they would have never been on others. They would have never have an opportunity to present their side of the story.
And they probably cleaned it up as well.
And they cleaned it up. And that's what it is. If you never, the key word is the story.
Right.
Once you put out the story, you get
a
reaction to it.
Right.
But if you never put out the story, you never get a reaction.
Right.
It was just dead. Right? And the last one I want to touch on is the recent one. Because I get this all the time. People say, oh, you don't check your source, you just put things out. And that is absolutely false. Absolutely 100% false.
Okay.
Right? Last story. This one that went viral just over the weekend right here. This man, this cousin of this particular individual contacted me. They said, Junior, listen, my cousin is in Grenada. He is having such a terrible time in quarantine. Talk to him, see what you could do for him. I called the man, told me his story. Checked out, figured out, we did our due diligence check. Yes, he's in Grenada, he's in quarantine, and this is his story, that is his story, that is his story. We understood the story and his experience. I said, okay, cool. Did an interview with the man to express himself, to express his experience, to tell his story. The story went viral and everybody started talking about it. Oh, why Ride Along had to put out this story? This is the man's experience.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily mean that it would speak good of the quarantine procedures. That is his experience. But what they forget to understand is the day before, I had a young lady that was on that was telling her story about quarantine, which was different to his story. So we took a good story. Nobody said anything about it. Nobody criticized and said right along this, oh, it's a good story. It speaks good of everything. And everybody was happy about it. But as soon as something contradicts your consciousness, then it's invalid. it's wrong.
Contradicts their belief.
Contradict their belief.
Their belief.
So that's the problem. But the fact of people saying how we just put things out there and all of that stuff, that could be that's the furthest thing away from the truth. Because we do our due diligence. Right. And the last thing I'll say on this, and I'll take your next question is a lot of government officials, we always had somewhat of a okay relationship. I could call, they'll answer their phone. But as long as you start to do certain things and put out certain stories that contradicts them again, they stop answering their phone. So I said very clear, if I get a story and you cannot give me a difference, you cannot give me your side of the story, and you fail to do that, you're not going to answer your phone, you're not going to contradict the story, I'm going to put the story out and wait until you answer me. And sometimes what they do is, the only time I get to speak to a government official is after a video gets viral.
You know, I noticed that.
Yeah.
It was one thing I do notice is that, so it really had me wondering, in truth, like if you didn't,
but
not
it
that
out
here
with
to
you
say
even.
that.
Right.
You know, so I was thinking they were just, damn, that wasn't even get to answer, you know, and you put it that way, it makes sense. Like, you know, so yeah,
that's the only time you get a reaction. You call somebody and say, listen, I have a story that I'm working on. I need your response. I ain't not time for you. Whatever. Making out kind of, okay.
It's trying to make people look bad.
Yeah. All right. You're not going to talk to me. Or sometimes they don't even react. They don't even answer the phone. They read the WhatsApp and they don't respond.
Right.
Okay. No problem.
Like they're busy down
there.
They're
too busy. They're too busy. Right? But as soon as the video start hitting over 50,000,
you want to be responding.
Everybody going to call. But, you know, you had your opportunity. Now, you provide your side of the story. You know what I mean? And it's fine. I'm not going to go toe to toe with you and you put out your side. I'm going to put out another. It's not about that. It's about getting the story out.
Telling somebody's truth and how they see it. And just leaving it out there and let people perceive it how they want and let the people respond how.
Let it respond. You cannot. Curtin, I'm a boy. I call you Curtin.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I've been calling him Doughboy.
That's fine.
We, myself, do not get funding or do not solicit funding from big companies or government.
Right.
I survive by the people. The people support our program.
Okay.
Every single day I go into my my page message, I get hundreds of messages from fans, supporters, followers who are having a hard time.
Right.
Whether it's a hard time contacting their ministers, a hard time in finding resources. This keeps me up at night.
Right.
Every single day. Right. And if I shut them off and say, you know what, I don't want to hear what you have to say. If you having problem contacting your minister, well, go and knock on his front door. Whatever the case. If I ignore them, I might as well shut down. Because I'm doing the people who are supposed to represent a disservice. I don't represent the government. I'm not the government information service. I'm not supposed to go out there and say, well, this and the government is doing. I am not the government information service. I am the service, I think, of the people who support the program. And they're the one that I plan to be a voice for. Not big corporation, because they don't fund me. In fact, I tell you a joke. The Ministry of Tourism said they would never advertise with me because I don't speak to, not that I don't speak to the audience, but I don't speak to their narrative. And it's fine. I don't want their money. I'm saying it publicly. I've said it publicly. I don't want their money. I don't want the advertising. Keep that. But the people who would give me a $5 or support the program and just be a supporter of the program, that's what I want. I prefer to get $5 from them than $10,000 from a big corporation who then want to dictate your voice. And that's plain and simple how it is. No one could mute me and say I shouldn't talk about a particular story because I'm paying you $10,000 to run my ad. I don't care for your money. I'm going to speak and you're not going to mute me or think you can silence the voice of the people. And that's what I try to be, the voice of the people.
Let's go on a lighter side. There was this one time he got kicked out of a church.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Man. Well, I do a lot of funerals because I said I'm passionate about these things. One of the things I'm passionate about, since COVID and understanding that families cannot be there to be with their family members, I've been doing a lot of streaming for funerals. And sometimes 8 and 9 funerals a week. It's crazy busy. So I was sent to a family hired me to go to a funeral, a Catholic church on Flatlands Avenue. And I went there. And as my friend know, when you're in this audio visual business, you're concerned about audio and quality video.
Yep.
You want to hear audio properly and you want to see the video clearly. So I set up all my cameras, everything ready to go test it and everything. But the Catholic Church is set up in a way that there's no audio mixer where you could just plug in and get that direct audio. And it's so hollow, you don't want that bouncy audio.
Yep.
So I asked the guy, I said, where can I get audio? The mixing board is closed down, everything is closed down. So the only way I could have gotten audio is if I take my lavalier microphone and put it next to a speaker. It wasn't going to be perfect, but it would be better than just bouncing off the camera. So I put the lavalier next to the mic to the speaker. So I'm getting ready for the service to start and filling, okay, well, we get audio from there, we get video from there, multi-cameras. I use the same system like you, by the way. Then the service start. The speaker's not working. So I'm like, man, then I started hearing this awful audio because I have no direct audio. So I turned to the guy, I said, listen, I don't have audio. He said, well, I don't know. So the next thing I had to do is take the lavalier mic off the speaker and put it on the podium. So the podium, the podium is 2 podiums. So there's one podium exclusively for the pastor. If you're Catholic church, you can't go back there. And I wasn't intending to go back there. So once I saw the priest finish and he was doing his sermon, he walked over to a side. I took the lavalier mic and I placed it on top of the podium. I could have stepped and just dropped it there like this. When I did that, he saw me.
The priest?
The priest.
Okay.
Right? It's an innocent act. It's a lavalier mic placed on top of the podium. Right? The man saw me. And then I don't know how he saw me or what triggered him to see me doing that. But anyway, it was an innocent act. I don't know if you think I was stealing the microphone or something like that. He came and said, you, get out, 3 times. Yeah. Or I'll call the cops. I'm like, what?
This is the priest?
The priest. So I had my mask on. He didn't see my reaction, but I'm like, what's man talking about? In front of the full church. Well, the church. The funeral. Yeah. And I'm like, what happened to this man? The man tell me he'll get out, or he'll call the cops.
And calling the cops is a threat
That's a threat.
It is a threat.
That's a racial threat.
In the US.
Yeah,
when somebody tell you they're calling the cops, they intend to do you bodily harm.
Yeah. They know, when somebody say that exactly, especially what.
That's how I took it. That's how I took it, because had it been someone else, like say it was a different person of different shade or whatever the case might be, if it was someone else, lighter shade than me,
100 shades lighter,
100 shades lighter, and did that, would he have
had that reaction?
Threatened to call the cops on them?
Yeah.
So I didn't stop and I didn't get out because he didn't hire me. Yeah, the family hired me, right? And he was getting paid for the job just as how I was getting paid for the job. Right. The family hired him. The family hired me. The church is a public place, and I did all this assessment in my mind, and I'm not going to leave. I stayed and I streamed the services. When I was wrapping up, packing stuff to go, he came to me and he said, I'm sorry, I'm kind of frustrated right now, and a lot of stuff going through my mind. I said, but listen, you didn't have to come to that. That was very disrespectful. He came to me twice and apologized. Right? And I just ignored him.
So you didn't get kicked out of the
church?
church?
You got threatened.
I got threatened. I never leave.
You got threatened.
Yeah, I never leave. I didn't leave because it wasn't for him. He didn't hire me. If he hired me, and he told me to leave, then I leave.
Let me ask, is there one particular moment in your career, whether right along all the other stuff you did, is there one thing that's a few, like a top 3 things that stand out to you that like you could put your hands on and say these moments kind of made me or you know it?
Well, you know, I don't like as much as people think that I do, I don't like altercations. I really don't. That's why I said at the top, I'm probably the most misunderstood person.
Right.
People might say, oh, Junior George, he's probably all over the place. I'll go to a party and I'll stand in a corner and chill. And some people don't even notice me there. I stand in the darkest part of the room. Right?
Yeah.
Right? I don't like altercation. I don't like when you have like what's happened over the last week. Somebody called me from Grenada and they said to me, you are public enemy number 1.
Ooh,
and I'm like, why? That story that you tell about the guy there that's circulating all over the place and da 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 da, and you know, people are creating havoc over it. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Because I I'll prefer? I'll prefer if people understand that and allow people to share their experiences. I like when people understand, even if you disagree with someone's opinion. As they say, you don't have to be disagreeable. You don't have to create.
Right.
You don't have to cuss out the person because you share a difference of opinion.
Right.
You could debate. That's why I love debate. Let's have a difference of opinion, and let me say my part, you say your part. And we don't have to cuss, we don't have to argue, you don't have to disrespect me, I don't have to disrespect you.
You don't have to agree, you just have to
exactly
communicate properly and
and
get to your point across.
That's what it is. Right. That's what it is. And that's one thing that stands out to me. That's one thing that stands out among the things that I hate the most. And sometimes women, men as well, like today a guy is coming on to share his story of abuse. Women come and ride along all the time and share their story of abuse or disrespect. I'm passionate about people respecting other people, right? Very passionate about that. If someone disrespect another person, sexually or otherwise, I think that we should shame that person. Okay. Personally, I take it up. And if I could verify that this actually happened, I don't care what repercussions, I'm going to shame you. Because I think that public shame sometimes is worse than them going to jail.
So
precisely what happened when you shared the story with the young man, the young boy getting abused. It embarrassed the government or the police department into reopening that case and making sure that justice was served.
Exactly.
So I don't necessarily go for the shame angle.
Right.
I would say education.
Right.
You know? So especially with the police department, I think that was a crash course in wait, maybe the laws isn't set up right, because how could somebody do such a thing and get away? And
a fine and a you know, like
but that was what the law allowed at the time, was it? Or is
the judge leniency?
A lot of the time, especially in smaller islands, the sentence or the punishment is based upon what the judge thinks should happen, and the victims are still there, still having to deal with it. Yeah. And you had money, so you was able to pay this lawyer who know that person, who know this person.
Here's why I go against shaming. When you make a good mousetrap, 90% of the time you get a smarter mouse. So people will just get better at hiding certain things. I rather educate somebody so they have it within their head, like, hey, you know what? Maybe next time I shouldn't do that because this is the reason. Not, you know what, boy? I feel real bad, you know. So let me try to get away with it. Let me do it in a way where people probably wouldn't catch me or catch on.
I agree with that because I always believe in educating people, but at the same time, we live in a society where people don't take blame for themselves, no matter how much you educate them, no matter how much you show them that what they were doing wrong, they don't take it. It takes a lot of people coming together and they feel embarrassed and now everybody know for them to even, and then they still would blame somebody else for it, but it takes that for other people now to view it as something bad. And it's not just the person who did it, but to get other people to see it that way. Because his friends and his family is probably saying, why you do that to my, you know, why you do my uncle only do this? Jail is too harsh. I don't want him to do this. Your family and your friends go along with that. And because it's not public, they tend to soothe the situation because it reflects on them. If I'm a friend with you, if I'm your friend and you're molesting a little boy, that says something about me as your friend. So if we could keep it undercover and he just get a fine and keep it moving, that is one thing. But now when you embarrass the whole situation, not him, but embarrass the whole situation, now people have to say something and have to do something about it more than even feeling something, doing something about it.
So along the line of, I always say, like with punishment and rehabilitation, like the education party is talking about, as I believe, like you know, we send a lot of people to jail and they come out 10 times worse. Right?
That's the truth.
They find better ways to do what they do, even if we shame them. A lot of times in the human nature, they try to, you know,
they judge you. They try to find a better way.
It's not exclusive. It's not exclusive. Shame them and leave them there with their shame to dwell in their shame. I think it's a two-pronged approach.
Right.
The two-pronged approach is to first establish that the public knows what you're doing. And then the next prong approach is to educate them that this is not what you want to do.
Right.
So alerting, like if you know of someone that's a pedophile, you can be my friend.
Yeah, seriously.
Right? And I'd say, you know, if you're a pedophile, you're not my friend.
Right.
I want to alert the public, and then I want to educate the public and the individual that you cannot be intertwined with people who are of that. You have to educate them. So it's a two-pronged approach. It's not just shame them and leave them out to dry.
That part, you see, pedophile and abuse, I agree with you firmly. Like I take up every year, as you see, I take up those things on stage when I perform in the fire. I bring up that and people understand in the islands.
That's when people get quiet.
Yeah, it's like they ain't even, and I'm glad you're doing that, and we need more of that. Definitely,
and it's not just about the person you're shaming. That person, you're shaming the society that breeding, that creating and breeding that. We have a lot of
I do on that level. Trust me, especially with these two things. You see the pedophile and the abuse. You know, I mean, sexual abuse of any kind, domestic abuse. You know, child. You know, listen.
Yeah,
I understand fully well where you're coming from.
But it's establishing and putting out things like sometimes what we do here. People would say when we put out information as to this last story with the guy who is in quarantine and having problems, that's shaming the government. It's not shaming the government. It's just making the government know that there are holes in the system that need to be fixed.
Holding them accountable as well.
So some people might say, oh, it's shaming them. But that particular part, when you do it like that, I don't think it's shaming them. It's basically showing that there are flaws in your system and they need to be
holding people accountable.
And even I was on the fence with that story because I wanted to know, first of all, just asking you, did he actually left quarantine before the time? That's what I want to know.
No, well, this is two stories, right? The first story, where, and I spoke out very strongly about it. The young man, they said that he left quarantine 4 days, right? The rule is that as it is in the protocol, is that once you are not given the go-ahead from administration to leave, then you shouldn't leave. Right? So what they said, and that's the information that we got, was that he left before he got that final result.
Right. Okay, so regardless of if they say it's 4 days, if you don't get that result,
that is the benchmark. The benchmark is
the result.
Yeah,
know if you have it or not.
Yeah, like one of the examples that I brought up. Okay, you go to the hospital and they do a check on your heart, and they said it's going to take about 4 days to get the results, and 4 days came, and you're feeling good. but they didn't tell you that you're okay.
Yeah.
You just decide to pick up and go.
And then,
right? And then they were like, but your results came back 5-6 days after you have a pulmonary artery.
Yeah.
You know, that's about to rupture.
Yeah.
You know?
And you just left.
And you just left.
Right.
So that what I correlated to. That particular story, when I spoke about it, I'm like, okay, well, I understand. If the fact remains, and if the administration is telling the truth about the story,
right.
He was not given permission to leave, but he left.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
but the other story that I was talking about was this other guy who in quarantine right now. Well, as of 2-3 days ago, he stayed 4 or 5 days. He went to see his father. He was leaving. He left today. So he wasn't given any results, or he wasn't checked by anyone up until Friday, and that would have been his 5th or 6th days.
Wow.
And then
he had to leave on Sunday.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
And then he's frustrated as hell. He contacted me. I put a story out, and you know, I'm the next round of accusations I'm getting is that I should never put that story out. But if we never, once we put the story out half an hour after that,
that's when and
they call him.
Right.
Oh, mister, I just saw your video on Ride Along. Here is your result. You could leave now. The same day, 30 minutes after.
Isn't that wondrous?
and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Alma Boy. That's what I'm saying.
Right. The system.
They need a shake up. And sometimes okay, I'll be the one that take the flack. I'll be the one that people say, oh, he's a this and he's a that and he's a whatever. Come on, back is broad.
Any threats still alive or any?
Yeah, I mean that's a normal thing. I don't want to get into that.
That's a normal thing.
Yeah, but that's a normal thing.
Wow.
I don't want to get into that.
I mean, I don't want to dwell on it.
I know, but
because once you're in, people would love you or hate you, Alma Boy.
Yeah,
you sing a song, and people would love you for it. People would hate you for it.
Yeah.
But what I do is a little more controversial.
Yeah, I understand that, but
and I don't want my mom to feel scared about my well-being. I'm not. I just think that later on, things fizzles out.
Right.
People are very upset and they hype about something. Next thing you know, tomorrow they hug it and kissing with you. Yeah. Somebody told me one time, I'll never watch your show again. I mean, they told me that all the time. But that's like a chorus, right?
Yeah.
I'll never watch Ride Along again. I'll never watch Ride Along again. I'm the Ride Along Live. Welcome. The first person. Hi, Junior. They're right there. So what happened? What happened? So I don't take it personal.
Yeah.
It's a spur of the moment.
So
that's how it is.
Just so in hindsight, it's not just you go out because, as I said, feedback. Certain thing is that controversy sells, and that's what you go for. Is that a model? Is that something you're not?
No. Let me put it like this, right? Social media is a platform where people share information. There are a million different things that go into people's social feed on a daily basis, right? I believe that you bring out stories and information that is relevant for the community.
Right.
People say I like controversy and I like this and like that. What about when I do immigration stories, Alma Boy?
Yeah, the views. We talk about that.
When I do immigration stories,
positive stuff. This
right?
Yeah.
This person lost their leg and I'm raising money for them. We raised $7,000 for them. We had 150 people on the live.
Right.
What about 1,000 people? And then the other thing that pissed me off, it really pissed me off, is that people would watch one story, right, that they don't like, that they think, well, it should have never been done, and they categorize you as that one story. But what about the immigration? What about when we raise money to do this and that and we're doing cake sale? I'm on the block selling bakes and cakes to help someone. Do a story on that. Do a story on that. Do a story on Junior George out in the cold selling cakes and bread. You know what I mean? To help someone. Do a story on that. But I do a story on someone who I feel like he's been taken advantage of by his family member and he want to share his story. Oh, Junior George like too much bacchanal. How about I like too much cake and bakes too? how about I like to sell too much damn cakes and bakes?
That'll upset people.
It doesn't.
I think it doesn't even have anything to do with you most of the time. It's them venting and it's them finding a release for their anger, so they're grabbing onto that and they're going beyond. Like, I love to see, I always say that we gotta love on each other more. We have to love on each other more. But that also means, like, with love, like, my mom holds me accountable. That's love. When I'm doing crap, she straight up says, what shit is this? Like, that's how she react. You hold them accountable. But people see your fluffy stuff. You, like you said, you have 150 people, but the minute you talk about bad conditions in Grenada or bad conditions here or whatever, 1,000 people and more than half of them hating on the story. Half of them using it as a platform to vent their own stuff, to be totally honest. And it's because we like chaos. I don't care what people say. I don't care if people try to. We strive on it. We need that race. We need somebody to blame. We need chaos. We need to be able to vent. And we use social media, and we use the people who is trying to get stories out, and we use other people's platforms, I should say. And I say other people's platforms because to have the people who's probably saying that, and even some people on my chat, I don't see them having their own platform and saying, well, this is this, that is that.
Kind of like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What solutions are you offering?
Why are you here? You don't like what I say. You don't like what are you doing here?
And this is another upsetting thing. It's very upsetting. I watch this few individuals. Sometimes it's not a lot. Sometimes it's 10. Right? And I had a policy that I wouldn't block anyone. I don't like to ban and block people. Right? Unless you become a nuisance to my guests. Say whatever you want to say about me. It doesn't matter. But if we bring our guests on, have a certain level of respect. Right?
But do you think, if just a whole lady, like guests coming on a public forum, they open up themselves for criticism at the same time? You can't, I mean, in a sense,
right?
Where is that line? You know,
but listen this. If a woman is sexually abused, and she lived her life from the age of whatever to the age of 40 something, and she is apprehensive to share her story, then she build up that courage to share her story. And then all you hearing is negative. Oh, you put on this clothes, you do it yourself, and you see that? Because it's going to discourage the next person from coming and wanting to share their story. Be like, you know what? I am never going to tell my story to nobody, because you see what happened to this one? You see what happened to that one? Those are the things that I speak out very strongly about. So disrespect me, call me names, right? Because as I said, my back is broad. It don't really it falls off like callaloo leaf. so disrespect me, well, not disrespect me, but say what you want to say about me.
Right.
But you see, when a guest come on, is either you could watch or don't watch. Like I have homosexuals, bisexuals, transgender, all sorts of sexual that you could think about, right? Every single one of them. I went through every single one of them, and I spoke to them. And I remember the first time I did a story on a transgender. Boy, I get all kind of thing. Oh, what you trying to bring? What kind of thing is that? Why you bringing them on for a whole set of thing targeted to me personally?
Right.
On my intention. Oh, I like too much bacchanal. You like too much thing. You don't have to bring them on there. Too much problem happening in Grenada to be talking to homosexual and bisexual. So what are you trying to tell me? I should sit there and only talk about things that affect you when you want to. You go build a platform and you talk about things.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I'm diverse and I'm diversifying the conversation.
Right.
So if I'm sitting there talking to someone from the LGBT community, and I have very much respect for their story. I don't disrespect anyone.
Right.
I don't judge anyone. I sit there with the same level of consciousness and I listen to them. I ask them crazy questions. I even say to them, I say, listen, I'm going to ask you some crazy questions because, you know, there's still things that I want to learn from your experience, right? And they say, sure. Half of the time when they finish, they come and say, listen, I love the conversation. I feel so light. I feel so good after the conversation because they get so much stuff off their chest.
Right.
That is where I'm at.
Have you ever got into it with any of your guests? Like have you ever got after the show they didn't like how you come at them, or you know, this kind of Did
Nah.
any of that ever occur? Like,
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Most times,
Right.
Nah. Well, not most times. I never had a situation. Well, yes. Oh Lord of mercy. Yes, I did. Oh, yes, I did. No, there was a particular story, and this is even going through litigation right now because I got a lawyer's letter recently. But that's the name of the game. The person came on the story to tell a particular story, and the story, after we did our due diligence, we realized that the person there was a contrary to her story. So she presented, she came and she talked, and I said, but what about this? What about that? What about that? Because I was able to get more information from the other side, and I presented it live, visually. Like the person talked about cooking, and this was the situation, and I had videos to show where the reason why they couldn't cook in the person's house is because they almost burned down their house, and I had video of that, and the person did not like that. And if we didn't do our due diligence,
she would have come on there and
she would have come and spin a story, right? And then the other side would have been, oh, this is not how it happened. So we got our contrasting information, we presented it, and the person never liked that. And every day she called me a devil, she called me a this, she called me all kind of things. But she have a lawyer sending me letters. I don't know why. I mean, that is gonna fizzle out in court. But the truth and the fact of the matter is, there are situations where people come to try to use the platform to ventilate on whatever they want to. Sometimes it's not factual,
right?
So sometimes it's very important that my team and myself kind of look on the other side and see, okay, so is this that, and we don't do it maliciously, right? We don't do it maliciously or to malign the person or to call the person to put the person in that kind of way. But sometimes it's good to check,
right?
To check and to check your facts and make sure the narrative that this person is putting out is not just one-sided. It's the story
because
itself.
It comes back on me.
Right.
It comes back on me. Right. It comes back on us. So I mean, listen. In a nutshell, is that we check our sources, although people might think, or someone might jump up with a different side of the story. It's fine. Everyone would have a different side of the story. And we expect everyone to share their story.
Right.
You don't have to agree with the person. Sometimes if you're looking at one side, you might see a 6. The next side, you might see a 9. Right? I would like to get the 6 and the 9 together so that everyone could ventilate on their side, but oftentimes that doesn't happen. So bring out the story, and then you get the other side and you put it together. But it's not done maliciously. We never try to malign anybody in any kind of negative way. And we still encourage everyone to share their story. Everyone have a story to tell.
You said that you don't go back and forth too much with like government and people. When you put out a story, you put it out. Do you guys go back in and put in more information on a story ever?
Absolutely.
And clarify things?
Yes, we actually do. In fact, even when the story, as it relates to the second person in quarantine in Grenada, when that story went viral, and then the Government Information Service, they did a story that contradicted my story, and they said that my story was misleading. I even published their story.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's not my story, it's these stories. So it's not me personally. This person have their story. The government put out a different side of the story. I publish the story, and I publish the government side of the story. Let the people decide, right? And their story completely contrasted my story.
But you still put it out.
But I still put it out because it's not about me. It's not about me personally.
Right.
It's about letting people ventilate on their stories.
Do you have any political aspirations?
Absolutely not. No. I'm not gonna do good in politics because you know why? You
like
probably
the
like,
truth.
I'm too headstrong. I'm gonna cuss the prime minister out. I'll be like, yo, you can't. That doesn't fit. That doesn't mesh into my thing because I'm not a follower. Like, okay, if you have a leader or a person, or say you're a minister, MP,
right,
and the prime minister or your head is saying something that you doesn't align with, by by how I'm seeing politics moving in, especially in our country,
everybody had to be.
You just have to be in line.
Yeah.
How could you be in line with someone every single move?
Yeah.
Could you believe that?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm going to be the one like, nah, I don't like that.
Well, if you're following a color and not somebody's political views, you can be in line with them.
I can't be. I think a lot of times everybody have their point of view. Like people in government, that's your thing. I can't be that. A lawyer, I can't be that either because I cannot represent
someone that's
guilty.
And you know they're guilty. And you stand there with a straight face. That's a skill, man.
Yeah, I can't do that. So I whatever I do, I think that's what I ought to do.
Right.
You know, politics is not my thing.
So what's next? Like anything other than what's next for you know, right along?
We building stuff. You know, we just my aim is to you know, stay ahead of technology, as you know. You know, we set up a platform called I ain't want to say it yet because it's not copywritten yet. But we're building a platform where people would be able to assist and donate and financially contribute crowdfunding. We also just built a app called Emoji, which is a social media platform, a complete social media platform, and it's available on the iOS platform. It's also available on the Apple and
Android.
Yeah,
and it's called
Emoji. Yeah, it's a social media platform. It's also a television. It's a media platform, but it's primarily social media. Okay. You know, I got blocked so much time on Facebook and So Emoji, we have quite a bit of subscribers already. And Emoji, EMOOGE. EMOOGE.
What is something that, you know, in this field that you don't see doing anytime soon? Like you don't have plans for it in the works right now, but you want to do, you've been wanting to do.
Yeah.
What is that?
If you had asked me that 5 years ago, I'll say carnival, like mass. If you had asked me 5 years ago, I would have said that. But, you know, I started a mass band, Amazing Colors.
Yes.
And it grew. Yeah, I have a big, it's 2,500 strong.
Yeah.
You are Amazing Colors.
Yeah. That's him.
Yeah.
That's it. See, we didn't even get, we going so much on that media side, we didn't even get to the
Amazing Colors. You know, I started that 5 years ago. It grew from, the first year was 800 people. It grew to almost 3,000.
It's one of the, we did some work for you guys last year. That's so weird. Like,
yeah, it's a lot of moving parts. But Carnival is something I never thought that I would have done, but I went in there and I loved it. Like, I gotta do Carnival. So we did Amazing Colors. So that's why entertainment aspect of things. So right now, something that I would possibly try to do, I don't know. I just kind of, what excites me is kind of in the moment that I could see a full longevity.
Right.
Media is definitely anything that I do. You have a media background. I don't do things that I don't understand and I cannot do myself. Like I built a t-shirt printing company. I'm like, I have to understand everything about t-shirt printing.
Yep.
And I learned all aspects of it, and I hire people to work in that department as well. But if they decide that everybody's shutting down on me, I could do it. So I don't do things and just elect someone to do it. I have to understand how to do it.
If something falls through, like you could be able to pick up that.
Yeah,
slack.
exactly. So that's my mindset. So I don't get involved in things because it's a hype.
Nice.
You know, I wouldn't say, okay, well, I'll buy a bus and put on the street, and I can't drive the bus because I'm not there.
Right.
So that's not something I'm gonna get involved in because it's gonna be it's not.
You don't put your name on stuff that you're not directly involved in.
I have to have some sort of understanding of it.
Got you.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't just send package stuff off and give it to people to do it. I have to understand it.
So I mean we have a we into overtime. Like,
yeah.
You know?
Okay, wow.
Which is fine, you know.
Okay.
Getting to know, as you said, there's a lot of things misunderstanding around you and everything, and so it was good to get those clarifications and to get it from you directly.
Yeah.
You understand? So we want to thank you for being here. I mean,
no problem, man.
This kind of hours for people is not the easiest.
Yeah, I know. I'm not a morning person.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. But I appreciate that you making a run and you being here on time and everything, and and well, all I can say is keep doing what you're doing. I mean, you're doing you. It seemed like you're happy doing you, and you're not just like we were talking this morning. You ain't just existing. You're living. You're doing you. Whether I agree with it, he agreed with it, whether you doing.
Do it my way. And I encourage people from our part of the world to pick that passion. Like I'm sure that your passion were to have all of this stuff. Now you have it. You probably feel so happy and you feel like you're accomplished. You
don't stop working. We're just talking about that every day.
And if he was doing that for somebody else, the passion that he have for it would not be what it is right now.
Right.
And I understand him. I never met him before, but I understand him. Right. I get him. I understand. Just by seeing this, I understand where his passion is. And the love you would put into a passion is not what you would put into a job.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
That's a fact. Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And everyone has that passion. Everyone have that talent.
Yeah.
The problem is we don't have enough people to encourage people to utilize their talent.
Say that again.
It's really true.
No, it's
we don't.
true. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So what we have been doing, I'm trying to be a mechanism to have people identify their talent,
right?
And then whether we put some money behind it, because I hate to, as much as we do it a lot, I hate to take money out of my pocket and just say here.
Right.
We all do,
Yeah,
but
right.
but if it's going to
teach them the fish
teach them
instead of just
fish.
giving them the
Right.
fish.
Like, that's you give them that, give them a seed.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I'm right there. I'm passionate about that too. I always talk about our culture and keeping our culture going, not just keeping it where it is, stagnant, and trying to do it like how people have been doing it before us. I do believe in progression of it, but I also know, like, I'm a designer. Like, I design carnival costumes and I produce carnival costumes, and I firmly said, like, we gotta create a platform for people who do this, or it's my field is carnival, but people who do this so that they could work at it full time. It's not a side hustle, it's not a job they do on the side, but encourage them that we could all have careers in this and we could all make money in this.
Yes, absolutely.
And that's fight down is not necessary, and that's sending it to China to get everything done is not necessary. Do we have enough people here that could fill out that industry?
Yeah, absolutely.
And the world should get into more of what you're saying there, because it's like, we so stuck into go be a doctor, go be this, go be that. How much of that you can really have in this?
Even the world is stuck in telling our kids, go to school and find a job. And I think that's supposed to change. Like, go to school, and create employment.
Yeah, create. That was saying. This is what
create employment.
Yeah.
Entrepreneurship is key. So we really need to do a lot more work, and probably I'll set up an NGO sometime soon to really push entrepreneurship.
Right.
Because I believe that the people who feel like they don't have that desire, that passion, we need to instill that by finding out, identifying what the passion is, and then assisting them to catapult their passion to something where they can make money. And I always say this, that if you make $5 on something that you create with your hands,
it's that feeling, and it gives you such fulfillment. I remember I saw my first earring in a magazine. They didn't put my name on it, so it was like, I was in love. When I saw it, it was like, oh my God. And then they didn't put my name on it. The thing is, she paid me good money. Like, I didn't know it was going to end up in a magazine. She bought the design. And that's when I decided my designs are my own.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're not going to, and that's when, remember I told you that I had to learn to charge. If you're not going to put my name on something, then you need to pay me more than if you put my name on it. But that feeling, and I was 26 or 27, that feeling, I've been designing for friends and family. Like, that's just something I've been doing, but I was a gemologist. And that feeling of seeing those earrings, like, I had designed earrings that was in Transformers, the movie. My name was on it. I sent it to everybody, and then I was like, you know what? This is it.
Right.
This is it. And I don't think people get the opportunity to. I was very fortunate to get that moment so that I could decide.
Right.
It wasn't just something I'm doing part-time or something I'm filling in or something that's just my passion. So I'm doing that and still working at the same time. I had that moment and that helped me decide this is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think a lot of us get that opportunity to see that, that ding. Like it was such a small thing, like a small drop, but it rippled out throughout for the 10 years after that. And I don't know how to encourage people to have that, how to do what they need to do for their own spirit without that moment. Like I had that moment. A lot of people don't have it, and I'm still trying to figure out a way by asking people who have their own business and people who have their own passions. I've asked a lot of people just to see if there's a formula or something to tell people to look for to encourage them to have it. Because until either something inspires them or something drastically happens to push them in a particular direction, people don't just sit and decide to do something.
A lot of people fall into their passion by force. A lot of people fall into their passion.
I fell into mine by accident. Just doing it as a child. And my mom is a seamstress, so I got to design stuff and she made it. And my aunt was a fashionista, so everything she wants. So I fell into it and I was fortunate that way, but not a lot of people have that opportunity.
I was actually scared of mine.
Really?
At first, yeah.
As much as you talk.
Right, no, because I actually embrace, let me tell you how long I've been talented in the sense of with the music. People have been pushing me, but I always say, but I find that good enough yet. I ain't good. And it's just going to my old job, and I realize it's similar, like, you're just waking up, going to this thing, come back home, wake up, going to this thing, and no real fulfillment, no real joy, no real the money in your account didn't even satisfying you. You understand what I'm saying? I say nah. I had to give it a shot. I can't go through life and say at least I didn't give it that.
What was that moment for you?
But
Like what was
on the job? I'm telling you, that one day coming home, I can't remember that one. They put the point, but I know he had that one time, and I said to my wife, nah.
That's not it.
That's
this
not
can't
it.
Be life. This can't be it.
That's it.
It's not it at all. And just must big up Jungle Duck Krishna. That one moment going over by him, just me and Penny, just passing by him, and he have his studios and his mic set up and whatever. And beats started to play, and I just went in. I go in and I went in on it, and all of them they look at that man. They was like in such amazement, and from that day.
You knew you had something.
And not just that, Jungle Duck didn't let me sleep on it. Like, every single week I would hear from her about 5-6 times. Yo, boy, you had to go on there, you had to do this, because he's still going through just what I'm doing, and was that after struggling with the job, then going by him, it was like that combination.
And that's what our guest was saying. Like, we don't have enough people that encourage us.
Yes,
that's true.
Yes,
that's true. And listen, I've never worked for anyone in my life. Well, actually,
that's
one.
Amazing.
One time. One time. I took a job at WRL Radio, not as an on-air personality, but as sales and marketing. I have an experience in that field as well. So I decided to go in there as sales and marketing. So I'm in sales and marketing, and people call in to advertise, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? Just for a conversation sometimes. We'll be like, oh, so how about you do the voiceover ad? So I end up being sales and marketing, part-time voiceover talent for ads, right? But the person who ran the studio, and I have to do a vlog on this, and he's not gonna like this. He said to me, why are you in my studio all this time? Call me downstairs. I remember downstairs in WRL, it was cold, and he said to me, why are you in my studio? You can't even speak. Your tongue is heavy. You can't do this.
Wow.
And the man tried to totally push me away from doing any on-air stuff and just sticking to sales and marketing.
Wow.
I left the job the next day.
Yep.
And that was it. I never worked for anybody again. Nice. And I've never been in a position where I cannot take care of myself financially.
Right.
I think, if I was working, I would have never been in the financial position that I'm in right now.
Yeah.
I have my own home, I have my own cars, I have everything that I need, and I'm in a position where we could assist people and give and do stuff, right?
Right.
And if I was working,
right.
I can't take a vacation.
Right.
when I want to. Like, can you imagine? I pick up and leave.
And that's what I said. These things needs to be highlighted and celebrated more. As you know, this kind of so-called jobs, like people don't have this as work. Right now, I have a relative right now who she on the other side who don't think being an artist is a thing. Being a DJ, is any of those kind of.
How old is that person?
Old.
Older.
That
explains a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
So imagine having
you know why
that.
they can't see how you enjoy your work.
Right.
Like they can't.
No, they just think it's fun.
Yeah, they can't see how it's work and enjoyment at the same time.
The world has changed a lot, and people don't understand that. You know, in terms of that entrepreneurial spirit, I think we need to teach it earlier. You know, we need to include that in a curriculum.
Very early.
I have seen it more though, like among my friends. Like I don't have any kids, but in my age group, the kids are now like 13, 14 years old, and I'm seeing it. Like a friend of mine, her daughter want to start a lip gloss business. Now, the truth is, there's a billion lip gloss businesses. Some her grandmother, different people say not to do it, but I'm like, encourage the child. Because if nothing comes out of it other than
she'll get some lessons.
Learns how to run. Basically, I call it running your own ship. I'm not trying to lead anybody else. I just trying to, captain my own ship. And if she could learn, like you have to put in the work, how to do the lip gloss, even if it's just keeping her occupied for a couple of weeks, like let the child do it. Teach them that. Getting an education and a job, you have to get an education. I strongly believe in that. But getting an education and then going to work for somebody else is not always it. And even if you do work for somebody else, be brave enough to follow your own passions and use your passions and your goals to get that person ahead. It doesn't make you less because you're working for somebody. But if you could live your life and be excited in that space, do it. If you can't and you have to have your own business, then do that. And I feel like sometimes entrepreneurs who have their own business don't work well with others. I've experienced
Listen, a lot of the lessons that I'm trying to impart on the team that I have here is from failures. It's from things that I've tried that I know can't work or doesn't work. You know, a lot of the things that I'm doing now to run this is stuff that I learned from failures. Things that I tried.
What about you, Junior? Any major failures that you?
I failed 99.9% of my life.
All I've been doing, all I do is fail.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Failure. But you never allow that to stop you. No. I believe that there are two type of people in the world. The people that are scared of failures and the people that get encouraged by failures. Whenever I fail, I'm happy. I'm like, yo.
That was the first part. For me, I was afraid to go in and fail.
Nah, you can't.
No, I just tell it back.
Back then when you first got started. Because courage is a skill that you use.
I was nervous. I was always,
I was always that way too. But encouragement, he's happy. I don't get happy. I get mad.
You get mad?
Yeah.
I do get mad. But I use it as a tool to get better. But I tried that whole holistic yaring your kill, use it as encouragement, be happy. Yay, we failed, we learned something. I've tried that. That is, everybody's different. I use it as
fuel.
I use it, and I would sit down and work on something for. Like, it only paying me $50, and I'll work on that bad boy for 2 weeks, even if it's only $50, because I need it to get better. Because I need my spirit to rest. And I use it as motivation in that way. Like, I wish I could say, ooh, I failed. Yeah, let's do more.
I don't go jumping up and keeping a block party.
Sorry.
But I posted something on my Facebook. I think it was a few days ago. And let me see if I could pull it up. But it speaks a lot to that same idea of failure. If I could pull it up.
But the whole business was created through failure, like time and time again. Like I remember when we first started, we weren't charging people right, and we lost a lot of money that first year. And
valuing your skill is a hard thing. People don't realize one of the hardest.
I had to learn. It took 3 years to get there.
This is what I put up. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn.
Sometimes it definitely is.
So when I go to something and I fail, I see it as an opportunity to learn to be better. So I don't jump up and say, I fail. Woo! Party time. No, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
But you have a positive feeling about it. Whereas with me, it's not a conscious thing to say. It's not conscious to say, I failed, I'm learning. That's not, it's not conscious there for me. But what it is I didn't figure it out. I feel like I failed the client and this is not going to happen again. That is, it's not conscious for me. It's subconscious that's where it go. And I've been growing and learning that way. But I guess I still have to work on getting into this space.
Let me throw this back to Junior as you brought it up. Valuing is one of the biggest hurdle.
Yeah.
How do you value your product? Speak to that from your point of view, because for me, that has always been my biggest challenge.
Yeah, that's a lot of challenges.
I feel like I'm putting out such a high quality product, and what I may value it for, people may not see it for that yet.
Right.
So my thing is always, do I stick to my guns, like my price is what my price is, or do I bring people along and have them grow with me? Like, hey, you know what? I started with this kid here, but this is what we've been through as a team. This is the value I've seen come to my business.
Right.
So that's an internal conflict I'm having here, because we're eventually going to go to kind of like an ad supported model / subscription. We're going to be pretty much hybrid.
Right. No, I understand.
So we getting there.
Yeah.
But it's a struggle. So speak to that aspect of your growth and your come up as an entrepreneur, you know?
Right. And I think that's one of the most asked questions for entrepreneurs. How do you value your time? How do you value yourself? Me personally, I value my time based on experience in what I am doing. For instance, I'll show you a very instant case in point. On Ride Along, we have 6 different programs, right? Each one of them is on the same platform. But each one of them have a different time slot. So you look at a time slot like a prime time slot like 6 p.m. where I'm on. The value for that, because of the eyeballs, when you look back at it, might work more for someone to advertise in than if someone would put an ad in the midday program.
All right.
So the midday program ad space is a little bit less than a prime time slot.
Right. Like 6 to 10 a.m. and then 3 to 6 p.m.
Right. So you look at those time slots and your value. Then you look at your audience retention.
Right.
And you look, okay, well, last week or last 2 weeks, we were able to hit 500,000 views within that particular time frame. That's a lot of value for a business. Then you look at a morning, you hit like 100,000 or whatever the case might be. Then okay, so you have those figures and you value that. Whereas someone might spend say $200 per ad on the Ride Along. Although Rise with Dr. Z, which is another show on the platform, is on the same platform, but she's earlier in the morning time, her spot might be $75.
Okay.
Based on, the traction, the retention, earning, and stuff like that. So it all has different value. But me personally, I think I look at targets, I look at retention, I look at what the audience is saying, I look specifically on the numbers.
Do you
negotiate your pricing?
Yeah. I mean, you have to negotiate. But there is a problem in media where people in our community just don't feel like
it's worth it.
It's worth it. Like they'll pay prime costs for it, right? And I understand that. I do packages. I might offer a certain package to a company because they're just spreading out. They're doing a year subscription or a year advertising, a 6 months advertising, than if they're just doing a one-off.
Right.
So you have to take all of that into consideration. And I believe the word marketing has to come into play, especially in this field, because this is not just a sales. You can't just say, okay, I just want to sell you an ad and put your ad there and just add. You have to market your companies, market them, show them ways that they could you could take them from point A to point B, not just sell them an ad. But I get asked that a lot. And my thing now, we're working with companies to market them, show them many different ways that we could assist them in pushing, making their product or service more visible in the eyes of the audience and different aspects. But I mean, I could if there is anything outside of what we want to talk about here, I could show you some of the stuff that we do internally. But that's some of the problems that media companies face right now. And everybody feel like, they have a camera, they could go live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just like everybody feel like they have Final Cut, they could edit, or they have
what is that,
Mac.
Final Cut?
Final Cut is program, software.
The software. They download it. Everybody's an editor. Everybody's a camera person. Everybody's but they don't understand the whole behind the scenes, deep down inside.
That's a question. A conversation I had with one of the team members here. They wanted to do a show, and I felt like the show was the concept of the show was simple to the point where I had to have the conversation with. I'm like, I understand. You're telling me all this thing. I'm doing a show. This is the name. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm like, what is gonna make you different from somebody with a cell phone?
Right.
That's gonna pick it up on a Sunday evening and decide they can do it too.
Yeah.
So don't tell me that's the name of your show. Don't tell me who you're gonna interview. Tell me what will make you different. What will make somebody want to tune in?
Yeah.
Because everybody has a camera.
Yeah.
Everybody has an internet connection.
Yep.
So tell me now, what visuals am I seeing? Is it gonna be something dynamic? Are we gonna be sitting down? Or is it gonna be on location? Those are the things I want people to start thinking about when they start bringing me ideas for content.
Right.
Don't tell me, okay, I want to have a show called the ABC Show, and I'm going to interview 2 guests on Tuesday evening at 5.
Yeah.
Somebody can do a CDE show and interview 2 people at Tuesday at 5 with a cell phone. You know?
Yeah.
And it's not everybody that puts out video. And you can ask them how critical am I. I'm like, this is the people looking at. Sure. I can't hear what nobody's saying. Yeah. The pictures is dark.
Yeah.
Like.
No, that bothers us because we know about clarity and audio and visual. And sometimes I look at stuff and I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. I can't believe this. This is weird. This is not color corrected.
Yeah. and those, you know how many times I've like to ask them how many mornings sometimes I go over in the corner and touch the light. Just a little. You know, and I don't know if people understand the value in those things.
No, they don't. And
they're not going to either because it's not their craft, it's not their passion, it's not their love. And even with me, like I told you, I move a stone 2 millimeters if I feel like it's just not sitting well with me.
Yeah. And it may not even.
And nobody notices. Mommy will be like, what you doing? Like people say that, but when I establish that this is not just for them, this is also for me. And like I said, I struggle with pricing. I'm okay with it now, but I struggled with pricing for years. But I would say it allowed me to learn a lot, like just being hands-on and struggling through it more than if somebody gave me this business. I've learned so much more, learned my pricing because I learned the value, and like I said, people eat from this. Like from me, they depend on what we do, and that is what I put into my pricing. Now I negotiate pricing. Some people I charge more than others. I shouldn't say that, but I do. I do. Reason being is some payoffs is not financial. Some payoff is not physical. It's not money. Sometimes when somebody brings exposure, and not only that, when you bring sometimes, for example, there's a young girl that I'm working with right now. She has amazing ideas. You understand what I'm saying? It got me excited again to design. She cannot, and I know this, cannot pay what I would charge somebody else to do it. But I get to work on a brand new project with a new young lady who's excited. I'm excited. It's a new project, and I get to learn from this market. We're doing activity wear now, nothing I've ever touched before. So the fit of activity wear is very different from bathing suits or carnival, where their needs, everything is different. And I know people who is not in the design, in production. I wouldn't say design. Design is when you draw it out and you have a concept. But when you're in the production side of
putting it together,
the design doesn't always work with the engineering of it.
Yeah.
So being as I am in both fields, I get to work with other people and do that. And I can't charge her what I would charge somebody else. She is brand new. She's coming out and I'm excited to work on it. I get to learn as well. So I got value that way from it. Whereas somebody else has their designs, has been in this business for a minute, you could afford to pay me my money or go to somebody else. And I have that attitude, and I know I've gotten a lot of flack for that attitude now. But I know you could pay me and you understand? I'm not even counting your money. All I do is counting mine and
listen,
give me my money.
I'm in the business of well, let me tell you, value is like nobody, because, and this is one other thing again. I'm an artist. There's a million other artists in the soca business. This one is charging this, that one is charging this less, this one is charging that, this DJ is charging this DJ is charging that, and like nobody, like I tend to feel like not everybody really value their craft, right? So, and we in a business. So imagine if this high class artist is people who in a sense way is known, relatively known, and he's charging this. And I wanna say I'm charging this too, and they'll watch me like, who's you? Yeah. And I feel this is my value
because you're
right.
But I think that and I'll revert to the Amazing Colors concept to articulate my point in this. What are you doing different? Right. Because there are many other bands.
Yes.
There are many other artists. There are many other things happening. But what makes you different?
Yes.
When I stepped out with Amazing Colors, I never wanted to be like anybody else.
Right.
As you see, I like, okay, well, listen, everybody going with t-shirt. I'm going to go with t-shirt and underwear. Right. I'll add another component to it. In fact, years ago, I had this 10 feet robot that I flew down, cost me a lot of money. Not because I couldn't sell the packages without it, but because I just wanted to be different.
That is, and that's the difference between
Yeah.
your passion and your joy and not putting a money value on it. It's the same thing with the party that's coming up. Like everybody's like, you charge, you don't need this much, and if you give in so much, it's like, because that's what I want to give.
Yeah.
It's going to get to the point where I could charge what it's worth.
Right.
But for this is what I am going to give, and this is my passion, and this is what I want to do.
We sold out so far. I mean, tell us about when the party is again and when, and are we sold out yet? Or
We are not sold out yet. It's
when
November 7th.
November 7th.
From 5 to...
What's the name?
Stormy Nights. You got to say that
Stormy
low. Like,
Nights.
say.
Nights.
I love to hear him say it. Stormy Nights. It's a lingerie party.
Yes.
Oh, wow, a lingerie party. Okay.
Yes, it is. We're bringing our sexy back. It's my birthday celebration, and for all those who have birthdays in that area, come out and celebrate with us. I'm not putting my name on the cake.
I remember it's a certain number. We're keeping it safe.
Yes, it's mask, only mask upon entry, but it's the place could hold, I believe they said 130. We're only having 80 people there to try. If you want to, not if you want to, you should. But the truth is, if you really want to social distance and keep away from other people, there's space to do it there and still have fun and enjoy it. We have bottle packages. It's gonna be beautiful and amazing, and we're gonna be lit.
Stormy Nights, lingerie. Oh my God, I'm ready for that one.
So I want to ask a basic question, Junior. A very basic question. And I don't know if it was asked because I had stepped out for a bit. What was the inspiration for Ride Along? How did Ride Along come about?
Right. Right along where it is now is not where it started.
Right.
It was. I'm sitting in the car because I'm always in the car, my SUV, and I think the first guest I had was Kirk Sitahal, and we were talking about Carnival, and then I'm like, okay, that's just gonna be a conversation, and I was gonna probably do a conversation once a week or whatever. And then the next day, everybody's saying, "So what time you on today?" I'm like, "What you mean?" It's a one-off.
No, it wasn't.
But then it started from there. But it goes back to what I always wanted to do for my father. Right. There was a program years ago that was like Cabby Confession or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Taxi. So it was always I always wanted to escalate to that.
Right.
I always want people to share their stories. Sitting in a taxi, people share their real experience. And people say, why this damn guy always in a car? Don't he have a studio somewhere? I have a studio, but I just like I just in the car. Because if 6 o'clock meet me in Manhattan, I pull over on the side of the street and I do the show. I went to England, I do the show. I went in Grenada, I do the show. So there's no borders. And then you could get the same impact from it. But where it is right now, I do a lot less entertainment. But more focus on people's story and
on issues.
But when it comes to the carnival time, you come back with innovative.
Yeah, man, of course, you know you go. Yeah. But I like to deal with people. That's my real passion. I just love to when somebody come to you and they say, boy, I feel after I came to you and we talked, man, I felt so light. I felt like
so much better.
100 pounds lifted off my back.
My moment like that is when somebody messaged me and like, yo, I enjoyed the show today.
Nice,
Or when you guys are not on, it's like I don't know what to do. That does it for me. Because you feel like you're doing something that's impacting.
Do you think it's like a therapy session for you in
for
a
me,
sense?
Absolutely. Without a doubt, it's a therapy session for me. I mean, think about it, right? As you sitting there and like this guy one time wanted to commit suicide, right? And I brought him on, and I brought him on with a therapist. And he's there, he's crying, and the therapist we did like a live therapy session. And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, yo, he not only spoke to this guy, spoke to a lot of other people, right? And people call me after the program, people be like, yo, you don't know how much this thing touched me, Jen. Right. To me, I sleep good at night. Right. I sleep and I snore and I drool all kind of thing. No, because it's the best feeling. There's no better feeling. Definitely. I feel, and the other thing, I feel rewarded. I feel blessed. Like, yo, you're doing something that impact and help and change people's life. Yo, you can't have it better than that. So it's a therapy session for me. Absolutely a therapy session for me. Today, I have a program that I heard you guys was talking about something like that earlier. This guy, he's gonna come on today and share his story about being a victim of domestic violence. Most of the time, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
So I'm very, very anxious to hear his story. Because I kind of have a similar story.
What time do you come on? 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
You have a similar story?
Because I'm just gonna say a little piece here. That's a prelude.
Right.
I understand where he's coming from because a lot of times.
Used to beat you, Junior?
It's not that she used to beat me.
Okay, all right.
Did he just stop the music?
I had to stop the music for that.
You like too much back
it is. You like to watch drama. No, it is right. My reluctance to want to hit a woman. So it's not like she's gonna beat me, because I remember one time she slapped me. I got slapped a couple times. Right. And not like I can't slap her back. Right. It's not like I can't do something very painful to her.
I'm kicking her in the nuts.
But I decided to walk away. And I have a thing about me. Sometimes when I'm very, 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 very upset, I laugh.
Oh wow.
I smile. And I get very silent. And I'm like, that's therapy for me. Right. I get to that place, and some people see that as a weakness. Right. Like they would antagonize you, they would push their finger up in your face, and I went through that, right? Yeah. And it's my reluctance. I mean,
to react. Yes.
And I'm thinking, I'm an analytical person. I think about, okay, so if I hit her, I'll go to jail. I'll be known as a woman beater. In that moment, I'm thinking about all these things, So I reluctantly pull back. Right. And some people use that now as a way to push you and push you
And taunt you.
When people can't control you or get the reaction they want out of you, that's where it goes.
They go hard.
And I would leave. I remember situations where I leave. Like, you go to the bathroom, they'll follow you into the bathroom. You go outside, they'll follow you to go
Stand up in your
outside.
way so you can't move.
I can give you a story about a Jamaican girlfriend, but I won't get into that.
So I understand this guy's story, and as I said, my story similar. I had this Trini girl did it to me, and as much as it happened, and I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna leave, and I'll leave for the moment, but I find myself coming back again, right? Because we had more than just that friendship. We had a love. But so to prelude that a bit, I understand this guy's story, and it's not like my woman used to beat me,
right.
but it's just I think a lot.
But there are a lot. I will look forward to that story later on, because there are a lot of men out there who actually go through that, but they're embarrassed to come forward with it. They don't report it. They don't, So there are a lot of
we tend to ridicule men that come for.
That's why
let your woman hit you.
That's why.
But think about it. You want hit you. Yeah. So what am I supposed to do? Even if I just hit her one little time.
If you just push her out of the way,
you're going to jail.
Yeah.
And you want to go to that? That's a criminal record.
Kick her in the vagina.
I knew you was
with the situation, I tell you, everything flashed through my head with the same situation that police come in, and I just right out of the door, I just give them my hands, and even though I could say I could say I get 99 cuff, and I get one, and I just feel like
when she called the police, have her had to take down her pants to show the damage. He's like, look, he kicked me in the nuts.
Kareem, are you okay? You okay?
I bet you she won't do it again. Let me put out a disclaimer there. I'm only joking. I'm just playing the devil's advocate. I have never in my life hit a woman. I just want to put that out.
What about kicking them in the vagina?
No, I've never done that either.
Yeah, man. So
wrong links according to Curtin.
Yeah, wrong links. So so just let us. As we close out.
So it's 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So we have that. Yesterday I had a very, very good. I had a show that we spoke about the invasion of Grenada.
Right.
We were contacted by the University of the West Indies, Mona and Cable campus. So the students wanted me to do this program, facilitate this program with them. So we did that yesterday, and it was very, very good. So I want to big up the folks at the University of the West Indies, Mona and St. Augustine and Cable campus.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah. and so that's the date. And in the week, we'll have a part 2 where we're discussing and giving history of the Grenada invasion.
Nice.
And I'll stir up some more controversy in the week.
Just a regular Monday.
I think seriously, he looks forward to that.
Just a regular Monday in the life of Junior George.
I'll shake up something.
So don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
To the people who are listening, I doubt there's anybody who's listening right now who's unfamiliar with you, but just give them some of your contacts, just in case they have a story
to tell. Yeah, absolutely. Just write along. You could write along on any one of the platforms. You'll find it. Write along live. On any one of the platforms, Facebook, on Twitter and Instagram. We're there, and we encourage everyone to share their story. And it doesn't mean that you have to come on a public platform and share your story.
Right.
You could share your story with someone that you really trust and talk to, or put it out, or write it out, write a book, do something, share your story. And again, I want people to understand, when we say share your story, it doesn't mean come on there and blast anybody or anything like that. Right. Share your story, tell your truth. And we also, on the second part of it, is to talking to families and friends and people who are the heir of that story. Right. It doesn't mean because someone share your story, you're going to go on and broadcast it out. If it's a private, intimate conversation, someone may share something with you and they say it's a confidential. I have loads of stories that people tell me that it's just me and them. Right. And I'm just giving them advice one-on-one. That story would never hit social media, and that's confidential. and we have that air. So everybody need to be that air. You might pull someone off a ledge.
So more than just ride along, you're therapeutic to a lot of people privately.
Very, very much so. Very much.
It's good to know people can reach out in that way.
And oftentimes, Alma Boy, we tell people, nah, don't come on right along with that story.
Right.
Let's just talk to you. I have a therapist in California.
Right.
And I say, okay, I'll have someone call you. Nice. And that's private. That's off air. No one, that is just them and our therapist. Nice. If they need someone to talk to, sometimes someone come in 1 o'clock in the night. They want to commit suicide. And I'm like, I have to get up. I have to deal with it. I have to talk to them. So everything that happens doesn't make it on air.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not even 50% of what happened goes on air.
Right.
Sometimes it's just a private conversation. So we urge everyone, if you have something to share your story.
That's good to know. Huh?
Don't let it fester up and build up inside. You may want to share a story privately. Yeah. You may want to share a story publicly.
I like the fact that you say that too, because again, the stigma in our community.
Yeah.
Like even saying that you have a problem, you want to go and see a psychologist or whatever. You're mad, you're crazy. People don't even, home is not even, you don't feel comfortable around the environment to say.
There's a lot of stuff that's going on with people that even people who sleep next to them don't even know what's going on. Because we have this culture of if you complain, you're not venting or you're not, releasing, you complaining.
Yes.
If you complain, you're not strong enough or you just stop complaining now. Like we have that in us and sharing stories, even if you don't put your name on it, sometimes just writing it out and putting it out there. One thing makes you give you a voice because you say something in your head over and over, and only when you put it on paper you're able to really, I like to use the word decipher a lot, but you're really able to analyze it, and sometimes how you feel about it is not the truth, and if you put it on paper as fact and look at the facts, you can tend to kind of you could talk to yourself about it and figure it out in your own head. And when you put and the second part of it is when you put stories out there, even if your name is not on it, people know that they're not alone.
Yeah, true, exactly. And
people know that you're not alone, and that's important.
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Absolutely. Now, and that's the last thing I'll say on here on this. But the truth and the fact about it is that what help people more than anything else.
Right.
There's a lot of people who feel like they're the only ones, and I want to be the first. I want to be the only one. But let us see someone do it. They be like, okay, I need to tell my story too because that relates to me.
Yes.
And that's the domino effect of sharing your story.
Mm-hmm.
So write a book, put it on Amazon, share your story, talk to a friend, do it privately, write it in a journal. All of these things that you could possibly do. Share your story because everyone has a story to tell.
All right, man. It's Junior George.
It was a pleasure, sir.
Definitely.
No problem. Anytime, my brother. I don't like getting up early in the morning, though. I don't like that part.
But listen, you come ready, man. You come ready and you did your thing, and thanks for being here with us.
No problem.
And to our co-host, I think we had to do it again.
Storm.
Storm. Yeah.
Also, you're not here all the time?
No. She's a guest host today.
Okay.
Stormy Mondays.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I find that song in
Stormy Monday. I actually like Stormy Monday.
Stormy Mondays.
Yeah. So thank the both of you. I mean,
no problem.
Yeah, definitely. She come on, even though she's in black, she's still brighten up the place.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So really appreciate it. The show was good. I really enjoyed from the start to the end. And hey, you were indeed misunderstood. You said some things today, and it enlightened me.
I've been enlightened.
I got to know a little bit more than just sometimes that surface. You see what you see.
But I was telling you, misunderstanding does start wars.
Yeah, definitely. That's a big statement. That's a big statement.
People are not talking to the family member because of a small misunderstanding.
Yes,
and if we communicate,
yes, sir,
you get over it. So for everyone that show or mod at me, I encourage them to have a conversation with me. I'm very accessible.
But you see, we provide a platform that
I appreciate that.
We don't want that back now. We want conversation.
I appreciate that.
You say anything and get no. I really don't want it that way. I want more people, as you say, tell your story and we talk about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm glad you were here to do that, and I'm encouraging others as well. Gmgt.Live.
Yeah.
Mixcloud, Facebook. definitely will be one of the Mixcloud. We will be definitely pushing the Mixcloud, especially on the music end.
Yeah, you guys singing good.
Yeah.
Listening on the way in.
Yes, and Gmgt.Live, the audio feed. If you want to go do your business and you can't really watch, you can just go to the audio feed, Gmgt.Live. Okay, on Instagram, all the other platforms. Yeah, we there, Gmgt.Live.
And I think that there have to be some more collaborative.
Yes.
I'm all about collaboration.
Yes,
and
brother.
do a lot more collaborative work.
Definitely, bro. I spoke to you. Definitely, you come here. So we're gonna hook up again, man. Definitely.
All right, absolutely. Appreciate it.
Well, I was always a fixture on Ride Along from almost every month. At one time, I was all right along. I was there.
You are right along.
So goodbye, man. Thank you.
No problem.
We have
some music.
Peace out. Yes, we good guys. Catch you all on Wednesday.
Yes,
we out.
Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is Skinny Fabulous, and right now you're listening to good music, good time. Good music, good time. Culture lives. Somebody say, "Abo."
Something, hey, hey, hey. Real girl whining, real woman. Real girl whining, real woman. Real girl whining, real woman. Real girl whining. It's a snack. It's a something fat. Strictly facts. From front or the back. One big girl's team. It's a snack pack. It's a scene. Every carnival. And it's that. It's a different kind of vibe. You see the girl them a wine and bubble all night in a different kind of style. See the girl them a wine and bubble all night to me, oh my. See the girl them a wine and bubble all night to me, oh my. In 4, 3, 2, real girl whining, real woman whining, real girl whining, real woman whining, real girl whining, real woman whining. It's a scene, real girl whining, real woman whining, real girl whining, real woman whining, real girl whining, real woman whining. It's a scene, it's a
Good music, good times.
One good thing about music, when it is
Good music, good times. Delivering the best.
GMGT big, where the culture lives. Big, vibes big, GMGT, oh it is what it is. Smartin.
Going live soon on Facebook, YouTube, and Mixcloud. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives.
Strange behavior. Crazy people. Powder and flour in the air. Mass it up, put it up. Oh yeah. What's that? Crazy people jumping up in the van. All kind of different things they have in their hand. They jumping up and down, they don't give a damn. Carrying on like them is some hooligan. We gon' mash up everything like we have insurance. And tear down everything like we have insurance. We gon' shell down everything like we have insurance. When crazy people reach up, they have insurance. Cause we have endurance. We gon' mash it up and buy back. Tear down and build back. Mash it up and buy back. Tear down and build back. We gon' mash it up and buy back. Tear down and build back. Mash it up and buy back. Break it down, red, red, and red, and rum. Yes, make a mess in the place. Mass up, we don't have no behavior. Yes, that do not see the place. That's the young it up with the powder. Yes, make a mess in the place.
off in the van. All kind of different things they have in their hand. They jumping up and down, they don't give a damn. Carrying on like them is some hooligan. We gon' mash up everything like we have insurance. And tear down everything like we have insurance. We gon' shell down everything like we have insurance. When crazy people reach up, they have insurance. Cause we have endurance. We gon' mash it up and buy back. Tear down and build back. Mash it up and buy back. Tear down and build back. We gon' mash it up and buy back. Tear down and build back. Mash it up and buy back. Break it down, red, 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 red. They're like that. Problematic, 2,099,000 million.
Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is Skinny Fabulous, and right now you're listening to good music, good times. Good music, good times. Where culture lives. Somebody say,
Yo, this is Buck Wild, you know, from Outer Greens, you know. Come to deal with things, you know. Link up with Lion Pope, you know. We don't deal with certain things, you know. Washing, 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 washing. Mix a local and visit it. Washing, 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 washing. Mix a local and visit it. Yeah, we that thinger. Yeah, I'm a thinger. Yeah, girl a thinger. What's up for no more thinger? You want to play my santinger? Wind up on a santinger. You want to get fresh santinger? Rolling with the big boss santinger. Boy, you do well and think Juve. You make it sell and ting now. You want to make jail and ting. Man making you chop pill and ting. Woman in tang and ting. Your man stand up in gang and ting now. Weapon in hand and ting. Just put on that and no jam and ting now. Certain things that we do, I tell you a lot of things that I do. Certain things that we know, I tell you a lot of things that I know. Certain things that we do, I tell you a lot of things that I do. Certain things that we know, I tell you a lot of things that I know. Sympathics are from and ting now. We people are dumb and ting now. Full up a tongue and ting. We talented from a young and ting now. We don't drink rum and ting now. Looking for fame and ting now. Blocking on drain and ting. Next day your body in pain and ting now. Certain games we play and ting, but no man to his own and ting now. Never yet lost and ting. He come with a better class and ting now. So stop all them glad man ting now. Linking out pics and ting now. Pussy for likes and ting. Just think about the young girl life and ting now. Certain things that we do, I tell you a lot of things that I do. Certain things that we know, I tell you a lot of things that I know. Certain things that we do, I tell you a lot of things that I do. Certain things that we know, I tell you a lot of things that I know. Watching, 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 watching. Mix a local and visit it. Watching, 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 watching. Mix a local and visit it. Yeah, we that thinger. Yeah, I'm a thinger. Yeah, girl a thinger. What's up for no more thinger? You want to play my santinger? Wind up on a santinger. You want to get fresh santinger? Rolling with the big boss santinger. Boy, you don't well and think Juve. Where you make it sell and ting now. You want to make jail and tinger. Man making you chop pill and tinger. Woman in tongue and ting. Your man stand up in gang and ting now. Weapon in hand and ting. Just put on that and no jam and ting now. Certain things that we do, I tell you a lot of things that I do. Certain things that we know, I tell you a lot of things that I know. Certain things that we do, I tell you a lot of things that I do. Certain things that we know, I tell you a lot of things that I know.
Burning up your bandwidth. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All I need is one love. All I need is your love, yeah. Sweet love, baby, yeah. All I need is your love, yeah. Yeah, baby girl, nobody have to know. Baby girl, wait to consign them. Baby girl, keep it on the low, on the low. Baby girl, not to consign them. Far away, far away, baby, I feel me still like a shy, baby, sweet love. Oh, give me sweet love. Oh, give me more love. Yeah, come give me some sweet love. Come give me some sweet love. Yeah. Tell me, baby girl, how you do? Baby, tell me, make I know how you do. Baby, tell me how much I could pay. I will go fly, go anywhere for holiday. This love, now I long go. This love, now one thing to show. So play like with the move, yo. That can play where you go to play mommy, oh. Mommy, oh, mommy, oh, mommy, oh. Girl, now me go to play daddy, oh. Girl, if you be baby, happy nanny, oh. See as you fine like a banyo, yeah. Show my kalangolo, oh. Why show my what you roll it, oh. Baby, make a day where you day, oh. Come make a show you special loving. Show my kalangolo, oh. What show my what you roll it, oh. Baby, make a day where you day, oh. Come make a show you special loving.
Anywhere you day, I go there, oh. Long as I stay with my baby, oh. Waiting them don't know them go here too. Kiss me, baby, make them vex you. Carry the matter for their head, yo. Kiss me, baby, make I rest you. Nobody do me like you do. Kiss me, baby.
I get money like what's in the day? Family pay more to pay. What's in the day? Oh, wait till it's so decent. What's in the day? But you know shakara. What's in the day? I get money like what's in the day? Family pay more to pay. What's in the day? Oh, wait till it's so decent. What's in the day? But you know shakara. What's in the day? I want this kind of love. This kind of love.
Why Rocky?
Check.
Baby girl, I tell you this kind of love.
Talk a phone check 1 2.
Oh na. Yeah. You see, I'm liking the way that you force it up on me.
Top of the morning, good morning.
You come and show me. You come for me when you're lonely.
There's some Afrobeats on the airwaves.
Me, you wanna know me. I'm liking the way that you force it up on me.
Yo.
Baby, come with me, come and show me. You come for me when you're lonely. I'm just trying to be your one and only. I'm liking ya. I'm liking your ways, liking ya. Liking your ways, liking ya. I'm liking your ways, liking ya. Yeah, say whining girl. Come confide in me, girl. You make guess that me now. You can
just some calm Afrobeats on the morning. Good morning to you. So how we looking on a Monday?
I don't wanna lose you this time. I win it. No time, I'm gonna winnie wanna your love they do me one time. Oh my, I'm gonna know me. Show me how you feeling this night. I'ma say your love, say now winnie wanna your love they do me this night. Yeah, I need your grace. Me never relent. My love no get shame. No matter the case. My music give me bass. My sweet bass. So my love no get shame. For you all day. Every night, every day, me gon' need my baby to call on me, close to me. Yeah. By the time when you dey wake up in the morning, man, I dey by your side for me.
Shout out to anybody locking it on, listening from school or work. All right.
2 seconds, everything done bust, oh. The kind of love I get for you, now mad am I too cost, oh. She asked me waiting I love for life, I said waiting no go touch us, oh. Every day, make I see my mama smile, that make me the bump us, so ooh yeah. Color pico, color pico, go one be take a color pico, color pico, go one be take a color pico, color pico, go jam me take a color pico, yes, color pico. The song she sings so I make her meet a blow. Now my song she dey sing so she never ever do. When we did nobody there, she dey like the one dress you. She dey do the dirty dance you. Valentino she dey wear you know. She call me funk master flex you know. Everything I want she give me. She tell me every day she wanna see me. Oh yeah. Bad boy Weezy, star boy Weezy boy I make her dance like you. And you know my girl nice and I swear she dey dress you know. She the wear, you know. Gucci be the dress, you know. I know they let us stress you.
Yeah, let me start to move around on it like 1, 2, 3, everybody go. Just. I dig it, ding, ding. Good morning, welcome to Gmgt, alright? Shout out to everybody on the check here. Taking it easy though.
I know what's really going on and so do you. I know they find best in trouble, but then they lie when they say Oluwa bona go bado. And if you ask what's in this up, then I go show you say the matter plenty. Now the people with their life for themselves say them be holy. You don't tell me how they talk, but it be like say you know they hear me. Many things there for my mind as I'm singing this song. What's up for walk bow.
That was so bow. Yeah.
Money come my worry to buy a woman bow. Money come bow. One fair bow. Money come my worry to.
Another man food is another man poison. Go, yeah. Monkey no fine, but in my mind like I'm. Go, oh yeah. Sure you want come calculate my money. Go, oh yeah. You want to dance or you want to shake, oh yeah. Who got the blessing, bless, oh yeah. Chop the rice and banana, oh yeah. I go do my best, oh yeah. Chop the way do and banga, oh yeah. But you don't start, oh. Show your love for the matata. Slim daddy, I love my life, I love my life, I love my life, yeah. Oh, mortal la jaye, go. Rihanna make you always so. Go. Do your own, make I do my own. Go. Them mama, them papa, all of them want to. My country people.
Yep. Marika is here. Welcome to Gmgt, alright?
My country people. Them go talk. Them just the parambulates. So story heavy, Never no bring light, Generator whatever, yeah. Plenty greedy man for them, yeah.
1, 2, start to box out one.
I don't charge my energy, I no get time for no enemy. You reap me for little me.
Afrobeats to get you through your morning. Just come and let me know if you're going to school, work, or what. Where you listening from?
I don't charge my energy, I no get time for no enemy. You reap me for little me. Nothing with person never see. I'm on nothing with person never see. Forget it, I say fashi. Money soon expected. Take a walk by the agent. I take her to the person. Check. I'm in the answer, yes sir. Then I'm in the answer, yes sir. Respect is reciprocal, even though una know say I special. Anybody, we no want to search it. Anybody, we no the carry body. I can't something. Go back to fele, I can't something. Angelina, they cool in my temperature. If you call, I go come deliver. I no go fall in your hand never. So now me you could love forever. I'm a cocky no feeble letter. I'm a Angelina, I'm a Angelina. Oh me all down. Anytime when I see you for the club or the television, your body. Sure you know say the thing when you carry 50 kill somebody. You know I feel a vibe, you feel a vibe, so baby whine about me. yeah. And I know you shy, but it's cool when we're making love. On the low, 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 on the low. Angelina, you the cool in my temperature.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Thank you guys for tuning in once again on Daybreak with Nakia. Ooh, yes. I just want to let you know this is a special edition. This is Women's Week. This is officially Women's Week. Yes. We're giving back, the respects and the honor to the women DJs here in New York City and the tri-state area. And of course, I got my special guest DJ, Myra. Thank you. So, let everybody know who you are. Yeah, you go ahead.
All right, cool.
Yes.
So, my name is Myra K.
Yes.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Representing Guyana as always. But you know what I mean? I got roots everywhere. I got a little bit of roots. You know what I mean?
That's
different
good.
Different kind of place. So
yes, we love flavors. We love flavors here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just really, really excited that I got to put together this Women's Week. You know what? I'm gonna let you continue to play. We're gonna get into that.
We'll get back into it?
Yeah. We're gonna get back into that.
All right.
They wanna tell you. Another story. Since 1960, then they play us why yeah, we go they cry forevermore. It depend me gaga, it depend me gaga, it depend me gaga, it depend you gaga. Well, it depend me gaga, it depend me gaga, it depend you gaga, it depend me gaga, gaga. They want make we all enter one corner shape you. Cause it be like and they tell me since I was a baby. All the time they go promise and fail you. You don't deal with the slim that they show you.
When we girl them pull up, give them that thing where they make them crazy. I'm that guy where they make them crazy. Stepping out the place, say the girl them crazy. Yes. When we girl them pull up, give them that thing where they make them crazy. I'm that guy where they bust their brain. Stepping out the place, say the girl them crazy. Yes. Right now them realize it. Long time ago, nobody knows some boy want analyze it. Nobody know how the thing go. Tell them make them do.
Anything can happen when the girl them come around. Them no send me before, but you know they love me now. We they give them pepper, people say we done be proud. And I see me now. Anything is allowed.
Look at them that thing where they make them crazy. I'm that guy where they make them crazy. Stepping out the place so the girl them crazy. Yes. When the girl them pull up with them that thing where they make them crazy. I'm that guy where they bust their brain. Stepping out the place so the girl them crazy.
Ambassador go the job, and governor go the job, and president go the job. When I say make we jump, we go jump. Ambassador go the job, and president go the job, and governor go the job. When I say make we jump, we go jump. No before here with them on Jesus. Yeah, my country problem is by Jesus. Because now we be our own problem. Now who can reason well. Ambassador go the job, and governor go the job, and president go the job. When I say make we jump, we go jump. Some people go somersault, them dirty headed we go drink Panadol. Meanwhile, president go the job. Fine like a motola, she get the money like a $10. She want get him out dollar. She know they find at the body we go control her. Nah, say she be foreigner. And these days she done the popular. She say she no get no time for me now. She know the answer when I'm calling her. Baby, show me what you can do. If I let you can do, show you compete and do now. Make I show you what I can do. Long as you come through, I go give you bamboo now. Baby, your body they for my eye. a party day for my eye. She thinks that she bad, she thinks that she all that fall back. We give her a call, she not call back. She said she left me, but one time she crawl back. Girl, I move spicy, me and with the salt back. Girl, I feel when up and I'm rolling body. And all them and them have to hold them body. Everything you told me never told nobody body. You say your man can't control your body, so make her rock your body. Rock your body, 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 rock your body. Would you be mine if I be all yours? I'd be fine, been searching for you. Your body, rock your body, your body. Say me and give you chance to my baby. Your body fire but me a be dragon. Baby I know feel like you's a bad one. And when you bust a wine you're the center of attraction. Mommy all I wanna do is put my things all over you. Deja vu how it feels, like we already falling in love, in love, in love. Feel like say we don't do it before. Champion. People with the shy, yo, those people they are now. People with the shy, yo, those people they are now. They no call me Teleo, but then they can call me now. Now empty belly, now make man they feel somehow. Calling my house, say how we want cash out. Say make up put it 10,000, put it 10,000. Everybody come cash out. Thank Jehovah, put up for my house. Begin to find another. Waka waka no rest you. Waiting man go do. Money go there for madam to cook up on no. Waiting man go do. Your piggy self you guys go school. Waiting man go do. When money come me go yeah. And they call you no dancer. I say make I call you some more. Yeah, you leave me no choice so. Very soon I go appear for your demand. And you had that tight dress on. When I saw you last night at the club. Even though I had my dark shades on, I was looking at you all night long. I'm in the middle of the street. How did I ever let you leave? Oh no, why did I drink this Hennessy? Then I don't know what come over me. Then I just want to make me come body. Don't want to lose it to nobody, no. My body no go free. And I don't know what come over you. As you see me, so I know what I do. I swear to God, you can come back to.
You waking my king up. You waking my tsunami. You know you got that thing, mommy. The way that you dancing on me. You waking my ting up. 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 You waking my tsunami. You know you got that thing, mommy. You know you got tsunami, 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 tsunami. Girl, you know who I be. Where I be, VIP, we got drinks, then I get. Come wake my ting up. Come over here and wake my ting up. Yeah, come wake my ting up. Come over here and wake my ting up. Yeah. Girl, I ain't been in love in a minute. I ain't rubbed bodies in the club in a minute. Might as well admit it. Probably gon' get it. Body moving swift, girl. I'ma let you finish. Go. Tsunami. You know you got that thing, mommy.
Yes, guys, yes. I'm so happy that you guys are tuned in right now. Everybody that's on Mixcloud, Facebook, Instagram, audio, and on our personal Instagram lives. Thank you guys for tuning in on this beautiful Monday. So yes. So of course, like I stated before, this is the official kickoff to Women's Week. Yes. What is Women's Week? Yes, we're giving honor and tribute to all the women that are DJs here in the in New York City and the tri-state area. And of course, we have Myra K here. Yeah, drop a bomb, do an applause. And so yes. I'm very, very grateful that you're the first to be on the show.
I'm honored to be on the show.
Yes. So it's a double whammy. So you came on for the kickoff of Women's Week.
Right.
And this is your first time on the show.
Thank
overall.
you. Thank you.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited. Okay. So let everybody know who you are, where you started from, or where you see yourself going.
Gotcha. Well, as you already know, my name is Myra K from Brooklyn, New York, representing Guyana as always. Probably started DJing, I would say I was in high school. And at that time, it was more so like, it was no setup, no nothing. It was more so like screen.
Okay.
YouTube rips. Everybody start that with YouTube rips, SoundCloud rips, and just playing around with things. And
okay.
But I come from a long line of musical background. I used to play guitar, drums, piano, trumpet. That's a lot of things people don't know that I still have to this day in my house, like instruments and all that.
So you're talking about like a little acoustic series?
Yeah. I was into acoustic, and then I turn over and no leave. I say, yo, that instrument thing, it ain't working out for me. So try the DJ thing, and boil a little buzz here. So you know what I mean? Yeah. But where I see myself going, honestly, I kind of just recently this year before COVID, my idea was to basically go on like a whole college tour, and I had already locked in like different colleges. My college, they always look out for me. Shout out to my whole City Tech family on the check-in as well. They always look out for me. Any kind of bookings, any kind of event they have, they say, yo, Myra, jump on this. You know what I mean? So big shout outs to them. They always look out for me. So I got people that connects in City Tech that draw all the way out to the whole CUNY. You know what I mean? And I did some events in SUNY. Yeah, SUNY as well too. So, you know what I mean? That was basically the idea before COVID. And then COVID come, shut down school. So now everything is viral. But I have a few virtual like events lined up with the schools and stuff. So we'll just be doing it that way.
I'm excited. Definitely let me know how that schedule is so I can, tune in, you know what I'm saying? Be like, yeah,
appreciate it. A little support here and there, it goes a long way.
It goes a long way. Yeah. And I'm just really, like I said before, I'm just really happy that you're here. I don't know if you know, like on my show, I have nothing but guys.
Yeah, but men.
Men. And then I was like, you know what? Idea. I told Kareem, like literally, what was it? What day did I hit you up? What was it like?
Last week, what?
Last week Wednesday or something
Thursday,
like that.
Something like that.
It was real late, and then boom, he made it happen. So I was like, why not let me go and do it?
Right. And I'm here for it. I'm here for the cause.
Yes.
I'm always supporting. Ask any female DJ in Brooklyn, they would tell you, yeah, I support that.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm not like there's a lot of, we're not gonna get into that, but you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
No,
I'm very supportive. You know what I mean?
We just get into that.
Yeah, you know how the support system go in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Specifically. But
it is a fight down.
Yeah, I don't fight down nobody. As long as you have vibes and you're doing your thing, yo, you can get forward for me.
Yeah,
so
and I totally respect it. You see, guys, when I talk, I just don't talk for nothing. Brooklyn is a fight down. So here in GMGT, we try to like change that. We do it for the culture. We do it the real way of doing it for the culture. So I'm really, really grateful for that. So are you planning like any events?
Of course.
Like, do you see?
Of course. Look, my family, them checking in here.
Hey, family.
I'm having, first of all, big up to all the Sagittarius on the check-in. My birthday is November 29th, but I'm having one of the biggest baddest lingerie party you could ever probably think of. You know what I mean? I never had one. Somebody brought the idea to me and said, yo, Mara, what are you doing for your birthday? I didn't have no plans, being that, COVID and everything and stuff. It was even skeptical to do kind of like events this year. I did maybe 2 events, one before COVID, right before I went to Trinidad, I had a brunch. Then after I had September last month, for Labor Day, I had Feelings. So Feelings is my annual like flex. But this year, December 5th, I'm having a lingerie party. So yeah, we're doing special for the ladies. So it's like, link up for your tickets, physical tickets only.
It's
so,
not about lingerie parties for the next 2 months.
Yeah, get your best lingerie outfit and gear.
I'm excited.
You know what I mean? Celebrate my Earth Strong.
Yes, listen, exclusive only here on GMGT. That's it. Exclusive. The people that your people know, but now the world knows.
Right.
Exclusiveness.
We're taking it to Jersey City. I got shuttle and all that. So organized. It's real
taking
things.
it to Jersey.
Yeah, we out to Jersey with it. You know what I mean?
I go see my family and then wear some lingerie after. All right.
And one of the biggest surprise about it is gonna be 80% female DJ lineup. That's one of the biggest things. And then maybe like two male DJs minimum. You know what I mean? Yeah, two max.
You gotta get out of my head.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I always represent for the lady DJs in them. So.
Yes, but no, you gotta get out of my head though, because this little bit of information that you're a part of, me and my partners is trying to like go in that route.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Put something together.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
hard. It's difficult, but it could be done.
It could definitely be done. So that was one exclusive event that will be coming. In December. Do you have the flyer or anything like that?
Yeah, the flyer, definitely. After this live, definitely. I'll run that to you.
We're going to run everything.
December 5th, 7 p.m.
5th, yes.
That party, nothing about that will be normal. Understand that?
Ooh.
Understand that?
Would it be chocolate and strawberries there?
That's what I'm saying. So this is how it goes, right? So tickets right now is $40.
Okay.
$40 include open bar and food. So once you get there, once you're inside, it's automatically guarantee a good time because you're drinking unlimited and there's food. You know what I mean?
Let me check this date because if I have
December 5th.
My phone dead.
Oh, Lord.
I'll check this date because, listen, if I have to call out.
Yeah, definitely. Organize. I like to call out of work the next day, the day before. I don't know what you have to do, but.
Like, I need
organize.
to see.
I'm going to do a special for the ladies, though, in a few. Maybe like next week. I'll do a special for them.
I'm excited. Like I'm really, 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 really excited. Hold on, because December 5th. I'm a program to my head. Don't
worry, I'll text it to you.
Yes. Okay. So, like, let everybody know like how that process of creating an event goes.
Oh God. Oh God. Creating an event off rip is like it's headache, it's stress. The idea is always gonna be the fun part.
Right.
That's always the easy part. But the hustle, putting it together, is so separately. Like, it's so many things, so many moving pieces you want to get into. If you want to have a good event, you got to look at venue spaces. You got to think about your DJ lineup, who's good for where, what position, what time. All of that you got to take into factor. And then if you want to add promotion teams on there, that's another. I mean, I do my promotion myself, and then I have my sound system who definitely like a strong support system. So they'll definitely push my events.
Who's your sound system?
Climax Sounds.
Hey.
Yeah, big up to them on the check-in there.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, they definitely listening. They tuning in.
That's good. That's good. You got to support everybody.
Everybody.
So
that you got sound system. Then you got to think about your bar. If they supplying you with the bar, you know what I mean. You got to think about it on a financial kind of playing field too. So it's a lot of factors. It's a lot of moving pieces.
It's a lot. And for me personally, like having my first experience, I never went into it thinking about the money. A lot of people, a lot of promoters,
going to think about the money.
They only think about the money.
It's a business.
But it's like you gotta think about the quality and the experience of your patrons.
Because people will always come back.
Exactly.
Even if you didn't do well financially, and I could tell you that from personal experience, you don't do well financially at one event, even if it still had a buzz and people came out, they had a good time, but you took that L out of the back. Next event, they're still gonna be like, "Oh my, what's the next one?" You know what I mean? What's the next one? What's the next flex? So it's a 50-50, you know what I mean?
And is a blessing and a curse, guys.
Facts, like COVID.
Yes. Miss Rona, she
bad.
She bad. Listen, she is a definite reason, a definite example of a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. So we could talk for like a couple more minutes. I want you to, give us a little intermission.
A little intermission.
Yes, I want to see the flavors you bring in because you brought the Afro beats,
right,
from the walk-in.
I'm gonna tell you, me personally, people when they hear me play or they see me, they automatically think I'm gonna go play soca, automatically offer it.
I don't know. Right. For me, it's different.
Yeah. Really, you don't get that impression. Everybody who books me or something be like, "Yo, Mario, you can play a wicked soca segment," kind of thing. Like that's what they'll book me to do.
No, I think that's me differently because I can't box anybody in. You giving me like the dance hall and the hip hop vibe. You understand what I'm saying? I can never really box anybody in.
Right.
Cause I like when people surprise me. I'd be like,
pull something out the back.
Yeah. That I'm that type of chick. I don't put nobody in a box.
Got you.
Yeah.
I definitely try not to put myself in a box. I try to be as open format as possible. So, but like my favorite like crates to get in is definitely like Afro beats. Soca is always gonna be my number one, yes, but I try to like, you know what I mean, because I know I have more crates and more to offer. You know what I mean? So I try to like let me play something else first, and then I'll hit you with the soca.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Just straight. Just two-piece them real quick. I like to just throw it in there and just surprise them.
Definitely.
So you wanna give a cute little intermission?
A little intermission?
Yeah, a little intermission.
Yeah, we could do a little something.
I'm excited, guys.
You know, whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Blood in my eyes, a woman, you make me cry. Never you hurt me, never you tell no lies. You are the woman of my dreams, girl. Don't even know what you're saying me. Girl, I wanna spend my life with you. No matter how busy, I'll make time for you. Say through thick and thin, man, I write for you. And if it's loving what you want, you get that for two. Girl, I love you for you. You never pressure me. Girl, I swear you were sent for me. And I was good without you. What you made me a better me. Is you give me the melodies. Girl, you can take all the royalties. Cause you have been dancing away. No one dancing away. Your love just makes me feel like just dancing away. You have been dancing away. This thing just makes me feel. Would you just let me be myself? Yeah. I'm lost, but I don't need your help. No, see, I don't wanna live like this. At least not forever. And I don't wanna live like this. If I go tomorrow, believe me now. I'm leaving now. I'm reaching out. All I need is love. I'm running, searching for the best of me. I'm running, leaving all the taste of it. And mama say, oh, you could have it all. Just work hard for yours. I say, mama, you know, that's for sure. Now that I'm blessed to the day, I'm blessed to the teeth up like country to country. Now I can drink champagne when I touch. Now I can see everything I never see. They say this how I you can so long. But I can't live for a run the family. No, no bad mind boy, they can stop it. On every show I smile and touch just me. Life is so lovely. Oh, and I'm far from finished. Oh, and I can't believe it. Oh, see I'm far from finished. Oh, love the life that I live in. Sit down, rock back. Tell them I don't need those straps to defend my people from wicked and evil. So, sit down, rock back. Big man, look for a walk. You're too damn evil. Say, little boy, you ain't bad at all. If it's just my people, then fire go bundy. Fire go bundy. Oh, Lord, I said this is the year for love. Fire go bundy. Fire go bundy. Oh, say, little boy, you ain't bad at all.
Sugar, careful what you're doing. Careful how you're living, baby. This is not a movie. Live your life, but you could take it slow. Take it slow. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, girl, you will get excited. I know, girl. It's gonna be hard to fight it, baby. Girl, they'll try to pull you down. But I know you are strong. Yeah, you're a beautiful lady. You're a queen every day. Yeah, don't get caught in the matrix. Don't go looking for haters. No, I just want to see you shine. Girl, show me your light. You got it.
Let me hear you say yeah. Put your hands in the air. All the one off the shade. We jumping like we don't care. Cause we full of vibe, yeah. Put your hands in the air. All the one off the shade. We jumping like we don't care. Cause we full of vibe, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. We full of vibe, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Baby, I must let you know that you're real. I cannot find the words to express the way you make me feel. Baby, I could trip and dance with you all day. Cause you're the only one that could take my pain and hurt away.
Fill up my heart with meaning. I just have to say what I'm thinking. I honestly feel like I'm dreaming. Oh my darling, what a feeling. I shouldn't say too much and confuse it, but you just have to know you do it. I'm feeling so full, I must share it. So for those who are love and you feel it,
Let me hear you say yeah. Put your hands in the air. All the one off the shade. We jumping like we don't care. Cause we full of vibe, yeah. Put your hands in the air. All the one off the shade. We jumping like we don't care.
don't like that. Give me the girl who come to give, the kind of wine to remember. The kind of girl who come to play, so you can't call she no pretender. I love the way they just get on. So I don't care who watching on. Cause I just wanna wind up your body 1 foot off the floor. Come back again like we get a encore. Press on your body like a piano. I want you give me more and more. Wind up your body 1 foot off the floor. Come back again like we get a encore. Press on your body like a piano. I want you give me more and more. Yeah.
Girl, you're more than a million. You should be a billionaire. The way you whine and you put it down, yeah, yeah, yeah. I want you give me a chance, girl, to make your life a movie from just one dance. You see, I want you to. True is my need, yeah. True is my need. Caribbean girl is champion. Caribbean girl is
You got me working so hard on the floor. Put your hand around my waist, I can't take no more. No matter what they say, I'm a beast. Come ride with me, I'll handle you with these. Bar, side, in the middle, make it bubble, it's illegal. Bar, side, in the middle, make it bubble.
My girl, you're sweet like pineapple, you're sweet like tangerine. And I have the sweetest piece of wine here for you. The way that you're giving me vibes, I just want you next to me. And I hear watching you all night, I love off your energy. All night, your waist moving. I see you know what you're doing. All night, your body talking. You think speaking my language. You have me like, oh Lord, oh. I'm feeling like I just went the lotto. You have me like, oh Lord, oh. You are the captain. Sail away. Watch my hands on your waist and I'm trying to navigate. Sail away. Anchor down, let me dive in, girl, don't make me wait. Sail away. To the ends of the globe and right or wrong again. Sail away. Oh Lord, sink or float, I don't care what you do, man. Throw me overboard. I don't need no lifeguard, oh Lord. Rocking back and forth like a tidal wave. You are the captain. Throw me overboard. I don't need no lifeguard, oh Lord. Rocking back and forth like a tidal wave.
Jump in the sky, let the rhythm like angle me, angle me, angle me. What a da 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 bang. Angle me, angle me, angle bang. Have a little money in the pocket 'cause I just got paid. I could do it a little more, but I'm still irate. So now I'm stepping out to a party. Trouble when I link up with my friends and family. Man, anywhere we go, we mash it up. We rip it up, we mash it up. Girl, them a fi bubble and them a fi back it up. Everybody see me and they say we acting up. We just living, mash it up. We rip it up, we mash it up. Girl, them a fi bubble and them a fi back it up. Everybody see me and they say we acting up. Hey, so I'ma take a little drink and I go do what I want. And I go wine if I feel like. And I go live how I want. Hey, so I'ma take a little drink and I go do what I want. And I go wine if I feel like. And I go live how I want. You don't know devices. Work hard, play harder. 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 Work hard, play harder.
Tonight is your night, is your world, baby. Do what you like, wine all you please, babe. Do what you want with me tonight. Have your way with me all night. Carry on, baby. Carry on, baby. Carry on, carry on. Wind it up, wind it up, wind it up.
You're so amazing. Hey, fatty bum bum, sugar dumpling, sweet bum bum, sweet something. Tell me something. Tell me, how you go wine like that? Tell me, how you go bubble like that, baby? Look like you want me to get a heart attack. Bye, Rocky. The way you wine in your waist, set good and sit down on top. Then you bend up your back and you start push back. You give me good love. I wanna give you right now. Can you bend up your back and you start push back. You give me good love. I wanna give you right back. Just start push back right back till you feel it. I want you to feel it, feel this love. Can you feel it? This body is yours anytime that you want it. Girl, can you feel it? I want you to feel it, feel
It's you and me alone. How about we have a private party, private jam? We on session, that sound like a good plan. Private party, private jam. We on session, that sound like a good plan. We gon' love up, love up, love up, love up, love up, love up, baby. Walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up. Me and you, love up, love up, love up, love up, love up. Be yourself with me. Come and be yourself with me.
Come, let me do it today. Let me do it today. I'm not sure to see you tomorrow. Don't tell me about tomorrow. I need it today. I'm gonna take it today. I ain't sure to get them tomorrow. Quarantine have everybody off of the road, you know. The virus taking over the world, you know. We can't party, no party. Stay at home and practice good hygiene. Wash your hand with soap and water. Don't forget hand sanitizer. Oh, careful what you touch. Social distance can't rock so much. Oh, the fake news have to stop. You're making it worse for all of us. Oh, the whole world want to party. Think it over while we wait on the vaccine. No better we deal with corona. The pandemic soon will be down. Boy, dirty bad mind don't like we on the road, you know. Don't like when we buy expensive clothes, you know. I go party, let me party. Backstage, general or VIP. Party, don't stop, yeah, sober. Ready to go home, no stop, hold on. Fed mash up, no stop, drink and I must catch up. Hold on. From the time I touch, 1 gal, 10 gal, not enough. Hold on. Trini love to party. We go pay, but we love it when it's free. Good food and drinks in a cooler. Put the party on my shoulder, cause we outside.
Treat man where you spend on you. Woman, you confused. Real woman have them bang book. And we don't make excuse. If all you have is sexy alone, you're bound to lose. So let me tell you about real woman. Not do anything for a like on the gram. Let me tell you about real woman. Own house, own car, own land. Let me tell you about real woman. Boss up now, take charge of your man. Let me tell you about real woman.
wine on ya. I wanna move, you make me groovy like soca. Slow wine on ya. I wanna feel you, yeah, yeah. Slow wine on ya. Come on, let me hug up the bumper, nah, nah. Slow wine on ya. What I'm looking for is a romantic kind of girl to make me feel warm and comfortable. Wrap me up like a sheet, lay on a bed, give me shivers like a brain freeze in me head. And girl, I wonder where you get that formula. The way you slow wine, girl, you make me come over. And I want you to wine and hold me tight. I want you stay for the rest of the night. Girl, I wanna slow wine on ya. I wanna move, you make me feel like soca. Slow wine on ya. I wanna feel you, yeah, yeah. Slow wine on ya. Come on, let me hook up the bumper. Slow wine on. Hey, I don't know. Give me the work, with the work, yeah. Give me the work, with the work now. Give me the work, with the work now. Down. I come for this work. Sign me up. I come for this work. Sign me up. I come for this work. Sign me up. I come for it. Boss lady, I come for this work. Sign me up. I come for this work. Sign me up. I come for this work. And girl, you want it rough now. I wanna get inside your midsection. I wanna give the gal an injection. I wanna get inside your midsection. Girl, so long, gal, I want it. Get inside your midsection. I wanna give the gal an injection. I wanna get inside your midsection. Yeah, could have been one shot of liquor or the whole case of liquor. Whole team lit, like we mash it up proper. Party real nice, yeah, the party look good. Right about now, take a shot for the road. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Boom bam, now we take a shot for the road. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Party look nice, yeah, party look good. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Boom bam, now we take a shot for the road. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Party look nice, yeah, party look good. Now we go down by the Juve. Plenty rum and gal by the Juve. Behavior stink, my team lit. Party car done, my team lit. One shot of rum, one for the road. Party look nice, yeah, party look good. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Boom bam, now we take a shot for the road. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Party look nice, yeah, party look good. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Boom bam, now we take a shot for the road. Boom bam, now we take one for the road. Shell it like we never did before. And this party, we party, we party, we love. Party, we love. Party, we love. Party, we party, we party, we love. Party, we love. Oh, yeah. Party, we love. Party with we friends. Party, we love. Yeah, yeah. Party, we love. 24/7. Party, we love.
This girl, she bad. Walla mama. Ba 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 bad. Ba 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 bad. This girl, she bad. She go along, mama.
drop it like it, 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 drop it like it. Bad girl section there, where the bad girl section there, where the bad girl section there. Goody girl move your cloth and go. Where the bad girl section there, where the bad girl section there, where the bad girl section there. Black vibes girl move your cloth and go.
Hey, say I the boom boom boom. So me taking out the engine. Give me the boom boom boom. Give me the thing that I ever ball. Ooh, give me the boom boom boom. Give me. So me taking out the engine. Give me the boom boom boom.
Festa. 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 I'm for sound, boom music. Festa. Let the girl them show you some tricks, man. G6. Festa. Festa do, Festa. She from the ass to quick. Make your bum, bumble rock. Run for the punch, shake it. Festa do, Festa. She from the ass to quick. Make your bum, bumble. That's not the best, baby.
G6 production.
That's not the best, baby. That's not the best, baby. That's not the best, baby. You are my cranella. That's not the best, baby.
Head that. Hands on the floor, tip on your toe, show me the pose. My girl. Hands on the floor, tip on your toe, show me the pose. Take a picture, girl. Hands on the floor, tip on your toe, show me the pose. Hands on the floor, tip on your toe, show me the pose.
Bash one day, no one day now. First I fire one drop.
G6 production.
Who's up some on the back of your Lucia, Mada, Wada.
Young Boss Entertainment.
Bash one day, no one day now. First I fire one drop. Epic a cup. Then fight the talk. Who got the free come back to the shop now? Come, first I fire one drop. Epic a cup. Then fight the
My Rocky.
Every girl get ready, start cause trouble now. Start to wine with your hand on your tuning. Wine with your hand on your tuning. Start bubble with your hand on your tuning. Bubble with your hand on your tuning. Left hand, left knee, right hand, right hand. Left hand, left knee, right hand, right hand. Bend down, put your hand on front seat. How you want it from the back. How you want it from the back. You don't run down front seat, you like the back seat. You from the front seat or from the back. How you want it from the back. How you want it from the back. You don't run down front seat, you like the back seat.
Hey, girl, go. Make the thing go boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it. Make the thing go boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it. Make the thing go boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it. Make the thing go boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it, boom. Bounce it.
Clap for your booty. Clap for your booty, girl. Man, I push it back for you. Snap a pic, not a Snapchat for your booty, girl. Clap for your booty. Tick it tap for your booty.
Zando Cadio. Oula même corps body lib. Qui c'est bad man yon ka atwe. Ouvert ça ek moi ka atwe. Tifa moi ka fait chat tout choté. Tifa bend down and position. Go ba wed même corps on it. She a lesa corps a PlayStation.
She like, right. She like, right. So my girl bubble on the bonnet, boy. Just jiggle on the bonnet, My girl bubble on the bonnet, bubble on the bonnet, jiggle. Top right. Say nam you aime, nam you aime. Say nam, say nam. She like man we ride. Big ride this man we ride. Top right.
Man with ride, big. You could play it in the back if you want to. So yes, guys, that was our brief intermission. I want to thank everyone that is tuning in from work, from online schooling, you know what I mean? Or just at home, just chilling and cleaning. I thank you guys for tuning in on this beautiful Monday. Thank you. Everyone that is on Mixcloud, Instagram, Facebook, our personal Instagram, what else? Our audio, and of course our website. Thank you guys for tuning in. And those that don't know, this is the official kickoff of Women's Week, giving tribute and honor to the women DJs here in New York City and in the tri-state area. Yes. So I want to thank you guys once again. So yeah, we have a couple announcements. I mean, you already made your first exclusive, right? December 5th is your official birthday celebration?
Right, yeah. That is correct.
Yes.
December the 5th is my official birthday celebration. The party is called OMG.
Oh my
All
God.
Right? So I don't know what y'all got to do. Organize your lingerie and thing.
Yes.
And
this will be in Jersey City?
Jersey City.
Yes.
For those who don't have transportation, we have shuttle as well. So
just see.
Organize. Yeah.
Listen, all inclusive?
All inclusive. Once you pay that $40 and you're inside.
I said we
open
inside.
bar. And food. My mother's a chef, so.
Yeah, who?
My mother. She do like food catering and stuff like that. So, yeah.
I like my belly. It may not show,
right?
But I love my belly.
Mine too. It's not showing right now, but if I lift up my shirt, it's gonna show.
Yes, it's gonna show. But you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, so we have Mara's official birthday celebration, December 5th. For me now, I am part of a company called Viking Entertainment,
right?
ENT.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be dropping a flyer for November 8th.
Okay.
I give Oli a little hint. Okay, a little hint.
Right.
It is called Queen of Hearts.
I like that name.
Yeah, thank you.
I like that name. The theme is sitting with me.
Yeah. The reason why this event is coming out is because amongst the company that I'm part of, there's 2 men and I'm the only woman.
Oh God.
I'm the Vi Queen. Listen, do not tell Fayed.
So there's Bungie and use Fayed.
Yeah,
okay.
but don't tell Fayed. I'm scared of Fayed. So
Fayed is a nice woman, boy. I mean, she's nice.
I know that, but she scared me. You understand what I'm saying? Because she don't play. So I will consider myself the princess. You know, the Vi princess. So
okay.
I'm the princess.
She's the queen. Yeah, she'll take that.
And I'm the princess.
She'll take
you know
that.
what I'm saying? So the flyer will be dropping at 12 o'clock. Eventbrite will be going up at 12 live on all the Instagrams. So it'll be mine, Nikia NYC, Viking Entertainment, VIKINGENT dot. And it will be up on Tropic Awards and Mike and Pete, their personal Instagram.
Okay,
so
sounds good.
Yes, so once all of that is together, that's why, during the intermission, you saw me over in my corner in my laptop.
Doing your thing.
Yeah. So that's for November 8th. And of course, November 7th, is Story Nights by my big sister Storm. She was here earlier.
Yeah, I saw.
She will be having a lingerie event.
Okay, nice.
That's why
nice.
I'm saying, ooh.
Well, maybe this is the year for lingerie, but I don't know. I don't know.
No, listen, this is the year, okay?
Yeah.
We're putting women first, no matter, you know, they in sweats,
Woman
they in
always supposed to be
lingerie.
in front. Woman in front, man behind.
Exactly, no
Period.
matter what. So
Period.
everybody, y'all gotta get it together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. So I want to know your opinion as far as like the scene here and other places you've experienced, you know, DJing and stuff like that.
Boy, I have stories for days. I tell you, I have stories
Pick
for
3.
days.
Pick your top 3.
My top 3 stories as far as like where I DJ and something like.
Or just like the whole experience, like if you're on a lineup with, of
Alright,
course,
so,
men.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
then, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely been situations where I would go into a party and then the whole lineup would be men and I would be the only female DJ on the cast.
How do you feel about that?
That don't bother me because at the end of the day, we all come here to play music. You know what I mean?
Respect
so
it.
DJ is a DJ, whether it's a man or a woman playing. DJ is you're supposed to do your job. Do your do, shell, come out.
Ooh,
you know what I mean? So
I love it. I love your response. I really do love your response.
I don't really look at it like some people might look at it like, you know, oh, well, you know, she's supposed to be the headliner if she's the only female on that. Nah, don't look at it like that. DJ is DJ, so.
That is true. I totally agree with that. I don't know. The reason why I ask is because what me and my, I don't want to call them team.
Yeah,
but
it's your team.
Me and my team, we're trying to like, with this event, with the lineup, we're trying to really like figure out like, should we do all female cast? Should we have a queen and then have the guys behind? Or we should have 2 queens and all the guys behind? Like, we're still at that point is like, more and more is inching towards having a full woman cast, or 2 queens, and then I will call them the knights behind them. So still trying to figure that out. We still
working out the kinks.
Yes.
I get it.
I don't know. Should we tell them who our first queen is, or?
Yo, drop. I think you should. Why not? We dropping flyer today.
Yeah, we dropping flyer. Yeah. Okay.
Not?
So right now, our first queen is Myra K herself.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
you gotta drop a bomb. I'm still trying to learn these effects.
Don't worry, the bomb playing. They can't hear it, but they hearing it.
Yes,
you know
those are tuned in online. You guys hear it. But yes, there was a couple bombs and, you know, glass shattering in the background. Yes.
Right.
So guys, you know, all the links for these 3 events will be going up. Okay, we'll be going up and running. And also, another exclusive for the beginning of 2021.
Run it.
Nakia Production will be having her very first New Year's Day party.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
New Year's Day.
New Year's Day. As I know, people are telling me like, oh my God, you been going up against all these big. Listen, they had to start somewhere, and they was in my shoes too.
Facts.
So I ready. So the flyer for that is gonna be dropping really soon. And once again, this is exclusive. So those that are listening on our own personal lives, they might get a little snippet. You know what I'm saying? But
something.
They might get a little something. But for those that are not tuned in, they're gonna just be surprised. Gonna be like, what?
Right.
Yes. So that's 4 events that you guys got to pay attention to. 4. And we're making a lot of announcements moving forward for the rest of the weeks leading up to every single event. So definitely, you know, stay tuned to that. Okay, so let me know something else. Like, let everybody know something else about you that we really don't know, because you already know.
I really don't know.
You already have your instruments.
Correct.
Yeah, you just do acoustic. Have you ever thought, would you ever get back into it? Are you still doing that?
No, that's the thing. Like, I'm so busy now, like between working and DJing. I work Monday to Friday every day.
You see, everybody got a 9 to 5.
Yeah, of course. You know what I mean? You gotta make ends meet somehow, some way. But I work Monday to Friday. Then most times, thankfully, even throughout COVID, like God's willing, I was able to still have bookings almost every weekend.
Right.
After I came back from Trinidad. So
must be nice you in Trinidad.
Yeah, it was. I mean, for the people who didn't get to go, I mean, boy, I don't know. catching maybe next year, the year after. I don't
after.
know.
Listen, I'm really upset. My best friend Z, if you tuning in, just know you're gonna always get cussed. We shared it. Her birthday is the 23rd. My birthday is the 24th of February.
February?
Yes.
Yeah. Y'all was supposed to be there.
I told her straight, I'm like, yo, let's go. Because, you know, I think it's Carnival. No, it's Carnival Monday. No. Yeah, the Monday's first, and then is the Pretty Mass the Tuesday.
Right.
So it would have worked out.
Carnival Monday, Carnival Tuesday.
No, lie. Her birthday is Juve night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Juve, then...
You would have had a time.
So I had to plan down. I'm like, yeah, we gonna go. She was like, Nakia, I don't know. We just came from Miami and all that type of stuff.
And I went from Miami straight to Soka Cruise and then go back on a plane for Trinidad. So
you have money.
No, I don't have no money.
No, you have money,
So
right?
we're in simple things. I don't have no money.
Well, you organize very well.
Respect.
So she seen everybody. She was like, damn, sis, we should have went. I was like, yo, I didn't speak to her for a good 3 days. Marshall Monday gone. I could never see this man.
You have to go on the cruise line if you want to see him.
Listen.
Was the cruise line Millie or something like that? Millie?
Some so. I told her straight up, with or without you, I'm going. Because I need to see Marsha and his wife. Because I met them at Shine.
Right.
Here in Brooklyn. But when she told me that she was like, yo, we should have went, she blew minds.
Yeah.
I had everything.
I feel that for you, honestly. Because everything else after that is going down the drain. And then next year they saying same thing. So we're going through a phase 2. So that's another thing you got to be careful with too, with events and having events in these kind of time. You got to kind of play by the rules and see what, you know, wait and see kind of thing. So
no, trust me, I know. Like for me and Viking Entertainment, we actually had our first weekly under COVID, under COVID policy. Like literally, we had to invite a certain amount of people, and we hit that, and it was jumping. Like it's not like we, like honestly, if the cops was to come, we wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
It was good.
It was that good, and we follow protocol.
Yeah, as you should. And there's another thing, when you're having parties in certain areas where I realize you're supposed to, like, you know, even if you don't have a connection with the police, but just pass by the precinct and say, yo, you know, it's kind of like a mutual understanding between you and the police. So especially if it's an outdoor event, that kind of thing, you have that mutual understanding with them, like, yo, having something, you know, just so they have it in mind, but they're not coming to, you know what I mean? It's a difference when they pull up to your event versus them already knowing ahead in advance that something's going on here, so such and such.
But that's the thing, that's the tricky part, because we have certain precincts here in Brooklyn. They're very different. That I'm gonna keep it nice and cut clean and dry. They're very different.
That is true.
And one thing that I learned, I don't know if you know Ray. He is one of the coordinators of nightlife here in Brooklyn and in Queens. If I
maybe
I
by
remember,
face. I know people by face.
Yeah. So he definitely said something to me last year when us and a lot of the promoters here in Brooklyn were, even overseas, was trying to like create like a Bahamian relief event. Yeah. Even it didn't go through, but I wish it did. He definitely said, he was like, you have to like fill out forms or give it to you know, the sergeants and the lieutenants and let them know. But sometimes it's kind of difficult because you don't know what type of agenda they have.
Yeah, exactly.
And a lot of people don't know their briefings sometimes is at 9 o'clock in the morning. If you have an event, you can't really drop your address because that's gonna cause problem, because now they know they're gonna go pull up on all this information, you know.
Not to cut you short, but it was a time I had a birthday party. This is 2 years ago. So for anybody who checking in, remember my birthday party 2 years ago. I had it in like the back of somebody's house in a little thing. It was just a real quick thing we put together.
Right.
We dropped the address on the Facebook page maybe the day of. Before I even got to the party, I was supposed to pull up maybe around, let's say the party started at 8. I was going to pull up maybe 11. So then by 12, you know, happy birthday, whatever the case may be. Before I even got to the party, my friends, my supporters, family, friends, all was inside already. Somebody texted me and said, yo, Mary, the boys is outside. I said, what? They said, yeah, the boys is outside. It's pouring rain. They just parked up, sitting there, just cruising. They came because they said online they saw that an event was happening here. So they decided to just pass through and just see. what's going on.
Just
like that. But they didn't trouble us. We went and we spoke to them.
Okay.
After we spoke with them, they was just on some, okay, well, as long as there's no chaos, nobody doing no craziness outside. But they was just outside. After we had that conversation, they just stayed there kind of like for security purposes.
Okay. Because I know I've been to a couple events when them cops just want to come in trouble. It's like,
Sometimes you have some ones like that will come inside and just mash up your whole event. But
the thing is, y'all can't be just rolling up.
You gotta
in
work with
there.
them. You gotta work.
I'm down for always working with them, but it's like it's always that one that always want to overstep.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ones that just come in.
You ain't get them sergeant or the lieutenant come inside.
Your white shirts is over.
Yeah, it's quick. Just tell the DJ pack up your things and go home, because you know what's gonna happen? Now they confiscating your equipment.
Yeah. Did you see that picture?
Nah, I didn't see it, but I heard about it. My neighbor came and told me the other day. He said, "Yo, be mindful where you're DJing outside, because the cops, when they shutting down, they taking all your equipment, laptop, everything they taking." So,
because I think it was a 67th precinct. I think that's the one that a lot of people are saying they have in trouble with. I believe it's 67.
Nah, they had to do better.
Listen,
they
take
better.
DJ equipment. They took laptops. They took pourers. Like even the little plastic pourers are going about. They done
they confiscating everything.
What they doing with it? Only God knows what they doing with that.
No, when they take. I heard they have a like a junkyard. They're supposed to take it over there and compound it. But I know for a fact, if they come in a party and they take about $3,000-$4,000, this right here, what I'm looking at is about $3,000-$4,000 worth.
They reselling that.
They reselling that. They not compounding nothing. Nothing ain't compounding. Don't let it fool you. Don't let it tell you that they compounding that.
No, they not doing none of that stuff. I feel like they'll put it up for the auction block, just like how they do with the cars.
Yeah, same thing. They telling you, them police, they're not easy, boy.
Yeah, they're not. And I just had an idea. I think something that would be really, really cool is to see like the members of the soca industry do something with the police. Honest, especially during these times now. Yeah, I feel like.
And I have friends in the police. I have a friend in the police force.
Ooh.
So, as an extension of him, I have like a little badge that I could just carry around. So in case I get pulled over or anything like that, it's not really a big. It's as long as I'm not doing nothing crazy or illegal. They say okay because they see the badge.
So I'm gonna need to find one of y'all NYPDs to give me a little badge,
a little something. It's in my car. You know what I mean, like.
But that comes in clutch though, especially if you like double parking real quick.
Yeah, if you double parking, they won't bother you. Nothing like you park. I mean, you can't really park near a hydrant. You still don't get that ticket.
Yeah, you still.
Yeah.
Or you could be like with the fire department did. They smashed through the window and put the holes through. That was funny. That was really funny.
And I've had it with fire trucks. My old car, I had double parked somewhere in front of my job. I had spin the block to like just run inside the job site real quick and come back out. By the time I came back out, my whole side mirror was off, like gone.
The fire truck do that?
Yeah, the fire truck just come in. They couldn't wait, mind you. I'm running in the street like, wait, I see them squeezing to get past my. I'm like, nah.
They can't just take off your thing.
Run in. They swipe that clean. This was last year, maybe this time.
And they didn't pay
actually.
it back, right?
Of course not. I do police report and all that. It didn't even make sense. They're not paying. You know how long it take? And then they're going to send you a little check for $50 and tell you fix your mirror. Nah.
Just like, nah. I'm not going to hold you that the FDNY, they straight up gangsters.
Yeah.
They straight up gangsters. Yeah. I give it to them hands down. Like, they straight up gangsters. I don't ever want to mess with the FDNY.
I don't play with them.
I good. So, before we get into... Actually, I want to give you an hour segment.
Okay, we could do that.
An
hour?
A whole hour.
Yeah, we could do that.
Let's see you go pump.
Yeah, we pumping all the way through. You said 1 o'clock, right?
Yes, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock. So, guys, once again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Also, definitely go over to shop.gmgt, right, and go look at our merch. I'm gonna do it with you guys, right? Go to shop.gmgt. Shop.gmgt.live. When you go over there, you could definitely check out our merch. We got GMGT gear.
That shirt is cute.
Oh yeah, I know, right? I know, right? So we have that. We have GMGT hats. We have Fire and Ice t-shirts, and we also have a kids line.
Oh really?
Yes, we have a youth crew neck t-shirt line.
Hats too.
Hats, and we have accessories by Paris Closets. So definitely go over there and support us. I'm telling you, this is a legit radio station. Legit.
Oh, I know. Okay? It's a big money radio station.
Like, do you not feel the ambiance? Like, when you walk in, it's just a welcome, like
big and serious.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I felt the aura when I walked in. Yeah.
It's nothing but positivities in here. You know what I'm saying? This is sacred. This is Switzerland.
Right.
This is Switzerland. And one thing with me, especially on my show, whoever I have on this show, they're always welcome back.
Right.
Always.
That's good. That's good.
No matter what it is, if you hit me and be like, "Yo, Kia, having a party in February, let me come on. Let's organize."
Promote, yeah.
Let's organize.
Okay, cool.
That's
so I can come back and promote my party.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Cool. I just want to make sure that
you could
I have to
definitely
come back and.
Just let me know when, if you want to come on a Friday, because Fridays is where I have my special guest DJs. You let me know, even if you have to organize on the weekends. I think it's like I got a 9 to 5.
Yeah, I do got a 9 to 5, but I make it work. I make it work. Yeah.
All right, and then on top of that, if it's not my show, we could definitely talk to Boss Man Cream and organize for you to jump into somebody else's show.
All I need is an hour.
An hour, that's it.
And then I'll go back home.
So right now we're gonna start the hour segment, and let's see if you know. Everybody, I need you to engage when she has her hour segment. You understand what I'm saying? Engage. Drop the fire emojis, the dance emojis. I want you to get real engaged because I'm excited. So let's go.
All right, whenever you're ready.
I ready.
B-O-Y-Z-I-E. I'm the madras. Looking for it. Yeah, I'm looking for it. We bound to find the fed because I turn me GPS on. The party pumper they call me. Once the fed is on, I bet you I will be right there. The cooler done set. Pocket check so I feeling irate. Destination check so you know we out for the party. I don't know.
Talk a phone check 1 2 1 2. They give me an hour time slot on this. December 5th, my birthday party.
We just misbelieve it. I up in it. Straight from the jet to party.
I up in it.
If you're looking for me, then you will find me. I'm causing it. Causing the ruction in the party. So call me. Cause I mean I remember everybody day by day. I up in it.
Anybody representing Grenada on the check-in?
I am here. I up in it. Caribbean and nothing hill, you're not missing me. I up in it. Oh my God, I don't want spice master done.
Who cannot wait to catch the first flight out?
As soon as you get up, I gone.
As soon as you get up, wow.
As soon as you get up, I gone.
Up to the whole Climax family on the check-in.
As soon as you get up, I gone. I'm tired, see home, I need a faith. I need a faith.
Please.
As soon as you get up, I gone. As soon as you get up, I gone.
Ron, big up yourself on the check-in.
As soon as you get up, I gone. As soon as you get up, I gone. I'm tired, see home, I need a faith. I need a faith. I'm tired, see home, I need a faith. I need a faith. I'm tired, see home, I need a faith. I need a faith. I'm tired, see home, I need a faith. I need a faith. Open up the gates to mass. Open up the gates to faith.
Put your large up on the check-in as well.
Open up the gates to mass.
Let's running through some Grenadian soca right now.
They want to know about soca. Music to lose it. They like when flat turn over. Soca could prove it. This is the way that we flat and the way that we live. We like.
Good morning.
Yeah, this is the way that we live. This music is paradise. Yeah, on the road with the drugs.
Shout out to anybody checking in from work, online school.
Costumes looking so good, oh mama. This is the way we live. We like we can't tell we know, nah. So when they come with a question, then we
tell me.
Tell them this is our lifestyle. Soca nice, keep it pumping for the whole night. Soca nice, music with real vibes. Soca nice, party real tight. Soca nice, hey, do you want to have a day? Yeah. Want to dingle it? Yeah. No soca play? Yeah. Do you want to have a day? Yeah. Want to
Now the day after my birthday party, December 6th, let me tell you how it looking.
That look like trouble in the morning. Trouble in the morning. Trouble in the morning. Trouble in the morning. Look like trouble in the morning. Trouble in the morning. Trouble in the morning. Trouble in the morning. I tip in a wine. want to talk, I don't want no shame. As long as I got me rum, women and suka, I great. Cause them is the simple thing.
What we looking for? What we looking for?
Just give me the rum. Just give me a girl. Play soca music. It's pure bacchanal. With all of me friends. And money to spend. No stress on me head. Nobody don't know when they go dead. One night I got finished, so whole night I drinking, whole night I jamming, whole night I winding round. When the liquor hit me, it's whole night I drifting, whole night I tripping, whole night I jumping round.
My attitude is mine, my attitude is mine. Anything that lies in front of me is mine.
My attitude is mine, my attitude is mine. Anything that wine in front of me is mine. Boom.
One took it away, two took it away, three took it away, I dare you.
One took it away, two took it away.
It's a groovy soca segment. Let me go.
Is we rum and soca, chip sip and tip over.
Wow. Yeah, do me a favor and share that live. Shout out to everybody locking it in, checking it in. Gmgt Marika is here.
Just we rum and soca, chip sip and tip over. We jamming all over, no one in here sober. When I say rim, I will see headshot straight drinking. When my glass go up, I will see all your chipping. Just we rum and soca, chip sip and tip over.
Million people coming down, dancing to a song. Love is life and life is love. Blessings from above. Can you feel the love that's in the air? Well, if you feel it, let me hear you say, dancing, moving, grooving everywhere. If you feel it, let me hear you say, na 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 na, hey na 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 na.
Waiting and then you do not pass it. Send for the punch and bring on the back again. It's plenty bottles line up like on a range. We go to it just like
the other day.
We don't care
Yo,
what people say.
yo.
It could be water, it could be rum, it could be anything, everything going down. It could be water, it could be rum, it could be anything, everything going down. Cause two bottles over me, hey, hey. Two bottles over me, hey. And I'm bouncing to the ground. Two bottles over me, hey, hey. Two bottles over me, hey. Now watch the girl and wine go down on the ground like it.
When I say I fed up with hard, all you feel is joke I'm making. I don't want to hate on love.
It's some of the fifth though.
But sometimes I keep debating.
So what's up?
She say she only lover, she only friend. We make a wish, mark it with pen. I sleep and I had a dream. Wake up and I make a vow. Soon as everything complete, we saw one now. What I do wrong again, lad? Tell me what I do wrong again. People calling me name, lad. They say I get hard again. The bush I cut it.
You got in not touch it. I got an hour to play music, I'm not rushing nothing.
When I do it, she say put your back into it. All I know I try. She name calling with another guy. What I do wrong again, lad? Tell me what I do wrong again. People calling me name, lad. They say I get hard again.
I'm ready for the road and the back. Roman, nah hammer, so when you see me walking the road. Roman, nah hammer, so when I drinking, taking me low. Roman, nah hammer, so watch me be
just think like vagrant. Call it a triple flagrant. Alien like immigrant.
Never trouble.
No infant. Nice and with big bam bam. Hit the band, pure joke and jam.
Telling you this 75th, my birthday party.
Talk, but we got no stink. We don't really care what you think, but we don't care. We don't care. And anywhere that we go, we shop. People don't know that we real mad, and we don't care. We don't care. We go have it now. Yes, you girl. All night in the party, me and you wine it. Oh yeah. Yo, expert. See that girl? Like every move, every wine means something to she, you know. We go have it now. Yes, you girl. All night in the party, me and you wine it. Oh yeah. You set the mood, girl, you set the mood. Oh yeah. As you touch me, girl, the mood set. I know what's causing it. And I like it, yes. Don't stop, keep giving it to me. Body so fine and waistline terrific. Oh, all those things that you do, I'm so loving it. You sweet like sugar rock, girl. I can't get over your taste. It's like a sweet dream. Feels like I'm floating. Oh yeah. You set the mood, girl, you set the mood. Set it right. Oh yeah. As you touch me, girl, the mood. Some boy go lose their girl tonight. Somebody go touch it for you. Somebody go touch it. Some boy go lose their girl tonight. Somebody go touch it for you. Touch it for you. Somebody go touch it. Somebody go touch it. Somebody go touch it. Somebody go touch it. Some boy go lose their girl tonight. Somebody go touch it for you. Somebody go touch it. Some boy go lose their girl tonight. Somebody go touch it for you. Touch it for you. You could hold she close if you want to. She close if you want. She go give it to who she want to. Give it to who she want. You could buy her drinks if you want to. Buy she drinks if you want. She go give it to who she want. Sweet. I like how you feel. Show your sex appeal. I know this thing real. You looking like a meal. I like how you whine. Y'all have your good time. Say what's on your mind, 'cause I know what's on mine. I love the rhythm of you. La 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 la. Rhythm of you. La 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 la. Rhythm of you. La 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 la. Rhythm of you. La 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 la. She give me the whole thing, everything, and she don't stop it at all. She singing it left, right, for the whole night, and she don't stop it at all. What she give me? She give me everything. She give me everything. What she give me? She give me everything. What she give me? She give me everything. She give me everything. What she give me? She give me everything. Socaland, welcome to Socaland, Socaland, welcome to my island, Socaland, welcome to Socaland, Socaland, yo! Well, from the plane touch down, so, and me foot touch ground, so, by the time them look wrong, so, me done pass immigration, me done jump in a minivan, me and my brethren done fire one, fresh from the concrete jungle, how I like a Tarzan, how I need anything I go dance, I'm going from fed to fed like a swing from fight to fight, it's only one girl from my mind, and another big tune to get this singing from line to line, yo! Socaland, welcome to Socaland, Socaland, welcome to my island, Socaland, welcome to Socaland, Socaland, welcome to my island. Whoa,
let you know Queen of Hearts is officially active right now on my Instagram. Definitely go to my bio and click the link for Queen of Hearts November 8th. And of course, December 5th, we have OMG.
I just want to join the line, drink a rum in paradise, have a good time with my friends, leave me, let me live my life. I want to hold on to girl and jam up the bumper. I just want to have some fun, but this girl is thunder. She have we business out on the road. All we business out on the road. Watch how she business out on the road. All we business out on the road.
To whine on me, full permission to grind on me, full permission to call me when you're down.
We have full permission to fool around, full permission to give me some.
So you see, we say no technicality. Please understand that. I'm not saying that we should get back together again. But this thing easy, cause we ain't got nobody, at least as far as I see. It's so hard. A new day dawning, in fact it's morning. No time for stalling. Let's go, let's go. Wake up everyone who's sleeping. Meet me on the road. New inspiration, no contemplation. Deliberation. Let's go, let's go. Wake up everyone who's sleeping. Meet me on the road.
Show me me no start and from me at you. I have no apology. Cause I've been drinking all night, whining under the moonlight. This vibes, it feels so right, I so light, I so light. I've been waiting all day, the time come now already. Time come now already. The place go shake down now. Stop up the ground, let me jump all around, let me jump down. I can jump by myself, I can wait by myself, I don't need no company. Rules and no ways and jump down. Mash up the place and jump down. I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. Right now I have no apology, no apology for my behavior. I have no apology, no apology, none whatsoever. Right now I have no apology, no apology for my behavior. Now.
I have no worries, cause it's real vibes, things real nice. So don't overthink and try to complicate it. Everything is unique, a different face, different style. Congregate and having a time now. The baseline pumping, watch all the people coming down. All bumpers rolling, every man wants to jam on one. We going till the break of dawn. This is when we feel alive, it's bacchanal. Because we breaking away, away, away. Jumping away, away, away. Waving away, away, away. Fucking away, away, away. Breaking away, away, away. Jumping away, away, away. Waving away, away, away. Fucking away, away, away.
Right now my vibes up are getting on. It's no regrets if tomorrow never come. Cause this is my time, I let him go. And every second's a blessing from above. It's like a feeling I can't control. It's in the ways I want to wave, I want to whine. So if you tell me I have to go, no, no, oh no. I'm gonna take a wine down low, then I'm going and wind up so. And take a jump until morning, vet till I fall in. Soaking wet, and I'm up in every vet. It could be hot sun or storms, vet till I falling down. I'm falling down, hello, I'm falling. Tell her them like they want me, vet till I falling. I'm falling down, I'm celebrating life. I know the limit is the sky, and I know that I ain't living twice. That's why I live in for tonight. On cloud nine. That's why I live in for tonight. On cloud nine. Live like it all could end tonight. On cloud nine. That's why I live in for tonight. On cloud nine. And you might see me stumbling, but once my heart still pumping, I must wind up on something. And there's vibes in and no ceiling. It's exactly how I'm feeling, and I don't care who watch it. Cause I don't high already. Feel I could fly already. I'm up in the sky already. Already. Oh Lord, I high. Celebrating life. And when I wake up in the morning, don't tell me about last night. And if you take a picture, don't tag me on no sites. I can't predict the future, so I'm taking this one side. That's why I live. You mean I can't whine? You mean I can't grind? You mean I can't go on the road? Alright. Don't worry. But I can't promise I ain't go whine on nobody. Cause the road have too much woman, real woman. Cause the road have too much woman, sweet woman. Fool yourself. I play you with an ex-man, you play with someone else. Have a time in your section. Watch me I park, so when you done, you could meet me on the junction. Back and I start, I in the mass, so gosh, I'm ready for action now. I ain't in time. Roll them up and I'll do that thing again. Time to grind, push it back and just add some pressure. Behind the truck, it's not so fucking up and pressure. Let me tell you this, the road and the gal don't mix, I'm just alone. Bacchanal, my head done gone, so I'm feeling to chant out you. And a bottle of rum. You don't need to wine on me in the party. I'm already drunk. One thing I need inside of the fence. Give me a bottle of rum. I love me rum and me rum it love me. I'm totally drunk. My baby never cheat on me yet. Give me a bottle of rum. Cause I'm drinking whole night. And I'm whining, head nice. And I'm only smiling, baby. With a bottle of rum. See, I'm drinking, just check me out. Whining, I get you tonight.
man a knock figure get liquor joke now.
Right now, man, on the prowling side. You must find a girl to carry over. I went not John Hill. Trust me. Tonight I did on the hunting. All over town I am searching. Somehow I must take up something. Good lord. Tonight I must pick a pumpkin. I look in some nookie tonight. I want me some nookie tonight. I look in some nookie tonight. Just a little nookie tonight. I get it.
She coming to England without any husband. She coming to my land looking for a real man. I tell she walk up on it, walk up on it, walk up on it, walk up on it. I give she permission, she take a position. When she start to function, I just start to mention. I tell she walk up on it, walk up on it, walk up on it, walk up on it.
bumper right back on me. All night you teasing me, the way you giving it to me. Girl, roll your bumper right back on me. You rising like caution, baby, and you got me feeling tipsy. Girl, roll your bumper right back on me. Shift it out reverse, but in reverse, you moving it right. Ah, baby, we could do this all night. You working your cuss to make me thirst, and do it how you like. Ah, baby. You walking
85 degrees and balance body, balance body, balance body, girl, balance body. Walk up on it and balance body. Cock up on it and you give my weight and balance body, balance body, balance body, girl, balance body. Walk up on it and balance body. Take your bumper, girl, and back it up on the ground. And let me get fire, sugar lump. Yo, Caribbean girl, them sweet. Look at you. Sugar, 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 sugar. My God. Hey, take your bumper, girl, and back it up on the ground. And let me get fire, sugar lump. Jam it up on the front. And let me get fire, sugar lump. Turn that thing around. I want the wine fire, sugar lump. Put your hand on the ground.
Hey, girl, your bumper trending. Everybody talking about it. Right now you're winning. Whoa, hey, girl, your waistline trending. Everybody talking about it. You is the baddest thing. Whoa, girl, why don't go down and go down and go down? Why don't go down and go down? Girl, why don't go down and go down and go down? Why don't go down and go down? Girl, why don't come up and come up and come up? Why don't come up and come up? Girl, why don't come up and come up and come up? Stop, chop, girl, take off your bumper. She really love the road. You like talk, eh? Stop, chop, girl, take off your bumper. She really love the road. She don't care about nothing else but the road. She begging for the road. Yeah. And when she get it, she get on bad on the road. She sit down on the road. She wind up on the road. She push back on the road. She walk up on the road. Yeah. On the road. She wind up on the road. She push back on the road. She cock up on the road. Let's do all I know I hear from brother, from brother, from brother. The girl back up, she bumper on me right. From brother, from brother, from brother.
Look, the girl want wine when it right now. The pressure start. Look, the pressure start right now. The pressure start. Look, the pressure start right now. The pressure start. Look, the pressure start right now. The pressure start.
Only me to me back and me, bend it up, bend it up. Look at me to me back and me, bend it up, bend it up. Fleshy, only me to me back and me, fling it up, fling it up. Look at me to me back and me, fling it up, fling it up. Oh, you are go sit down there. Oh, you thicker than the mud down there. Oh, just baby me down there. Stay right it, stay right it, stay right it, stay right it. And tell me how my bumper looking. Fat, me pocket, fat. When I push it, fat. Tell me again how my bumper looking. Fat, me pocket, fat. When I push it, fat.
Then do like that. Let me see you do like that. Big bite, you like that. Let me see you do like that. Back then do like that. Let me see you do like that. Let me see you put your hands in the air right now and push them up and up and up, up and up, up and up. When you see we hands gone up and up, up and up, up and up. Everybody hands gone up and up, up and up, up and up. When you see we hands gone up and up, up and up.
The way the woman whining like a vein busting in me head. Otane, me love the way you whine it. Yeah, take the pressure, give me piece of that before I did. Otane, when I want to do the wine, now I'm so bad, boy. Now I'm so bad, boy. Now I'm so bad, boy. Now I'm so bad. I want to do the wine, now I'm so bad, boy. Now I'm so bad, boy. Now I'm so bad, boy. Now I'm
You think this come with a free pass, a YouTube account and a lead glass, a nice little house and green grass. These are some of the vilest creatures. And if you come here with a weak heart, you go pass out before the week pass. This worse than cheapers, creepers, werewolf monsters and reapers. I come from a different timing, where you walk on a very thin lining. Was hide a music or badness, and you could lose your life in the rhyming. Many places we would have go to sing, man, have ice pick and blades and long things were shining. And the adversary on the night might enter the venue with a dead squad behind him. And if you tell them the wrong thing, I guarantee the next 6-7 months you're hiding. Cause that's what we're riding. Get no afraid, no police uniform, neither siren. The incorrect part of speech could make your head up in the Gulf of Paria. But the mic right and the light bright and you fight like a warrior. So when you see me man up the place, they me let me man up the place. And when you see me turn up the place, they me let me turn up the place. Boy, when you see me man up the place, they me let me man up the place.
my veins and in my face. I hope I mightn't be out of place. I take in that wine, don't watch no face. I know I would have okay in the right place. Digest. Carnival is a time to relieve your stress. Digest. Carnival is a time we have no time to rest.
In class, we gonna go to scene. Let me tell you what we bring in 2026 this year. We bring in Destiny Juve. Them y'all look best in the Juve. We don't want no best in the Juve. No want no stress in the Juve. Yeah, that's bump spanner man you like. Bump spanner man you like. Bump spanner man you like. There's dresses, no sleep tonight. We having fun in the Juve. We don't want no gun in the Juve. Tell them bring more rum in the Juve. We don't care about sun in the Juve. And we don't care about no pain. And we don't care about no water. Tell them if they're looking for me, I jamming and somebody does that. We bring in zest in the Juve. Them y'all look best in the Juve. We don't want no best in the Juve. No want no stress in the Juve. Yeah, that's bump spanner man you like. Bump spanner man you like. Bump spanner man you like. It's dresses, no sleep.
I make them throw back body like Friday. Yeah, walk up all on the highway. Girl says she ready for the walk, so she getting it right by the truck. Right by the truck, yeah, right by the truck. Man ain't no love, so the thing ain't brush. Right by the truck, yeah, right by the truck. Yeah, man ain't no love, so the thing ain't touch. Hey, bend down, let we touch it up, touch it up. Make all the man them rough it up, rough. Bend down, let we touch it up, touch it up. Make all the man them rough it up. Aye, bend, harder, bend, lower, bend, harder, bend. Don't give me no drink. It's no small cup. 16 ounces or more, that's the tall cup. You ain't got that. Your bar is trash. I ain't making no joke. I come to get mash. Don't give me no drink. Ain't no small cup. 16 ounces or more, that's the tall cup. You ain't got that. Your bar is trash. We ain't making no joke. We come to get mash. Alright. Yo, I feel like you're playing me. Bartender, I feel like you're playing me. I'm coming with cash in my hand and you're serving me drinks like a baby. Stop acting like you own a drink. Stop acting like you own a bar. I need you to free up the rum.
Put on a stink face. Wine your bumper for the camera. Wine your bumper for the camera. Bend it over in the camera. In the camera. In the camera. Angle it, angle it, angle it, girl, tilt it a bit. Angle it, angle it, angle it, girl, tilt it a bit. No, stink face, hey, stink waist, hey, stink face, hey, stink waist. A bad child is a bad child. Yes, a bad child is a bad child. Yes, a bad child is a bad child. Yes, a bad child is a bad child.
On the drum, how about live? Why? That's what I say. Why? Waste the time. Yeah, 6:30 and bending. Why? I roll. That bumper out of control. I just told you that you have a piece of me that I really like. It's sweet and I will hold it tonight. Girl, you're cute and you know so. Girl, don't slow down when you roll that. Badam badam dum dum. Girl, you hot explosion. Badam badam dum dum. Any man
consciousness. Can I take a wine, Empress? Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right, left, right, left, right.
Put your back in it. Put your back in it. Put your back in it. Just a little more. Put your back in it. Put your back in it. Put your back in it. What you waiting for? Put your back in it. Just a little more. Throw your waist in it now. Put your back in it. Put your back in it. Put your back in it. Just a little more. Put your back in it. Put your back in it. Put your back in it. What you waiting for? Put your back in it. Just a little more. Throw your waist in it now. Tell your body you take. Walk it high and low. When you finish that, you better do it right. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Come on, come on, you better do it.
As soon as we reach, it's fire. I beg you please. Don't wanna water when we touch down. We reach. It's fire. I beg you please. We don't wanna chase and we run. When we come with stink behavior, bad behavior, that behavior. When we come with stink behavior, bad behavior, that behavior. When we come with stink behavior, bad behavior, that behavior. When we come with stink behavior, bad behavior, that behavior. Hey, hey, this about to be the lime of the year. Right now is the time of the year. Girl, a wine and a wiggle and bounce. Free up and give me what I want. No drinks, everybody get drunk. Bass mad, everybody want monk. Carnival's like air to me lungs. Mad when the bash friend come. We don't give a damn. We're party people. This must get ram. That's just what we do. Come, let we jam. Meet my jam people up in the party. Yeah, we come in. As soon as we reach, it's fire. I beg you please. Don't wanna water when we touch down. We reach. It's fire. I beg you please. We don't wanna chase and we run.
Give me the tempo. Hey, if it's bacchanal they want, bacchanal they going get. They want to sing about mash up. They want to talk about mash up. I am the king, I am the monk. Most of all, I am the doctor. Tell them, oh Lord, the whole place mash up, mash up. The whole place one. Oh Lord, the whole place mash up, mash up. Everything shell down. Oh Lord, the whole place mash up, mash up. The whole place one. Oh Lord, the whole place mash up, mash up. Everything shell down. First of all, we not plan for the road march. We not sing no plan for the road march. We not beg no one for the road march. Everybody show me your hand for the road march. When down the thing starts, hey hey, right now the thing starts. Time to show them now who is in charge. Marshall is the real boss. Everybody jump to the left, 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 to the left. Everybody jump to the right, 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 to the right. Now everybody bounce right there, right there, right there. I am the monk, I am the king. Most of all, I am the doctor. Tell them, oh Lord, the whole place mash up, mash up. The whole place one. Oh Lord, the whole place mash up, mash up. Everything shell down. Oh Lord,
The whole place mash up, mash up. Oh Lord, the whole place mash up, mash up. So guys, once again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in here on GMGT Daybreak with Nakia, the official kickoff of Women's Week. Yes, this is the week that we pay honor and tribute to all the women DJs here in New York City and in the tri-state area. I really, really want to thank Myra. I really want to thank you for being here. You understand what I'm saying? So this is just step one. Just letting you guys know this is step one. We have Myra. We don't know who I'm gonna have on Wednesday or even tomorrow. Still trying to figure that out. If it's not tomorrow, it's gonna be Wednesday. We may never know who I'm gonna have on the show. So definitely, where can people find you, Myra? What? Use the mic.
Yeah. So everybody could follow me. Where you could find me on Instagram, Myra K, MIR. That's 2 A's, K, A, and 2 Y's. And that's on everything: SoundCloud, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter.
Yes, all
I'm
social
on
media.
All social media.
Yes. And of course, December 5th is your official birthday celebration.
That is correct. You cannot forget about that OMG lingerie party.
OMG, and this will be in Jersey City. Yes. So definitely stay tuned to her link when it becomes up and running. And of course, I just dropped me and my group's flyer. November 8th will be Queen of Hearts. Yes, the official brunch and day party. So the link is active in my Instagram. I'm sorry. I haven't
long day.
Yo, I didn't have this pump in a long time, especially on a Monday.
Right.
So guys, once again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in as always on Mixcloud, Facebook, Instagram, our audio play. And of course, everybody, enjoy the rest of your Monday. Yeah, let we go.
Hey, them get me vex. Them get me vex. Me don't tell me no want no stress. Hey, them get me vex. Hey, them get me vex. Me don't tell me no want no stress. Sure. I can't stand me neighbor too. Hey, them get me vex. Them get me vex. Me don't tell me no want no stress. Hey, them get me vex. Hey, them get me vex. Me don't tell me no want no stress. Sure. I can't stand me neighbor too beggy. Me neighbor too chatty. Me neighbor too fronted fast. I know I just can't stand me neighbor too beggy. Me neighbor too chatty.
Rum do that. I drink a rum and I can't remember which woman I come with. But the dance full of a very sexy woman, so why not complaining? Hey, boy, I this thing a man. Rum do that. I drink a rum and I can't remember which woman I come with. But the dance full of a very sexy woman, so why not complaining, boy? I drink a rum and I can't remember which woman I come with. But the closest girl in front me pansy bar is going to get pressure. I drink Grey Goose, Sunset, Overproof, Vodka, Tequila, chase with Margarita. Rum take me shame, I feel no pain. I leave insane, I forget me woman name. And the rum do that. I drink a rum and I can't remember which woman I come with. But the dance full of a sexy woman, so why not complaining, boy? I drink a rum and I can't remember.
Your man is my man. Your man is mine. Your man is my man. Not just here to take a wife. I don't know how else to explain this to you. Your man is my man. Your man is mine. Your man is my man. Not just here to take a wine. Your man is my man. Your man is mine.
Real thing, buddy. I met a girl from Lucia, she talk all kind of language. Real take something like a blanket. I asked for wine, come go tell me she don't really think I can handle it. I say you lash your head off. You know what they call me? A Vinci, a waistline criminal. Gonna get tied up and think that I sweet like a Tootsie. Let me damage your spine. I go break up your back if you think I'm nice. She think I was talking till she stepped to the plate and see. I gave she the wine and she loved it. Oh gosh. Don't talk about no, she want me to come in she country. Oh gosh. Ballin' like a cow, she want me to come in she country. Oh gosh. 6 runs and a out, she want me to come in she country. Oh gosh. Ballin' like a cow.
My team we don't back down from nobody. Them things we don't back down from nobody. From party to drop is everybody. Want to invite me in them, huh? I hope you can take it all inside you. Come take look wine up all inside you. Come take look liquor all inside you. Come take look union all inside you. Different 784. I meet her in Project X. Say the people the scholarati. I do why your friends get vexed. Start a fight, I mash up this party. I choose to observe instead. She might have a man in this party. She said Dolphin is she ex, and she don't give up. If you see, you wind up on something. Gonna wind up on something, darling. Go make the talk something. We gonna make the talk something, darling. Hey, what you been drinking? Tell them sunset on something, darling. Wind up on something.
Well, here we
place to start it. Okay, woman in the party. Okay, hola, prince and princess party. Baby, for sure, take a drink, it's okay. When we get drunk, blame it on the party. And they go post it when the party done. Yes, we go blame it on the party. They go post it when the party done. Baby, girl, you know I nasty. Different. Baby girl, you know I nasty. Come wine and be sassy. That wine and him cool and tempt me. Come wine and be sassy. This liquor make me say anything. Come wine and be sassy. I had and I know you like it. Come wine and be sassy. I go tell you what I just find. When I grab on a girl and wine. When me thing in front just get out of place. I go tell her what I just do. I just look and tell her the truth. Cause I cannot make an excuse for it. Baby girl, you know I nasty. Come wine and be sassy. That wine and him cool and tempt me. Come wine and be sassy. This liquor make me say anything. Come wine and be sassy. I had and I know you like it. Come wine and be sassy. I go tell her how I just move. I just look at girl and then choose. Freaky girl cannot hide from me. And don't look at it as abuse. And realize that a dude will come alive and a good body. Baby girl, you know I nasty. Come wine and be sassy. That wine and him cool and tempt me. Come wine and be sassy. This liquor make me say anything. Come wine and be sassy. I had and I know you like it.
Hey girl, I know you don't know me. It's carnival. I gotta wine with somebody. So baby, anytime I on the road, I ain't looking rough for no special partner when I on the road. Once the music bumping, there's plenty bumpers all over the road. Bet you $1 that I will be there when you see me there. And I'm acting foolish, getting on with rudeness. It's because it's back and I like, because it's back and I like, acting like a sailor. You have no behavior, you don't know it's back and I like, that's back and I have an addiction. Jump, wet, woman, I have an addiction. Jump, wet, woman.
Just come back and fling that to me. I tell you a million times. Every time I see that bumper, it just make me lose my mind. Don't even bother to study if the music is the same. Girl, come let we make a movie again. Yeah, cause if you feel to wine like that, set yourself free. Don't hold back, just look at me. And now I'm whining slack. We on the right track. Yeah, it's no turning back. We on the right track, no turning back. I'm bubbling, just bubble. I'm bubbling, no trouble. I'm bubbling, and I'm inside the session looking for a man. I'm bubbling, just bubble. I'm bubbling, no trouble. I'm stumbling, cause the liquor reach my brain, driving me insane. I'm bubbling, just bubble. I'm bubbling, no trouble. I'm juggling, cause it's more than they girl and all of them is mine. I'm bubbling, just bubble. I'm bubbling, no trouble. We bubbling.
Come on, gas up it. Where we go, gas up it. Gas up it, back up it. Going with people fed. Make girl call her lax if I leave home. Well, I tell she a real close. Girl, I almost there. All inclusive fed. Yeah, tonight go her real vibes. This crowd here go be real nice. Can't find me ticket. I done by the door. Realize I have to pay more. I have to get in because this friend not missing me.
marijuana now. From time I hear soca music, it's like me body start ache. And you go see me wind me waist, like I was born to do this. Oh yes, I'm a born whiner. I feel like I was born to wine to soca. Yeah, yeah, we some born whiner. I feel like we was born to wine to soca. Watch when we just go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Watch when we just come up, come up, come up, come up, come up, come up. Watch when we just woke up, we wait and smash up the place. We don't watch face. Watch when we just go down, we go down, we go down. Hey, watch when I just go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Watch when I just come up, come up, come up, come up, come up, come up. Watch when I just woke up, we wait and smash up the place. I don't watch face. Watch when I just go down, I go down, I go.
Once a Trinity Virginia vet is
Myra Kick.
Good music, good times.
One good thing about music, when it is
Good music, good times. Delivering the best.
GMGT big, 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 where the culture lives. Big, big, vibes big, big, big. GMGT, oh, it is what it is. Smartin.
Good music, good times. With another long stretch of today's hottest hits and your all-time favorites.
Good music, good times.
one good thing about music, when it is
Good music, good times. Delivering the best.
Boom.